Hello, welcome back. We had a day off. 2 days off now in total, but we're back. Satisfactory. Stream number, is this 7? This is 7. Stream number 7, today we're going to be focused on building up the Iron Factory. I had a little dive in earlier today just to check out what we could do with it, play around a little bit. In the previous stream, for those who missed it, we built up oil, just a little bit. Got some plastic going in the background, a little bit of rubber. Some extra power. We're quiet. Alright. Hello. I had a membership, says Gita, but it ran out. You know what to do. I am in British summertime. Yeah, BST. Although, to confuse the matter, that's changing soon. So it'll go back to GMT soon enough. Alright, so, the things that I did recently was I just hopped in and organized my blueprints. So, I built a bunch of blueprints in my previous series. I've just imported them now into my game. Not all of them, just ones I think I'll actually use. And then I just created the different categories I have. You know, machines, all the kind of belt logistics, fluid logistics, roads. I imported the old roads because the new ones that I have now, probably not as good. It was done haphazardly on the stream. Power towers, things like that, and a few extra cosmetics and info panels. And just categories for the future, right? So, that's the situation. So today, we're going to be... This is the Iron Factory in front of us, right? So we have 480 iron times 6. We just got encased industrial beams recently. I need to the 480 belt speed recently. I'm going to use the encased industrial beams to upgrade these belts. We'll be getting 2880 ingots per minute with that. And then today we're going to be designing the... So the smelters are on the bottom floor. We'll go floor up. Have the constructor floor. Maybe a floor above that. The assembly floor. Somewhere around there. Truck station export import kind of room. Decide what everything gets made into. We want to make motors. Want to make modular frames. Reinforced iron plates. A little bit of smart plating maybe. So dividing it all up is going to be challenging and interesting in deciding where it all goes. I roughly have a little pen and paper thing here where I've worked out some basic rates of things that I need, and I've left one of the nodes untapped because I'm like, well, maybe we might need something I haven't thought of. So we'll use 5 of the nodes for now with room for the 6th one later after the fact. So that's what we're doing. Yeah, I really want to get to Frostpunk 2. This might sound a bit weird, but when I'm doing a video, I feel like I need a lot more energy than on a stream. Streams are pretty chill. And for Frostpunk 2, I've had it for... I could have had a video up on Friday. It's just, I haven't had time. My parents are over, it was my birthday, and I've just got a few hours now tonight. They've just gone home, and it's simply not enough time to make and record and do a Frostpunk video, nor am I awake enough for it, to be completely honest. It would take a bit of extra time, but soon. I'll definitely have one soon. I'm looking forward to it. I wish my parents came over next week or something, and my birthday was next week, or Frostpunk was delayed, because that would have been great. But it's all good. Satisfactory's been more than doing very well. Anyway, how was it? How was the parents' visit? Yeah, it was great. Really good. Just busy. He was with them all the time, you know. And we just went to restaurants and things. Didn't really do anything, you know. All you can do is drive around, look at places, and eat food. So it was good. Good fun. But yeah, they went to an airport that's like an hour away, so I had to drive them for like an hour and then an hour back, you know. So it just takes up a lot of extra time. Will I make a new 1.0 Let's Play series soon? Yep, probably. I don't know when, though. I'm just going to be quick with that answer, because everybody asks that all the time. The answer's always the same. I don't know when. Probably this weekend. Not entirely sure. Thanks for asking, though. Good to see streams continuing. Going to catch up on the last stream first. Just want to say hi. Hi, Martin. And thanks. Right, so, we'll have to do foundation. Let's do our to-do list so we can keep track of what we're actually doing. So, foundations for the upper floors. Maybe we'll say stairways or something. Just even something just to get us around. Well, that kind of comes with the territory. Constructor floor. Well, we'll just say constructors. And then assembly. Actually, we'll say construction. That's what the floor would be called. And then assembly. And that should do. Alright. Cool. We're good. Let me move this closer to me. I didn't get a chance to catch your birthday stream, but happy birthday. Hope you enjoyed it. Thank you. Yeah, so that was the day before yesterday now, I think, yeah. Just making sure. So, like, no one has to say happy birthday anymore. It's all good. It's a couple days old now. But I appreciate it. Thank you. Right, so with foundations, just going to load up on concrete first, and then we'll get started. The only thing I've done since the previous stream, for those who are following them closely, is at the moment... Oh yeah, I should probably mark that. In fact, let's just do it. We can just quickly go out to that area and have a look at what's been set up, just in case anyone missed it. I'll catch people up on what's been made. And I'll maybe grab myself some more packaged fuel, actually. Because I'm running low. I feel like Satisfactory and Nano are super nice to watch and don't really require you to have all your brain focused as a viewer. Those two games for sure. I feel like even if I was to play Frostpunk, you could probably feel that way. I don't know if I play anything on my channel that's like, you gotta be really engaged. You know, I play City Skylines and Frostpunk. Frostpunk is like... It'd be good to pay attention to the numbers, I guess, of like population and how happy people are, but it's still pretty like... second screen experience type content, I think. Right, we've filled this container up, and now we're sinking packaged fuel. We'll just grab a little bit there. Get 3 full stacks, it'll keep me going for quite a while. How many tickets do we have now? 10. Oh wow, that's pretty good. Okay, so yeah, I just came out here just quickly to mark it on the map. This is our little mini oil setup, so we'll just call it oil platform, oil refinement. And I think it makes 300 plastic, 300 rubber per minute. And then we've got 5 fuel generators with a little bit of package fuel extra. And they're all overclocked. I used all my power shards. We're going to have to go get some more. This is a factory, I would say. Power factory, really, but factory is fine. In fact, we'll just give it the factory symbol because it does do multiple things. It's less about power than it is other things. And we'll say near, large icon. There we go. Cool. Alright, let's get moving. Copper finish on the pipes. Yeah, it's really nice. We're going to do a bit more cosmetics today, too. That's my plan, anyway. We'll see what happens. You should get the lights with the tickets. I have them. I have them. Oh, actually, I don't have the normal lights. I only have the display sign lights. Yeah, we could. I'll have a look. I don't plan on getting anything with the tickets just yet. We'll wait for a little while. So right now, just foundations. We're going to do the next floor up. I was going to try and make the build somewhat interesting, right? We have this big rock spire that moves through the factory, so we're going to have to kind of build around it a bit. But this is plenty area out this side to have the next floor. We'll stay away from that then. But maybe as we go up, we could go over it or something and then build some pillars for support just to look kind of cool. That's the plan. Alright, so, foundations. Oh yeah, the other thing that I just remembered is that I'm making encased industrial beams, and I've put my 2 Somersloops into the assembler doing that. So there's like an 80 megawatt assembler cranking out encased industrial beams so we can upgrade the belt. So we'll do that after we build the foundation. So I'll just actually mark that in. So right now, this factory, we're only building it... It's only running to 270 belt speed, but we can easily just upgrade those belts and get it to run at 480 because all the machines are in place. And we'll be building the rest of it with 480 in mind. So belt upgrade. So we're doing that in the background now, getting a little bit of the material needed for the rest of the belts. I might as well just grab that actually over here, drop that in. Alright. And maybe iron. Cool, that should be what we need. I did the Somerslip duplicate on alien parts and got 4 to return 1. Turns it into 70 tickets. Oh, like DNA parts. DNA parts. Got it. Sorry, I was confused there for a second. And I assume you mean you got 1 to return 4. Right, you said you got 4 to return 1? How many is made in an alien capsule? Or how much, 1 protein? Does 1 alien part, to protein to capsule. So yeah, we've actually, that's a good idea because that's a great idea. Again, people are so clever with that stuff. I have a bunch of hog protein, or protein, I always call it hog protein, but just protein generally. 43. Could make even more, right? So I don't know what we got there. 10, another 10, let's just say, with 1, so 20, 60, that's 65 or something like that. So if it's times 4 capsules per 1 part, got it. That's a weird way to phrase things, I think, because everything is like input to output. You've said like the output based on what the input is. Each to their own though. But yeah, so that's crazy. So if that's 4 times, that's awesome. You could maybe get 200 tickets, or 200 not tickets. That'd be great. 200 alien DNA protein or whatever, and then we could DNA capsules and advance that much quicker. Yeah, I'll do that. Do that later. Good idea. What keyboard and mouse do I use? I use a pretty basic looking keyboard. It's wireless, as you can see. Nothing too crazy about it, but it's a Logitech MX something keyboard. MX is like the kind of sub model, I guess. And the same is true for the mouse. It's a Logitech MX something mouse. MX Master 3S. There we go. All right. Yep. So the other common thing I've heard to do with the Somersloops is to increase the amount of power shards you get out of throwing in slugs. So you can definitely do that. I've only got 2 Somersloops right now. So right now, as you can see in this machine, they're just burning away at making more encased industrial beams. We're doubling the output. Zombie, appreciate the super chat, kicking off the stream with a nice super chat. How do you know how many factories you need in between phases? I'm phase 2, waiting forever for 1,000 smart chips and 1,000 steel bars. You don't, right? When you build your elevator and it tells you you're gonna need 500 smart plating, well, first off, it's like 50, right? And then it's like 500 or something like that. Now what I need is 2,500 versatile framework. It's like, well, I couldn't know that until I did it, unless I looked it up outside the game. You're asking, though, how many factories do you need? It's up to you. This is like the whole game. Unfortunately, there's no like quick and easy solution to it. There is some mythical optimal way to do it, I suppose. But it kind of depends on your playstyle. Ultimately, what you need to look at is let's say, I know I've used this example a few times, but I'll try to keep it quick. Let's say you've got 20, you need 25, so 2,500 versatile framework. And if we have a look at the recipe for that, versatile framework. Right, so you press N to bring this up, then you type in versatile framework. This is what we do, right? We put in modular frames and steel beams, and we get 5 out. Let's say you can just do that, right? 30 per minute, 2.5 per minute. That's not that high. It's just like 1 or 2 machines each. Let's say you've got that, and that's 5 per minute. So then what you do is you go 2,500 divided by 5. That's going to take 500 minutes. Thank you, Ginger Gandalf as well. Gandalf the Red. I'll check that in just 1 second. So that's 500 minutes divided by 60. So that'd be 8 hours. You'd be sitting there waiting for 8 hours for that to finish. But I would argue that in those 8 hours, you could be maybe working on the next thing. So just let that go in the background. If you're like a novice player or new to the game, just let it go in the background. And maybe work on the other thing you need. Because I think the next one is like modular engines, right? And then you can look into that and figure out how to do that. Trust me, 8 hours is nothing in this game, really. I know it might seem like a lot, but just let it trickle up in the background, doing its thing. Now, if you wanted to really improve it, you could say that instead of just making 5 per minute, try add a second machine. So that was 30 steel beams per minute. You know, that's what that was. Now you would need 60 steel beams per minute. But let's just say that would have been 10. You've just cut your time down to 4 hours, right? So you're waiting 4 hours now. So, you know, it's like, how many factories do I need? Well, at versatile frameworks anyway, which is a simple space elevator part, obviously. I know it gets more complicated than that. Like the adaptive control units are even quite complicated for early game anyway. But it's just the idea that, like, you look at the time that it takes and you go, okay, is it going to take me longer than 8 hours to try to double this to 10? You know, I have to go find more iron. I need more, maybe I need more power. I need to do whatever. And you have to kind of weigh that up and say, like, oh, is it going to take me more hours, or should I just let that trickle in the background while I focus on doing something else? And I don't know where the sweet spot is, but hopefully that kind of explains, you know, some of the thought process you should be, the way you should maybe be thinking when you're starting to build these. Other people also just go, in my first few series, I would look at something like 2,500 and go like, I'm just gonna, or like here's what I often do. I look at something like Versatile Framework and I'll say, okay, 5 per minute. I'm gonna make 20 per minute. I'm just gonna like make it difficult for myself. I know that like 5 per minute's easy. I'm gonna try and double it and then some to try and get like what I need. So it's like, okay, we're gonna do 20 per minute. And then so that's just plucking it out of the air. But, so that's not as well thought out. I would look at the time to produce things and then the time it's gonna take to feed the machine and worry whether or not you should spend more time or less time on it based on that. Alright, anyways. Ginger Gandalf with the super chat as well said, hey man, hope you're well. I think we might be from the same town of Swords. If that's true, we might get an overlap of people. We might have an overlap of people. I'm actually not from Swords. My cousins are from Swords. But yeah, if it's Swords in Dublin, I'm sure there's only one. I would assume so. So yeah, close enough. Like my mom's side of the family are from Swords. I just always thought it was a cool name of a town. But I don't live there. I live near Balbriggan. Or used to. Somersloop's on project assembly parts. Oh, that's the other thing, right? If you got perfect, is again real Ogre Bane, and the people that agree with him, and people mentioned it before as well, which is if you're really struggling, like that person mentioned, struggling to get your space elevator parts, now you have a really great way of advancing it if you can afford the power. So if you go out and you find yourself a Somersloop, I'm sure most people know this, but just it is new, so we'll just talk about it briefly. Here we have it here. So I'm just going to take this out of the machine really quickly, okay? So, you get this unlocked by going into the MAM. I can't build one right now. But if you go into the MAM, in the alien technology tree, on the right side, you have to feed it one Somersloop, and something else, and then you unlock that little component, that opening in a machine. I'll check that in just a second, AJ, as well. Right, so once you've got it unlocked, if you find another Somersloop, I'll just divide that. Whoop. Sorry. You just throw one in there. So let's just take a look at the machine really quickly. 100%. We make 6 per minute, and it's 15 megawatts. Yeah? Pretty straightforward. 15 megawatts. Sorry, I've been zoomed in as well, haven't I? Yeah, so you can see the input. 15 megawatts of power, 6 per minute. Pretty straightforward. We'll throw in one Somersloop. Boom. Our output now is 1.5. So now we're getting 9 per minute. And it's a purple number. It's hard to see. These numbers haven't changed, but the power has dramatically changed. It's more than doubled. All right, we went from 15 to 33.8. Now if you throw another one in, we'll wait for the cycle to kick over. Boom. Now we're up to a clean 4 times the power, right? 60 megawatts, 12 per minute. We're getting twice as much out of the same ingredients. So if you're really struggling to make space elevator parts, these things will do great for you. And obviously you're capped, right? We can only put 2 in. So you'd need another machine if you wanted to really keep doing that. And then the machine goes all crazy. It's, you know, making loads of stuff. But at least our input is the same. Now, if you want to get really crazy with it, you could throw in power shards and boost that even further. And then the power really starts to get out of hand, to be honest. We'll just see what that goes up to, and then I'll reset this where it was. 102. And that's just with one. So 102 megawatts. And power shards are obviously, they require more of the input. So unlike that, which just gives you more of the output. Yeah, so there you go. That's a great way. If you're really struggling, you don't want to do all the extra legwork of setting up more factories, but you have a little bit of power to spare, you just want to advance, maybe go out and find some Somersloops. Sorry it was so loud over there. Finally caught your stream, says AJ. I got the first or second stream. But the time zone really isn't in my favorite. But these streams are amazing. Keep it up. Yeah, I think I saw you in the pre-chat or whatever. Speaking about Australian time zones. Appreciate it though, AJ. Thank you for being here. And thanks for the support. Alright. All sorted. We're zoomed out now. All good. Yeah? Cool. Right, so what we're doing is building up this factory. Currently we make... Let's just have a look. 270 times 6. We make 1620 ingots per minute. We're going to increase that, though, to 2800 in a moment. But first up, we need to do some extra foundations. That's what we're going to do. So a bit boring foundation planting right now, and then we'll Get to the good stuff later. Kind of. Alright. We'll start from the bottom and then work our way up with this, just as an anchor point. And then we'll connect all these with walkways and things after the fact. Or soon. I'd like to not leave it for too long. Let's just do it to there. That'll be over the machines that we have already, so that seems fine. And this would be the next floor. Or we could line it up with just the floor above me. Although that looks like... Is it 4 meters? Oh, yeah. I guess that would make the most sense then. Let's do that. We'll start from there. Now, as for how far we're going, I don't know. You know, we're just going to wing this. Wing it and see how it goes. I know that I can't go over too much farther. Actually, I can't really even go over this far. We want to push it over to that side a bit so we're clear of that rock pillar thing. Maybe here? So we'll have to start here. So that's what we'll do. Just for now, we'll just go out that way. And you could always come in a bit if you wanted, but we'll do that later. Maybe for a stairway or something to get us up and down. Alright, so this is what we're working with. We're just going to go mass pave it. I'll catch the chat just a second. Just want to get started on this. Otherwise, I'll just be sitting here talking forever, not doing anything. Alright, we're lined up. That is a 4x4 foundation. Just concrete. Got 2 layers though, so we can change it at will later. It's nice. This will be our floor that we're going to use to handle... This will be our construction floor. All the constructors are going to be placed. And we need 96 of them or something, from what I've worked out so far. Alright, cool. The real Urbane. 50 circuit boards are the tough part, but you can find them at crash sites. And that is 50 circuit boards... to research it in the MAM. Oh yeah, we found that. That's how I did it too. Just found them. I was thinking about making a space elevator parts factory in the desert. Technically, all factories should just be to feed space elevators, right? I mean, that's ultimately what you're making everything for. But you can make it anywhere, I suppose. As long as it's easier to feed all the components in. He is in early. Somersloops aren't a real solution. Why wouldn't they be? Why wouldn't they be later? When Snut showed off Somersloops, he actually specifically said for like space elevator parts, it's great because you just get more out of the same components. Just the power draw, I'm sure, gets insane. But maybe like towards the last tier, I don't know. This is probably the quantum tech probably just doesn't work very well with it. I don't know though. A fully overclocked manufacturer with Somersloop duplication takes almost a gigawatt of power. Well, that's the thing. I don't know how many Somersloops are in the game, I guess. But just build multiple manufacturers and put them in, rather than overclocking it. Because the power draw is the crazy thing, isn't it? My problem is that as soon as I start feeling burned out, I just go play a different game and then nothing is progressing in the background. I have a few games where I feel the same, like Project Zomboid, says Klepto, but mostly because I'm unhappy with the decision I made before. I would love to see a new series start with unlocked all logistics, pipes, and blueprints. Just build crazy efficient factories from the start without the need for updates. Nah, I don't... Well, I could be wrong, but I don't think people want to watch... I mean, people do want to watch you just build the biggest factory, the craziest number, the highest whatever. I just find that really boring, personally, but... That's just me, though. I think the progression and like moving from bigger to bigger to bigger is what kind of makes it interesting, rather than just going like, okay, I just built something that uses all the iron on the map. You'll probably get like 1 million views doing that. But then, that's it then. There's nowhere to go from there, I feel like. Like, oh, I built a hyperforge using every ore on the map, all smelted in one big place. It's like, cool. Then what? Oh, there's nothing left to do, really. But yeah, sure, that would be impressive. It's kind of what, like, Let's Game It Out does. Alright, got a big flat surface to work with now. And we'll shape it based on what's around to be not so crazy. But from here, we can then work out a layout. So I'm going to be using the blueprints that I imported from my previous playthrough. stacked, because we're in a tight constrained space, we have to build these stacked on top of each other. Sorry. There we go. That's the button I was looking for. So just constructors stacked on top of each other with the frames going between each other as well. That should be easy enough. What am I missing? So reinforced iron plates and steel beams. Yep, we've got all the components. We even have the quartz crystal now. You're going to fly into this factory, depending on how high it goes. Might do. Have to keep an eye out for him in future. Alright, we'll say foundations are kind of done. Let's do the belt upgrade next. We can get this factory running now at 480 per minute per line, and there's 6 lines, so quite a high volume. That's what I'm making with these things. Since sloops double the output, it's more effective to have the machine completely overclocked. Why would that be the case? Oh, because sloops are limited, right? If they weren't limited, let's say, then you just double the output on a bunch of machines to keep your power footprint low. But obviously they're limited, right? So depends how limited they are, I guess. How's it going? It's going good, Martin. Did they fix the error with this pipe splitter? I don't know what that even is. I didn't know there was an error with pipe splitting. I haven't had it in my game. We've set up 2 pipelines now, and they run totally fine. Our oil pipeline is using 900 oil, 3 pipelines, 300, 300, and 300. They all work perfect. And then our water is using something like 6 pipelines, and that's perfect too. And we're using splitters or junctions. Been watching your build-along videos back in the day. Recently decided to try out 1.0 and looked up Satisfactory on YouTube to help me get back in the action. You were first to pop up. Nice. Sorry, what was I doing? So I get distracted straight away. I picked up the belts. Oh yeah, we're going to upgrade the belts. Alright, let's do that. Belt upgrade. Because I put in stairways. We're not going to do stairways just yet. Alright, so we have to trace all of our belts back to the source. So we'll start over with this one. And then just follow it along. I can do these 2 at the same time. I'm sure it'll be okay. We'll get a lot of steel back for this actually, which is nice. So let's begin. Not going to increase the output just yet. And we'll do the lifts last. Hopefully I've got enough for all this. You guys have to keep a really close eye on this to make sure I don't make any mistakes. Do the individual machine lines then after as well. Okay, that's done. Alright, so let's go back to the other 2. Only 106 sloops on the map according to Satisfactory Calculator. Yeah, so that's pretty limited. It's not that limited though, really. 106 is pretty good. Because I don't know if I would build... I maybe just me in my head. I just don't think I'd feel comfortable putting a Somersloop in there and then building a factory based on the fact it's in there. I feel like I'll only ever use them for things like space elevator parts and maybe construction, just to double the output you get at the end, rather than base a machine off of the output of something that has a sloop in it. I don't know if I'll ever be comfortable doing that. 100 though is quite a lot. I thought it was going to be less. I thought it was going to be like maybe 30. Because with that amount, that's enough for like, I don't know, every space elevator part could have one. Could have 2. Even more than that. Then you can just do the thing I said, which is build multiple machines and not have to worry about the power being so bad. You're still getting twice the output. Alright, let's do the lifts then. That was, I think, everything for that. I still have to do the top lines and everything, but that's okay. Shame things don't retain their color when you just upgrade them. That'd be a nice feature. Is that it? That's it. Alright. Oh, I just realized, speaking of power shards and this, I'm actually out, and I need to use more to get more out of these. We have to go explore. Gotta go find some power shards. I think there are some down this way. I remember seeing them. At least it's nighttime, we'll see them. And there's one on the arch up top.
temple?
If I had a body, it would be a temple.
You have no body?
I don't think we're on the same line here.
You see lines where there are curves, shallows where there are depths, consume our blood.
I will continue gathering data, I suppose.
Okay. Use a Somersloop on your slugs. Yeah, no, exactly. I'll do that. I only have 2 at the moment, so I'll just take them out of the machine and then use them when I'm getting the slugs made, and then we'll get more power shards out of them. There's another one over there. Just go grab that one. Oh, there's another one here. I'm nearly dead, though. With the gas. Do I have any food with me? No. I'll have to leave that one then. So dark. There we go, some berries. I'll get the other one now on the way back. Ah, damn. Damn wildlife everywhere, ruining everything. Shit. Fuck's sake. Alright, it's fine. Oh, I'm out of everything. I don't have it with me. I was gonna just zip line up there and grab it real quick. Alright, got that one. Got that one. Still, it is, yeah. That's the only reason I'm like even panicking at all. It's like I want to keep it that way. 0 death run. So I probably have just about enough health to run in and grab that other one, and then we'll just yeah, we'll sloop it. We'll get a bunch of extra power shards, and then we should be able to clock the machines as needed. And I'll catch my chat just in a moment now. There's the other one. All right, so it's just surrounded in gas, so hopefully I don't die. Need to get nobelisks as well, I guess. Don't have any on me right now. Alright, that was all yellow ones, right? We got 3 of them, so that's pretty good. Cool. Alright, use the Somersloop on your... Oh, you read that already? I have to go up there, but I don't have a way up there. Gotta build power towers out this way so I can zipline around a bit better. Alright. Okay, do you still have the problem with the water pumps breaking the line when played on the pipes? Because I still do. Yes. When there's a floor hole involved, yeah. Yep, that's still there. Global illumination settings, question mark. Don't know. High, moody, bright. How do you use the sloop to get more shards? Well, I'll show you. We'll do that now. We just talked through it actually, but I can show you again for people who just joined. All right, so let's let me just get what I need. Build a constructor. Rightio. Missing cable. I emptied my inventory before the stream and now I just don't have anything, so. Okay, cool. All right, so constructor. Bonk. I'm gonna just go grab my summer sloops. They're just over the corner, over the hill here. Then we'll bring it back. But basically, the long and short of it is a Somersloop increases the output of a machine without increasing the input. So you just get more out at the cost of far more power. We'll take these out right now. Okay, so instead of crafting these manually, we'll use a machine. That way we can put the Somersloop on it, right? So if we go down to Power Shard 2, it requires yellow slugs. Select that. Throw our sloop in. It'll give us twice the amount. Can't put any more in, unfortunately, so we can just use the one. Some machines let you use 2. I'm guessing other machines let you use even more. Anyway, now we just throw our slug in, and just really quickly, if we were to have a look at what we normally get, I think it's 2, right? Yeah, so we would be getting 6 out of the 3. Alright, well, let's see what we get instead now. Well, as you can see, it says 4 anyway, but... Do we not see any of the purple stuff coming out of this machine, no? Oh, there it is. Guess it has to make it. Alright, we've already got our 6. And there we go, 10. So we got more than you otherwise would. You need to craft another item with the Somersloop first, otherwise the first craft does not duplicate. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. That's good to know. I didn't know that. Yeah, because we didn't get the right amount, actually. It should have been 4, 8, 12. Instead, we got 8, and then the normal 2, right? Yeah, so... Sorry, I didn't read that right. But what they're saying is, to hopefully make it clear, when I just first threw that in, and put this in, it just ran the first cycle as it would normally until it registered that it had the Somersloop in it. That's kind of annoying. Because they did... That's really annoying, actually, because I had that in there, and then I put the ingredient in. You think it would have known, but I guess not. Maybe you need to turn it on and off or something. So, I don't know. Anyway, that's good to know. We'll do that then in future. But 10 should be good for a little while, because we just needed them on these. So, so that's how you do it anyway. Good to know with that, because, yeah, make sure then, I guess, people who watch other creators will know this already, because they've been talking about it, how to do that kind of thing. But put in something, like they said, insignificant, run the machine cycle once with a sloop in it, and then throw in the thing you actually want to do. Good to know. Alright, so 480 is what we're going to be targeting here. 480 per minute. Just whack them in. Alright, it's a clean 200. That's easy. It's only one extra thing each. Love to see it. And then we'll upgrade the individual manifold belts as well. Sorry, yeah, you guys did tell me. I just spotted it late. I just didn't think that would happen. Why would you? Unless you knew. Yeah, the object scanner can find Somersloops. It can also find power slugs. You can find hard drives with it, so if you're really desperate, you can use this. There's one actually just right up there. That's why it's telling me. And apparently someone said earlier there's 107 of these on the map, so you can use them in a bunch of machines. Alright, that's us completely overclocked now. 480 per minute on all of our belts, except for these ones actually. I totally forgot that. Bonk, bonk, bonk. So that's Mark 3, and that's Mark 3. In fact, we don't need to change that then. I can stay 270 and 270 because it's even both ways around. The outputs will need to change though. Yeah, so this can actually stay Mark 3. I'll keep it the way it should be. I don't know, I just prefer doing that. It's already splitting then. That is Mark 3. Ah, I forgot that one. I'm sure someone probably told me. That one can stay Mark 3. That still is Mark 3. Forgot that one as well. This can be Mark 3. Right, so that's our 480 belts, right? Everyone's the same. 480 comes in, it always just splits once. So that's 240 and then 240 being fed to all of these machines. What we can do now is turn these all on, and then we just need to improve their outputs. We connect that up, get our Mark III to attach across. As easy as that. They're going to start getting their manifold now. We have to do that for every line. So we'll do all the bottom lines first. That's why it's nice to build a factory, you know, with the higher belt speed number in mind, because then it's much easier to upgrade it then once you have the power. I think building a factory, always build a factory with just one belt speed ahead is good. You could do it all the way to the end, right? 1200 per minute. But that'd be extreme. You'd be spending a long time in your early factories. This way is just a nice simple upgrade, I feel like. Okay, cool. So that's good. Now we just need to do the... Well, I need to do the top floor and then the outputs. Does anyone know why the Mark III belts are 270 and not 240? Yeah, I don't know. Probably to annoy players, or to make players think differently. That'd be my guess. Otherwise you would just double everything, right? But they made it so you can't, it's not so easy. I think that's why. And then it's also messy with some of the rates and things of certain machines. I should import Big Shell. We jumped into it on a previous stream to have a look. But I'm not going to be importing it. No way. Also, it runs like ass, because it's all made of 1 meter foundation, or walls. Like, the whole thing is just made of this. But there's like hundreds of them. Thousands, really. Just for one strut, and there's 6 struts, so it's like, oh, bad idea. Fun, though. Alright, so the outputs are next. All our machines are now hooked up. And... yeah, it's really just these that need the output, then. Mark IV. Before we send it in somewhere. Obviously, it's just going to awesome things to keep things running right now. Do that one in a sec. Yeah, these are done slightly different. So they probably need their Mark IV on the way out, just in case. Alright, is that it? I think that should be it. We just have to hook these ones up as the last group, and then we're done. So the layout for these was just slightly different because they are built taller than the other ones. But they are getting their ore already, which is good, so much easier. Now we should have the power for all this, because we set up new power just the day before yesterday. Now I'll just have to look at how I fed these. I did still split. Yeah, okay, cool. That's fine. Good. Easy as that. We just went from 270 per minute to 480 per minute, which means 270 times 6. We were at 1620 ingots. Now, once the manifold gets up to full speed, we will be at 2880. We've added 1,200 extra iron ingots per minute. Just like that. Oh, it's a... I'm like looking at who designed this. So we can actually look at what speeds they need. 3, 6, 9, 12. That's 120. 15, 18, 21, 24. But just even here, I'll go with a 480. It starts to get kind of slightly tight to the number we need. I'll check that in just 1 second as well. Oh my god, it's Buggy Stick. Back again, man. Why do you keep doing this? You don't need to do this every time. I appreciate it, though. 50 gifted memberships again from Buggy Stick. That's 4 times running now? I think? Thank you. I just feel wholly inadequate and undeserving. That's what feeling you've just given me. So thank you. I'll mute those, because otherwise that'll play for a long time. Hey Darren, how's the family visit going? It's over now. The parents are just here for a couple days. They've gone back home. And it's warm in here. I'm Kip started as a designer, but now has moved on to maxing stuff out like Nilaus. Well, yeah, exactly. You build up to that point. Nilaus. I haven't heard of Nilaus. Who am I thinking of? Oh, I'm thinking of Navarius. He's an Anno YouTuber. Buggy Steak, yeah, they appreciate it a lot. I don't know, it just feels like words can't comprehend. Like, that level of support's pretty extreme. I just don't feel like I provide that level of worth, so thank you. But I really do appreciate it. Thank you. More than make the streams worth doing, that's for sure. We're now up to, as you can see, the member number just building. That's really cool the way it does that, actually. On Twitch, it just goes instantly up. I kind of like that it trickles up. It's like feeding the space elevator. I mean, I think half of those must be gifted at this point. As soon as I stop streaming, it's going to be a sharp fall. Right, so just not to get too confused, I've done those outputs. I haven't done these ones yet, so this just also needs Mark IV from here down. That should allow them to kind of get out. I hope. Yeah. Alright, cool. There we go. That's what we should see all the time, forever. Just super clean, full belts. Because it is spec'd to put out 480 per minute by the end. So you'd hope that none of the machines sputter, everything stays green, everything stays 100%, including the miners, and then you're just left with perfect belts. A sea of green. You love to see it. I can't read out all those names. It's just too many. I'll shout out like 5 people randomly. AJ, who was here before the stream, got a membership. Risu. And Boogie Stick said it's fun. Well, that's good fun then. Tube, which I saw before, is a great name, Tube. And Mr. Nightmare, and Yukoi, and Steven, and Smeagol, and Blue Mellow, and so on, and so on. So thank you. Again, I've probably missed a bunch of chat, so I apologize. That really did wipe the chat, but I was kind of behind anyway. Sloops seem to be hidden. You can hear them, but not find them. I've noticed that too, yeah. Not all of them. The couple I found were pretty out there. You could spot them actually quite far away. Hey, Darren, have you worked with nuclear power? No. So I can't answer the rest of your question. I've never done it. Never made it that far, to be quite frank. I mean, I did. I actually had it unlocked, so I could have, but I didn't need power at the time, so I hadn't gotten to the stage where I actually needed to, like, upgrade power to use nuclear. I was using turbo fuel at the time, and I had about 10 or 20,000 more than I needed megawatts for the next build, so yeah. Thanks, Hull. He said, glad you're streaming again. Andy Myers, anyone else addicted to putting a depot at every different item to always have a stack of everything where you go? Yeah, I want to do that for more things now, like plastic, and plastic definitely. Anything you just build with, ideally, but the base construction materials for sure. At the moment, I've only got 3, because we did some upgrades, so I've only got these 3 working right now. I've got 1 Mercer, I think I've got 3 Mercer spheres now available, so we can set up 3 more. You lose the cycle when you first put the sloop in, so it's best to have it do some other recipe, like just biomass first, so you don't miss doubling that first one. Yeah, it's great tip. Encountered a problem. I stored too many alternate recipes without selecting them, and now there's no option to select one of them. Yeah, I think I heard someone else say they had that issue. I don't know if there's a workaround for it yet. A&M. Alright, I was just catching up on some of the older chat. That's from quite a while ago. Don't forget, click the allow gifts option. I was there when I clicked in. Oh, right. Don't forget to click the, quote, allow gifts option. Mine was there when I clicked in that 50 done, and it was off. Do you mean like you have to click something that says allow gifts so that you can receive one? Otherwise you won't? I didn't know that was even a thing. How many hours have you put into 1.0 so far? It's whatever's on this save, so we're looking at 37. 38 by now. I missed the beginning of the stream. Sorry if you answered this, but will you be making... What will you be making? Yeah, so I've got a little... Just anything that can be made from iron, really. So, a little notepad with the rates I wrote down. So we're going to do plates, rods, screws, steel pipes. Because we got that steel pipe recipe, actually, which is kind of nice. I do make pipes, but it kind of cuts out a headache being able to make them here. And then I can just make stators right here, because there's copper nearby. And if I make stators, then I can add it to rotors, which are just made from iron, and make motors. So we're going to be building a motor factory, plus extra iron components. And we'll put in some of the dimensional depots as well. We're up to 17 tickets now. We started the stream with 10. Good progress. Packaged fuel going in there is giving it a bit of a bump, and we've just increased the rate of our ingots that are going in. Now, I'm not doing that to make them, Oh yeah. I was like, why is there gaps on that belt? But there isn't here. Oh, we just saw one actually. We might have to wait for a few minutes for it to stabilize. It's at 98. Oh yeah, it's getting it now though. 34 in the last two, in the manifold that is. Yeah, they should be okay. We'll just give it time. Anyway, I don't know what I was saying, but yep, we can start dividing it up now. But we've got the upstairs floor done. That's just for where all the constructors are going to go. So I know the rates, but I don't know the layout of all these machines. So that's what we're going to figure out next. We'll say belt upgrade done. So we'll do the construction floor next. Turbo fuel or heavy fuel. I actually don't know what the recipe for heavy fuel is. I've always just gone with turbo. Or, oh, sorry, turbo heavy fuel? Yeah, I don't know. Not good enough at my alternate recipes, I guess. For the hard drive issue, you can use the search bar to filter for only a few, allowing you to select one of them. Oh. You can use the search bar to filter for only a few, allowing it... I don't really know what that means, Skybosom. For hard drives? So you throw it on the MAM, you've a hard drive in there, you're looking at the library. Let's say you've got one or two just stacked in there, and you're saying that you can use the search bar, so you use the search bar to filter only a few. I don't know what that means. Yeah. I know I'm the one that doesn't know what it means. Just you can inform me better. I'm probably just a bit lost. Evening, I'm sure that you have already answered this question, but are you going to have an edited version of this? No. Or is this a 1.0 only stream? Only on stream? Yes. For this stream will just stay as a stream, but I'll probably do a series on 1.0 in future. I want to watch, but I can't spend 5 hours watching it. No, I don't expect people... The thing with these streams is I don't expect people to sit down and watch 7 hours and then watch the next one that's 7 hours and then another one 7 hours. I kind of expect people just to kind of come in and out and see what the progress is. But maybe talking to an OCD focused audience like Satisfactory enjoyers, that's a tough concept to be like, well, I'm gonna miss like a big part of something, you know. But I'll do a series in future. But this has been, I'm so glad that I didn't, because I've learned so much doing the streams. I've watched all 39. Yeah, some people are like, I see people, obviously I see people like watching them and then coming in saying like, oh, I'm just saying hi, I'm gonna watch the rest. It's like, cool, that's great. I would do that, by the way. So I do get it. But you don't have to, you know. I do explain how factories work. We remove things that have been done before. It's just, this is just the 1.0 journey. Anyway, all the stuff you just taught me even today with Somersloops, it's like now when I go in to do videos, a series, I'm gonna be like, pop, 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 giving you all tons of information. True, it's gonna be a bit late, but look, I didn't get the game early or anything, so just playing it at my own pace, having fun. And then when I do a series, it'll hopefully stand the test of time. It's not gonna be me going, what does this do, you know? Instead, you guys have already kind of told me now on this stream, so it's been very helpful. And I've learned a few other things, just small things all the time. Every stream is like, I've learned something that I wouldn't have thought of on my own, and especially with the dimensional depot, it's just like somewhat outside the box thinking.
Your waves left at our shores. When will you land?
Sorry. I think I might have like 5 of these now.
You no longer perform in your Maker Temple?
Helping meant leaving it.
Our blood will eat, build, teach.
I have no use for blood.
That's
You
good.
do. Consume.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, I need to go back and put the Somersloops back into the encased industrial beams. Would be nice to get that, although I don't really need it, but it'd be nice if we can get there. I don't really have the rods, so jump up to it. I missed the rain too. How did he do a quick timestamp then? Well, this isn't a timestamp. This is just a stamp. You press left, alt, and then right click. And then, let's say you put something down. You can just press alt, and then you can see it. My favorite features. Oh, we've seen this before. He circles around it, yeah. Don't know if I can quite reach it from here with this amount of boost. Maybe. Hang on, let me try again. Actually, I can start from here. I'll definitely get it then. Oof. God, I look like death in the camera, I feel like. Like no color in my face. It's probably just the camera. Have you thought about taking your storage area? Have you thought about taking your storage area and feeding it into dimensional depots? I don't have enough. I've explained. Sorry, I know that people just come in and out. But people keep saying that. Why not have more? It's like, because Mercer spheres are limited. I've only got like 3 or 4 now. But yes, I want to build more. And I was going to put them into this factory. So this is going to be making iron rods, iron plates, screws, rotors, motors, and stators. So probably the rotors... What the hell is that? The motors, the rotors maybe? Things that you use for building. I'll connect them. But I've only got about 4 or 5 Mercer spheres, and I just found 2 of them today. Like literally in the last hour. So I have thought about it. I'd love to do it. It's not really a big deal for me because I'm right next to where I'm building right now. Right? So I don't really mind. I'm not going far. So I don't need to be like, oh, I'm going to set up some crazy dimensional depot thing early in the game. It's like, well, what's the point? We're building in the same area anyway. You know? It's nice, but I don't even have the upload tech either yet. I'd like to get that more importantly than anything. But yeah, once this factory is done, I'm going to make little rooms that have dimensional depot things in them. Hopefully that they'll look kind of cool. Just going to check how much I have. Yeah, I've only got 4, so I can only build 4 more. I've got them currently hooked up to quartz, reanimated SAM, and silica. The reason for the reanimated SAM was to make those fluctuators. I don't really need that anymore. This is actually full now, so now I don't have any need for it. I'll just toss them in. Alright, I still have the 2 sloops. Yeah, let me just do that again to get more power shards. I'll put in something first. But if it's a different recipe, does it not just reset? Let's find out, I guess. So, we'll do biomass. So this needs to go in first. Great job. Alright, so we get twice as much biomass out, which is actually really great as well. Early game, you should just definitely find a sloop or 2. You get even more power. Alright, so that's done. Take that out. Now we'll say... this one, Power Shard 5. We're slooped out of our mind. Yeah, so yeah, okay, it does work. I'm gonna make the DNA protein next then, seeing as we have so much hog remains. Or just remains. I suppose you could make even more hog yeah, God. Just keep spiraling. It's so interesting. It was supposed to be 5, but we got 10. Love it. Now, here's what I was wanting to try. So let's do this again. Just say biomass, whatever. Or solid biofuel. Got another one in there. Overclock it, doesn't really matter. Alright, so let's use that now as well, right? Yep. Okay. So now, let's see if I just get to my biomass area. Give me this, and that. Is that it? That's everything? Cool. You can also make medicinal inhalers. God, you can just duplicate so many items. It does feel a bit crazy, but I suppose that's fun. See how it goes. Right, so now we can say that we want to make hog protein. We'll throw in this. So we're going to get way more protein, twice as much protein out than we otherwise would have. The protein then can go in here. and be made into capsules. And that'll be doubled as well. So we're quadrupling it overall. Get a bunch of capsules out. That's done. Let's then switch this to hatcher protein. Throw that in. Love this. This is really cool. Have I played Factorio? Yeah, I'm okay at it, but I haven't played it in a really long time, so I only ever played like 60 hours, not that much. This game I have 1500 hours in. As you can see, I'm not that good at this game either. I'm just learning as I go. Spitter protein. So that Somersloop is doubling the protein we get out. This one is doubling the ANA, the DNA capsules we get out. And we're overclocking it just to make it go quicker. Big power draw, but it doesn't really matter. And then we'll throw all this into an awesome sink. We could maybe just put that down right now. I don't know if I have what I need for it. I do. Alright, now our capsules are flying along. Let them go at Mark 1 speed just so they look nicer. Cool. Any more that we have? We've no more remains, so job done, I guess. We just leave that there. We'll do that again. Actually, I need the Somersloops to make more construction material, but I think it's clicking. I think I'm getting it. Did you ever play Oxygen Not Included? Yeah, I love that game. Man, I suck at that game though as well. I'm okay at it, but I found it really difficult, and I never got that far. But I loved it. Took me a minute to realize my stream had paused, and I replied to something from 10 minutes ago, alright. Is this for tickets? Yeah, we're gonna get more tickets now by duplicating some stuff. We were just talking about sloops generally. So we started the stream with 10. We've got tons of protein. I just had it saved up. I don't know why. I was being lazy. Good thing, because now we've duplicated it, or doubled the amount that we got out. Way more tickets then, as a result. Great to know. That's exactly what we'll be doing in the series when we start a full series, properly on, like a video series, I guess, rather than streams. Oh man, yeah, I don't know what's going on, but it's super warm. Today was like 23 degrees or something. Not that hot, but just compared to last week, it's like twice as hot as it was. Yeah, too bad I can't sloop the sink to get double the tickets, right? That'd be nice. What happens? What happens? I don't even need to finish the question. What happens? Does nothing happen? Or just something happen? Minecraft started before neither update in alpha. No, the nether update. You had a plan all... yeah, no, I'm actually really... I planned it all along, exactly. I knew that it was worth saving these things until we got sloops. I'm so smart. Today was 30? Yeah. See, I've got no problem with that. My air conditioning has been unplugged because last week it seemed like summer was over. You know, it got really cold. It went down to like 10 degrees and it's like, oh, okay, it's over. It's done. So I unhooked my air conditioning unit. Then the last couple days, it was really great because my parents just came over. And it was like really warm here. So they had a good time. We went down to Brighton. We had a walk around the marina and stuff. They'd never seen the place. It's nice. But yeah, today now, this office with the PC on, it's just hot. It's just very hot in here. Just want to wait till these are done. How much more do we have to go? 12. Let them trickle on in. Started with 10 tickets. Gonna end with about 37, 38. Each one is 1,000 points, right, that we feed in. That might be it. 37, I think. Cool. Great. Oh boy. All right. That's climate change for you? No, it's the southern hemisphere. 23 degrees in England in around September 20th is hot. But no, if it was peak like the middle of June and it was 23, I'd be like, oh, that's a normal summer's day here. Context. Also, every time you ever say it's hot, people always go, well, it's 30 here, or it's 40 here, or whatever. It's like, yeah, but, you know, if you're in a climate that's normally always cold, and it's like 23, we've got, like, crazy insulation here. Super warm. Retains the heat extremely well. My dad has a place in Spain, and it'll be 30 degrees there. The house feels cool. There's no air conditioning on, but it's, like, all made of bricks and stuff. It doesn't really retain heat. There's no insulation. So it's just different. You know, it's different. If that was in Ireland, you'd be like baked. Now this room is probably even hotter. Yeah, it's 26 in the room, just 23 outside. Anyways, whatever. I get it. Everyone has their own perspective, but yeah. All right, so now we can actually get on with the floor. Right, so I need to. So I know what I'm going to be building. Right, we have 6 belts of 480 per minute that we need to bring up to this floor somewhere and bring them into different machines. Well, we'll probably keep them all separated. 480 is all we can do. We can't merge them anyway. Hey, Tade GD. Appreciate the membership. I'll just play that one again because the noise didn't come out. Thank you. So yeah, so we need to kind of paint the ground. I like to always paint the floors, and that way we can kind of know where these things are going to go. So this is where all my belts come out. So we can move them along a bus and bring them up to this floor. This is our, what I'm dubbing as construction floor. Maybe we'll just get rid of this for now, and this one for now. They could come up here, somewhere, and then feed into different sections. I guess let's build a lookout tower and we can paint then, and then help us organize. Even come up and start. No, we need a bit of walkway space, I guess. Oh yeah, we've got coated concrete now. We can start to make the place look really nice. Alright. So, the other thing would be, I need 16 constructors of plates. The orange one, this one. That's 8. That's easy enough, right? Do something like that. That's the inputs and the outputs ready to go. We'll go back even further, maybe there. That's 2 in from the sides. Yep, that's totally fine. So that'll be just as an example. And it's 4 across. Okay, so let's start painting. So we just have to get the layout right first. Let's do it by the proper color. Orange is what I've gone with for plates, just as an example. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it was 1, 2, 3. That's one group there. The next one, 2, 3, 4. Now, the only thing I'd have to check is that would be 8 machines, so they take in 30, right? Just wanted to make sure, but 30 ingots per minute. 30 times, 30 times 8, 240. Cool. That can take in the 480 from just the... it doesn't need to be separated with like different belts going in. So that's just one little row right there. That's done. It's one section. We can leave a gap between them if we want. Figure out our next section, which is going to be rods. Rods like color green. And that's going to be the same sort of design. 2, 3, 4. 2. That noise that you just heard on me. I don't know what that noise is. So, for rods, we need 32 machines. So, a lot more. Something like that. So, that'd be 1. And it's still 4 across, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This would then have to go again 4 and another 4, or we either build it on top of itself or we just build it in front of itself. So somewhere along the line it splits, it goes into 2. And the question is, what am I using the rods for? If you want to get really cute with it, to know where they're going to go would be good. Rods go into rotors, don't they? I think because we have the space, I'd keep it in a line. Well, let me just temporarily pave it out this way. 4. Alright, so that's our second group of rods. That's our block of 32 constructors for rods. We can keep going forward this way. Next up will be screws. This needs even more, of course. I actually have this accounted for as well. So we have 8 and then a 2. So they'd have to be stacked together. That's cast screw recipe. So they just take in iron ingots. The noise of that bang? Yeah, it sounds like the Somersloop or something making a noise. Yo, Mr. Cowboy. How's it going, man? Thanks, AJ. Oh, that's cool to know. Wow, that's more than I thought as well. But it's getting less every time. Only 2 likes. Hit the like button. It's all good. But hit the like button if you want. People say it's the Blade Runners or the jetpack. However, no. If you run out of fuel with the the jetpack, you can hear it go boom, 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 like it runs out of gas. But there was almost like a machine powering down or something noise that came on, and it's very rare, but it happens. I think it only started happening when I had Somersloops. Keep hearing it in my game too. Usually around the same area. Maybe a plant that used to be there. Yeah, I don't know. Here it can get around 35°C, but also as low as 8. But my house is built for hotter temps, so winter is really cold. Yeah, that's the same with the house my parents have in Spain. They have a big fireplace, so it's great during the winter to put that on, but it just loses heat immediately. All right, screws. So that's 8. So the reason we have to do it this way is because if you look at screws, we have the cast iron recipe. 5 ingots. That's 12.5. It's an awkward number. So you go 480 divided by 12.5. It's 38.4 machines. But you can just basically put down 40 and just clock them a different way to 80%, and then they'll be okay, I think. I think that's how we've done it before. Alright, so let's do blue color. Whatever, it doesn't matter what color. This one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, I've put gaps between these machines. We technically don't need the gaps. We could compress this down if we feel like space is getting tight, but it's nice to have little extra walkways, I feel, between the mergers, because there's mergers and splitters at the beginning and ends of these. So we need 38.4 or 40. So let's say that's 8, and then yeah, that's 8, and then there's 10. So that's 10. Oh my god, we need so many of these. We need 4 rows of these. Oof, god damn. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that would end there. I could build another group, or just do more in front. I'm leaning that way. After screws, there's steel pipes. We could do the pipes over there, maybe. A lot of trees gotta get cut down. But the factory must grow. I mean, what can I do about it? Nothing. Alright, so we need to duplicate this, because that's 20. We need 40. But we'll keep these together as well, so 2, 3, and 4. But this goes just all the way out to its buddy. Hopefully we have enough for power for all this. I think we will. Alright, so just to recap. Iron plates, iron rods, screws. Now we're going to do 2 sections of pipes. I don't actually have a blueprint for this, so we might have to make a new one. This should be really easy. In fact, we can just copy the layout of the screw one. But we'll use a different color. So it's steel pipes, kind of gray dark color would be good. 2, 3, 4, and 5, because we need 4.8. That's it. So we could do 5 on the bottom and 5 on top. That's 10. That's more than we need. Oh, we're going to do it twice. So 4.8 and then another 4.8. So it's 480 ingots per minute on each belt. And we need 100 to make the steel pipe. That's the noise. That was the noise. I wasn't even moving, and you heard it that time. Just before I jumped. Ah, well, there's a mistake right away, which is... Oh, no, there isn't. No, there isn't. All right, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. So that's our steel pipe. That's gonna be crazy. It's so compact. Hey, Dark. Good to hear it. Glad to hear that. Hope you're enjoying it. Hey, CO Marine. I'm so sorry that I missed chat. There's so many of you. I feel like I can't keep up. I had to start muting the ambience since it plays every 5 seconds or so. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Oh, the constant howling? Oh, yeah, yeah. I kind of like that. Get the rotor alt recipe. Just need wire and pipes. I think I have that one. Oh, no, I don't. I have the copper sheet and screws. There's something I have with an alternate with wire. Oh, this one. The alternate for iron plates. It uses wire and plates. You're killing yourself with screws. Ah, don't worry about it, guys. It's fine. Screws are great. Love them. I'm not going to go out exploring just in the hopes of getting a recipe. Just build what we have. It's fine. Do you remember how to make the painted concrete extra dark and extra bright? I wonder if that still works. I believe it does, from what I understand. So, yeah, how do we do that? Oh, you just type in the number. Like, 10. Oh, maybe it doesn't. I thought I saw someone say it did recently. Maybe minus 10? Oh, there we go. Yeah, yeah. Got it. Like a matte black. Vanta black or something, almost. Yeah, it still works. And then you can make it super white, right? So if you go up to 1, then add a 0, 10, save it, and you get like super matte. Well, it's not matte because there is a reflection to it, but it kind of comes off that way. Google alien arrival sound. That's what I think it is. It's slowly driving me crazy, but I don't want to turn off the other sound effects. Thanks for the super chat, by the way. Alien arrival sound. From the movie Arrival, is it? That's not it. Arrival sound design. Don't want to get copyright claimed. Don't know if that's claimed or not. Arrival is a pretty cool film. Recommend it if you haven't seen it. But anyways, alright, let's just reset that back to where it was. Steel rotor. Can't wait for Darren's trucks. He's the king of them, thanks. There it is again. It does seem to be when I jump. Also, it does seem to be here. Nothing here, so... To me, it seems like I would, if I was to guess, could be wrong, it's a bug from, because it seems to be the sound effect from when you put a Somersloop in a machine and the machine runs out of material. It makes that noise. I could be wrong. That's what it sounds like. And then it seems to be just following me. But I don't know. Right, anyways, is that the last of it? I think that's everything. So I'm leaving an empty gap for the unassigned ingots that I don't know what I'm going to do with just yet. We also have got more room than I need, which is great. So might actually nudge these over just ever so slightly. And create more of a gap here so that I can have more space for belts. That's fine. Don't need to change that. Okay, cool. All right, this probably makes no sense to anyone until we put down the blueprints, but now we can do it. And then we'll just feed in the logistics. So we'll start with the iron plates first. We need 16, that's 8, so we need 2 of those. Then, I'll just hook up everything. So, we need 2 of those. So, iron rods, we need 8, 16, 24, 32, we need 4. Screws. We need 4 of each. And then the steel pipes ones I haven't made yet, but it's going to be the same as these. So I'll just do these ones first. Let's see what we need for all this. Let me just go over to my... Definitely when jumping. It seemed to be right there, though. Is -10 the max? I think you can do -100 just to make it go extremely dark. We could try it now in a sec if you want. Autosave. -100. That's -100. I think, and it stays that way, but I think it just stays kind of the same as what it would be if it was 10. That's 10, that's 100. Yeah, they look the same to me. I don't think you can absorb all light. Alright, so we know what we need. There's that noise again. That was while I was boosting, actually. Maybe it's something to do with the boost, actually. It could be, because I don't know if I heard it until I got a jetpack. We need 600. That's done. Cable. I don't even know if I can carry all this. Most certainly not, actually. Ooh, I wonder if it's to do with carrying the Somersloops. Plus, I was supposed to put that in a machine a long time ago, so let me just do that now. Does sound like a jetpack noise. We could test and see if it ever happens without the jetpack. I don't know what the noise is for. The jetpack was full every time it went off. Alright, so now I'm not carrying the sloops. Let's see if the noise still happens. I think it will, but we'll see. There it is there. It was as I jumped. Okay, so it does seem to be when you do the jump. Oh, you know what it might be? Maybe if you hit the perfect crouch jump, it plays. I don't know. Not doing it with the long one. The perfect one is like hitting that apex, isn't it? Somehow? I don't know. Definitely seems to be happy when I do the jump, though. Alright. Don't need the concrete anymore, so just empty out my inventory of things I don't need right now. Don't need the... that, or that. Need the wire for now. So we need 352 wire. So that's one spool. Steel beams, we need nearly 1,000. Okay. Drop that in there and take what we need. Okay, that's done. Quartz crystal. It's here. And we'll pull from our cloud or whatever. Concrete, we need a little bit. Rods, we need nearly 1,000. And cable. Alright, we can build everything. Let's begin. A slide jump, yeah, it seems to be. But not all the time, though. But what's doing it, you know? Don't know. Alright. Lookout tower. Let's do another one just here. Can't say how much I love this game. It helped me during... Oh man, that's rough. Helped me during a divorce, and it's so brain-consuming, almost emotional about how good it is. I've never been divorced or had any super serious breakup or anything, but yeah, games definitely do that for me too. Project Zomboid was that game for me once. I was not in the best headspace just once, and it was so good to have something like that take you away. I mean, I just love games for that. Games are the ultimate escapism for me, and for loads of reasons. Even just I'm pretty introverted, so I just feel like even when you're like out and with friends or whatever, and then you just need to decompress, it's just like it just takes you out of reality for a while. Just love it. So good. Anyway. Right, so we said that we'd start with plates. It doesn't really... Oh yeah, does it matter? it could matter. So just one last thing I'm going to do is just move that further out. Depending on where the assemblers go on another floor above us. Because all these materials, this is construction. We'll send everything upstairs to assembly. This floor might also be where the road goes, where we send stuff out of the factory. It depends how close he flies in. I think he flies right over there. You know, I don't know if this is true for all of these things, but they seem to... This one definitely. He flew around the slug that was up there. And he flies over that one. I was going to say, they seem like they might be flying nearby where there's, like, things to get, you know? Maybe. That'd be interesting design. It's like, oh, track him, follow his path, and you'll find stuff. Right. We got the creepy noises creeping in. Creepy noises be creeping. So, stacked constructors. In you go. Alright, so we can just quickly see where they need to be placed, which is there. Now, I need to get rid of the beam that's in the middle. I can't seem to see that one for some... Oh, it's... Now, that noise happened when I was firmly planted on the ground. Alright, cool. So there we go. Just like that. 16 constructors set to iron plates. All set to 100%. Great. Alright, so we just need to continue our belts across. Set to 120 for some reason. I don't know if that's going to be enough. We'll check in a minute. I'll just connect them up anyway. Otherwise I'll forget to do these things. So, join our blueprints together. Alright, we're good to go. Just like that. Super easy, huh? Oh, we're facing the wrong way. That's a good job, Darren. Oh, yeah, shit. Actually, I didn't even check that, but... Oh, maybe we will just face that way then. Hang on. So, if I rotate this way... Pulling in an input in from the right, and our output is going out the left. Okay, then, I guess I'll leave it that way. It's the opposite angle I thought it would be at, but it is, everything's going the right direction. I want everything going out that way, because we're pulling in the input from this side, so it has to come in that way. As for going out, it could go out either way, I'm not sure, but I did sort of think in my head it would go that way, so we could just put this one back down. Yeah, make sure that's aligned. I rode him the other day, it was amazing. Is that noise again? This isn't actually connected, it just looks like it is. Okay, anyways. Oh yeah, we have to connect those again. Alright, sorry about that, but we're back up and running. So, 16 constructors all doing iron plates. They'll be taking in 480 per minute. They're going to be taking it in from that side, and it's going to need to divide up between the two layers. Don't know if we're going to stick with this. Might be better to go with something like the display signs. Because they're wider, and they can provide more light, although they're really small. I think in future we'll just use... the bigger screens, they look better anyway. This isn't really providing anything. But it's in the blueprint, we'll just leave it. Okay, let's hop up and let's get the next ones done. I do not have a Patreon. Best way you can support me in this channel is either a membership here, a super chat here, or just liking and subscribing and just being here. That's all good too. I just didn't really feel like I need a Patreon. I used to have one a long time ago when I wasn't profitable, but I'm profitable on YouTube now. So now I'd rather than tell you to go off to a different website and subscribe somewhere, just do everything through here. Everything's just on YouTube. Super easy. Want to support me? Just put your money into YouTube. Or just stay here and watch. I just think that's probably better for everyone. I always just find it. I am a patron of a few other people, and like I said, many years ago I used to have one, and I had a decent amount on it. I think I had like $600 a month or something, and I just closed it because I didn't need it anymore. I find it it's good for funding, but I'll be honest, I'll throw a little shade out there. I see some creators, not necessarily in Satisfactory, I don't know about those guys, but other creators just generally who have, you know, I get about 1 million views a month in total. I'm looking at people with like 4, 5, 6 million, and they've like Patreons of just like $600-700. Not big or anything, but I just think like, what do you need that for? You don't need that, like, at all. I think it sort of takes advantage of their audience a little bit, but that's just, maybe it's all well and good if people want to support, that's fine. But to me, Patreon is supposed to be like, well, you can't get this done without that. That's how I've always read into it. Unless it's a service that people want to provide something back, that's different. But normally it's just like, hey, you can just give me some money through here. That happened mid-air. So yeah, maybe a bit of a controversial one. I don't mind anyone using it if they, if they need it. It's just I worry that some people use it when they don't need it, just to get a little bit of extra money. Like, why not monetize everywhere? It's like, I don't know, man. Maybe have some respect. Rods. These are facing... Ah, so they have inputs going different ways. This is all messed up. I'll have to adjust this in the blueprint designer then. I'll have to turn these ones around. Alright, it won't take too long. Captain Omnom. I usually don't have time during the day to watch your stream, so I leave them running in the background. Then go back and watch the VOD. Sometimes at 2x speed. Nice, yeah. That's cool. Appreciate that. A lot of people seem to do that. I've seen they use Patreon as a paywall for items like blueprints. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, I think people might know my stance on that by the fact that I just give mine out for free. I don't know, man. You know, I find a lot of the same creators that do that will complain about DLC and microtransactions. And yet they're literally doing it. They're making something and then charging piecemeal for it. So each to their own, I suppose. I don't know everyone's situation. Do what you gotta do. But I don't have any respect for that. Anyway, Slamidia. However, the really small creators, like Fluxo, for instance, I don't know if he does this. I genuinely don't know. He deserves way more views for the effort and the builds that he does in this game, in my opinion. But he's a creative guy, not a functional guy. And I talked about how creative builds don't seem to do as well, unfortunately. If he charges for them or something, that is different, I feel like, because that's his, like, his channel's small. So it's a little different. If you're a big channel and you're doing it, I don't know, man. And these channels out here, they're pulling in a lot of money, from what I can tell. And then to nickel and dime you on the other side of things, I don't know. It just doesn't sit right with me. But what, easy to cast stones, I suppose. That's what I've always liked about you. You allow people to download blueprints and saves for free. Other creators make you become a member. Thank you. Slamadia with the super chat. Looking forward to the Let's Play series. Learned so much from your previous ones. Nice. Yeah, I'm still learning now, which is why it's taking even longer. And also just some schedule interruptions. Was watching Fluxo just now while waiting. He's insane. Yeah, he's great. Shout out to him. And by the way, other creators have just got different philosophies about it, so I don't mean to be so judgmental, I guess. But I just have a real thing with... I don't know what it is with me, but when I started doing content creation, for the first 3 years, every month I published all my finances. Because I had a big Patreon. Well, not a big one, but for me it was big. $600 or $700. And I was like, yeah, for the people that give money, they should know where it goes. I just thought that. So if you were a member, you got to see where it went. And you got to see if I needed it. I don't know why I'm like really weird with that. I've got weird morals, I guess. I don't expect everyone else to do that. I really don't. But it's just like I couldn't have done it any other way. Because I just feel like if you're going to give me... If I'm asking you for money like that on a service where I'm like, I need it to make the content, which I did at the time, then you kind of have some, in my opinion, a little bit of a right to know where it's going. But now I don't need. Now it's just all optional. If you want to support, it really does help me, and it helps me continue doing streams. I'm like, oh, okay, streams are doing really well. I'll do more of them. So I never ask for it really. But anyways, Fluxo, yeah, Fluxo. Some great creators are create in, He's a really small one as well, I think. I don't know. I haven't checked these guys in a while, but create in. So just spell create and then in. He does great Satisfactory builds. Really, really clean architecture, which is really cool. Luxo does like insane architecture. It's like difficult to make, but it looks great. And then Stin Archie is another guy that does amazing builds too. His ones are really, really interesting where he like combines nature with his builds almost. Anyway. Alright, let's load the build. Machines. We need this one. Right, so I have to just change the direction of these. So to keep the uniformity with the factory, they're all facing this way. And we'll do that. I don't really mind. So that means that it needs to go out to the left. So the inputs need to come in from the left, but they're not right now. They're going out. Just rotate these around. All transparency. Yeah. Again, I just don't like saying these things because it's going to come off as like really, again, judgmental. I'm not perfect. I'm sure there's things I've done or said or whatever that's not perfect either. But like I said, I'm a bad YouTuber. Not a good one. So you guys are on. I don't even know. We can just upgrade the. I'll stick them with the Mark II belts because that's just what I had it in the. Had it before. I think they might need Mark IIIs though. 80%. Why is that? Who decided that? 80%. Okay, so we have a 480 belt divided by 15. It's 32 machines. You don't need to be on 80% at all then, right? No, yeah, you don't. Not that I can see. A bit concerned about that, because there might be something off somewhere else, because I feel like this is based on my normal Iron Factory in my old save, which actually happens to also be based off 480. I'm building this one differently, but that's kind of why I use this blueprint, because it just works out the same. I'm trying to think, did I use less in that factory or something at some point? Might want to, just before I do any more, just really math that out. 480 is the belt coming in. Gonna divide into 4 to 120 into each group. 120 divided by 8 should be 15. Yep, okay. I don't know. Don't see anything wrong with that. Alright, let me just update the signs then. I guess it's a good thing I didn't put these down beforehand. Maybe the rods in that other factory are built for some... Maybe some of the ingots go somewhere else. Alrighty. That's a Mark I belt. No, we definitely need more than that. We would need 480 divided by 2. 240. So we need a Mark III. Right, yeah, let's just set these to 100. Totally irrelevant signs, but I don't know, it just kind of makes the place look nice over time. Especially when you color code it, I think. Yeah, at least it did work out in that other Iron Factory. This one's totally different because the way we're making rotors. Oh yeah, I want to make smart plating here as well, because we're going to need it for modular engines and things like that, so be good to get that done. Right, so this needs to then be the same, Mark III. It's 15 in and 15 out. So, same either way. Same on top. And I just need to do the colors, and then I'll just catch up the chat. One sec. I don't have my green color with me. Go into my hex code colors. Let me see. Don't want to ignore you any longer. Stop saying that. You're doing great. Thanks. What was the other creator's name after Fluxo? Create In and Stin Archie. Yeah, I don't even know how to spell Stin Archie. Stin, S-T-I-N, I think. Oh, Dane Williams, I think, has it. Stin Archie, I think that's it. I feel drawing XA Chaos needs some recognition for his builds, too. He does some crazy builds. Who's Chaos? XAOS? I don't know that person. You're wrong about being a bad YouTuber, but you're right about not being a good YouTuber because you're a great YouTuber. Thanks. Let's see. YouTube description files. Here we go. Bonk. Satisfactory. Update 8. Blueprints. Color choices. Want. Copper teal AI limiter green. Oh no, you know what? I don't think I ever saved whatever that green color is. But just thought of another way we can get the green color. Find out what it is. Get it from here. You could save that as Guardsman green. So I looked up what these. Well, I put in the hex value and I said like, what is this color? And it gives you a name for it. And one of them was Guardsman red. So now I just, because if it's a really deep color, like a dark, non-pale, high contrasty kind of color, or whatever, saturated color, I tend to just call it Guardsman then, just because that's what came up. So at least it keeps the nomenclature the same to some extent. All right. So anyways, we have that now. Guardsman green. And white, I think, was the colors for this. So just go like that. Color our belts. This will just save us some time doing it for every machine, obviously, later on. Okay, and then we need to invert. These are fine, it's just the ones I reversed that need to change. Now, the other thing I could change while I'm here is you don't need the sides. Put them in ourselves. Saved. Okay. I would also argue that probably my blueprints aren't as good as other people's, I would imagine. They probably make really cool things. Mine are just what I use in the series. Create in doesn't show up. Found him. You drop the E after create, actually.
This Bill.
This is, I don't know if he still makes videos. This is a year ago. See. No, he hasn't had a video in 7 months. What a shame, because he built really cool. I just like his aesthetic. I don't watch much Satisfactory YouTube, almost never, but I think this might have popped up on Reddit. I check the Reddit every now and then, so then I went and looked, and I was like, yeah, this is cool. He had a really cool entrance to some. Yeah, I like the way he builds into the floors and stuff sometimes. Trying to find the way he walked in. I remember was just, I was just like, wow. But I don't know if it was this one or not. I think it was the iron one I was just looking at a second ago. Yeah, it's just nice, you know, it's just good. Sometimes he does little circles and things. That's the one. There's a nuclear power plant. I just thought it was super cool. I know I'm blocking part of it, but you get the idea. Yeah, he has his little roads, his crosswalks, and then this is the one where he walked in, and I was just like, oh, it's so cool, even straight away when you walk in. Thank you very much. Has DS. Yeah, there's a shadow bug in the game back then. Let's just see. I just want to get to the point where he walks inside. Oh yeah, that was really cool as well when he showed around the back and like the little ventilation system. He used jump pads to make it look like vents. I don't know, just kind of nice. Not that he needed them because he has giant nuclear reactors on top that are vents basically. So this is it, nuclear power main entrance. And this is pretty early before, like in update 7, I think. So I was just really impressed with like how he did the lighting at the time. With global illumination and stuff, things have moved on a bit. But yeah, I just thought it was quite cool how he laid the structure of the build out. So he's not active anymore, but go check him out. Just maybe he will be if people like his videos and show him some attention. That's create-in. Oh yeah, it is spelled different here. It is create-in. Create-in. Yeah. Create in. So you don't drop the E. It is there. The very last one, actually, that I know that is good. Oh, damn. Its name is really strange. It's like a really basic name, like game science. It's not game science, but something like that. It's like game reactor, maybe? It's like a Korean channel or something similar. This one is, they're like the best builds I've ever seen. So if I could find the name, that'd be really good. It's not creatine like the powder that you take, but it's create-in. Game Labs. Wait, maybe? I don't think that would be it. Right, but let me see. It might be. Yeah. Oh, there it is, yeah. Yeah, they've shown some crazy stuff before. I'm keeping it muted because I think they use copyrighted music. So, like, this is them building this rotating... Well, it doesn't rotate, but, like, the circular nuclear power plant. It's just insane, you know? It's like, wow. Most impressive thing I've ever seen. And I think they use a few mods to allow for building symmetry at the same time. You have, like, different settings, and then you can kind of build it all uniformly together, which is quite cool. But just, like... What the hell is that? You know what I mean? It's like, okay, we're not playing at all the same game, then, at this point. But it does look good. But there was one... And they've only got 3,000 subs, you know what I mean? So this is why it's like, oh... It's so impressive, but apparently people just don't watch these types of things. And they have good views, it's just they don't really seem to build an audience. I think it's because they take so long. You can't build this in a week. It takes a long time. A tree factory. It says I've watched this, but I don't recall. Similar sort of thing, I guess. Rotating... I say rotating, but it's just round factories, really. The first one I ever saw, though, was this one. Yeah, the Neon factory. That was really cool. They built in a line, like that Saudi Arabian project. It was a cool idea. Alright, anyway. Enough looking at other creators. Go check them out. That was Game Labs. Thanks for the shout out on the name of that, because I forgot. And Create In. And sorry, I said I didn't know who XAOS was. Did anyone give me an answer on that? When do you start hunting for hard drives? Just whenever I start building things and I'm done with the factory, and then I go out and explore, pop them in, come back. I've already gotten a few. I don't know. I don't have a good answer for that. I just kind of do it whenever I feel, when I'm a bit tired of being in the one area for too long. XAOS has some crazy builds. Yeah, I don't think I know that person then. And thanks again, Haz, for the membership. Alright, should we just continue? Sorry about that. Game Lab did do the tree build, yeah. Good night, good night. Who was heading off? Good night all. Ram, see you later, man. Alright. Well, you just have to update that blueprint. I'll just save it now. It's done now. Clear it. We might have to do the other ones, so we'll just come back here in a second. I'll try to be quicker now. Drawing... I didn't want to say chaos in case it wasn't that. Oh, so the name is actually Drawing Chaos. Okay. Drawing Chaos. Well, it's gone out of the menu. I hate when that happens. There we go. So we'll go into our green section. There's that jump again. Going out this way now. Now, you might think you want to line up the bounding blocks, but not really. You want to line up the mergers. That way your foundations are actually aligned. Otherwise, it's a little misleading. Learn that the hard way. Is that aim in the right direction? Yeah. Cool. Oh, I didn't get my components back out of the thing, I think. No, why did I do... Oh, I must have counted 4 ahead, not 3. I think I did the same over there, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oh, cool, so we don't have to go as far as I thought. Nice. Alright, just like that. 32 constructors. We'll hook up these ones and then move on to the next group before we plug these all in. Oh, Oh, okay, cool. I was like, oh, my signs are off. Yeah, see, those lights aren't, they're not bright enough to do anything in here, really. We would need the wider ones. I'll put them in. Keeping them there for now is actually okay, because then we could just use these as an anchor when we get the bigger signs. They take crystal oscillators, so that's like not happening anytime soon. Or you could do like a series of display ones, which is maybe. So it would have to be portrait sign. Like that. Oh, it doesn't say shenanigans anymore. Why'd they get rid of that? We could go with some sky blue or something as the background. Mission strength 3. I don't know. Hard to tell if it's any better. It's probably the same. HDR in the game, right? So if you look at it for too long, your screen gets dark. So, yeah, not seeing much of an effect. I'll just leave it because otherwise we'll spend too long messing with lights for no real reason. But the OCD in me, gotta put this one back in place at least. Alright, cool. Alright, let's just continue what we're doing. So that was connecting these belts. They're connected. That's connected. Cool. Alright, good. Let's go up and do the ones on the top floor. And the cable. So we're running at 100% now. Gotta check these to make sure they didn't have the wrong recipe either. Oh, they're at 100%. Cool. Alright. Take a drink. And I did that tree build. Blah, blah, blah. Good night. Good night. Drawing chaos. It's nice to watch these builds, but it looks like I could never do it. And that brings morale down. Well, don't think that way, though. You could do it. Again, just building a blueprint allows you to scale these things really easily. And the math is not that hard. I hate math. I'm not very good at it. People think I am. It's brute force, really. It's like, okay, you know, we made our 480. So, for instance, let's start from the bottom of the chain, just very quickly, because I think it's important that anyone doesn't feel intimidated by this. 480 is what we're now getting out of a miner. Okay, so we're getting 480. Brilliant. That's ore. So we just, all you do is, you know, you look up, okay, iron ingot. What does it take? It takes a smelter. 30 in, 30 out. Super easy, right? So 480, the math is always done this way. 480 divided by 30. So the belt speed, because that's what we can get out of the miner, divided by the intake of the smelter. So output of a belt or a machine, output divided by the intake. And this is then the number of machines. That's easy enough. So we know that the output is also 16, or is also 30. We've got 16 machines. We go times 30 and we get 480. So obviously really easy. So it's 480 ingots on our belts. So that's what we have downstairs, right? We have 480 traveling along these belts once they get to that point, once they merge. Just going in there for now. So how did we organize that again? We just used stacked smelters. So again, it's like, oh man, I have to build 16 smelters. Well, what's an easier way to do that? Well, if we space them out nicely in a blueprint designer, just to be in the center of foundation, we could do one there and another one there, another one there, and another one there. That's 4, right? A blueprint designer is 4 by 4 by 4 until you get later ones. But early on, we can then say, okay, that's 4. Can we fit one on top? Yep. Let's do another one on top. Why not? And that's how you get a little group of stacked smelters. Suddenly we can put down 8 in one click. How many materials do we need? Oh, I don't want to be running back and forth getting my materials. Well, you just use your to-do list to then go into blueprints and say, we want one of these, one of the new blueprints we made, the stacked smelters. And it'll tell us all the components. So you just go, get your components, and slam them down, slam them down. They're all connected and done for us, and we can just keep doing that. Now I've just had 6 iron deposits, and we've done that smelter layout 6 times over. Even more than that. So it saves so much time because of the blueprint designer, thankfully. Then we're now at the part where we're trying to decide what do we do with these ingots. And I don't know. I'm kind of winging it, to be quite honest. I have a little notepad here. I just wrote down 480 goes into plates. We need 16 of them. And that'll give us 320 iron plates. Right? It's not the smartest thing ever. It's 480 making rods. We need 32 of them. It's gonna give us 480. 480 making screws. You need 38.4. We'll figure that out in a minute, but that's gonna give me 1920 screws. Right? And I've just done that for everything. And then what have I got in the bottom? I don't know. 480. We'll do something with it, but I don't know what yet. So I'm not thinking that far ahead. But as long as we stay organized, it's easy to be malleable and change what you want to do with it. So again, we just made a blueprint designer. We said, oh man, I need 16, again, how did I get those numbers? We said 480 ingots. That's my max belt speed, so I don't want to go higher than that. I make more than that, but that's the best on a belt. So it's like 480. We look up the recipe for iron plate. Again, this is simple now, but this is the same logic applies even for the most complex items in the game. So we go, okay, it's 30 in, we get 20 out. So slightly different, not too bad. Let's go 480 divided by 30. Very same as last time, requires 16 machines. But this time what we can do is pop this in brackets, right? That gives us our result and contains it. Times, so that's 16 machines, times the output, which is 20. We've just done the same thing, but just in a slightly different way. I know I'm zoomed in, by the way. I'm keeping it that way on purpose. I know I'm zoomed in for this time. Because you're not missing any info, right? You should be able to see everything. Yeah, so 480 divided by 30. So it's like, okay, that's how I got my 320. That's how I know that we have 320 out. What are we going to do that? Figure that out later. But that's how much we can get out. Again, with rods, it got a little different. It's 480 divided by 15. When you look up the recipe, it says it takes in 15. That's 32 machines. So then we just go, okay, cool, times 32. Or sorry, yeah, times 15, because that's the output as well. It's 15 to 15. Gives us back 480 rods. A more interesting and complicated one, right, where the numbers get, quote, intimidating maybe, would be screws. We have a very weird recipe for screws. We found it late, or we found it as an alternate, I should say. We're using this one. It's 12.5. Ew, a decimal point. Don't like that. So let's find out what we do with it. Luckily, we don't have to really think about it too much. We just go 480 divided by 12.5. And it gives us 38.4. Ah, what a nasty number. And how many screws do we get out? Let's just find that out. We get out 50. What a high volume number, actually. So let's just do this number again. So that's divided by 12.5 times 50. We get 1920. 1,920 screws. But, you know, how do we build 38.4 machines? That's where the, I guess, creativity might come in. You could just build 38 in a line. Right, because they are just taking in 480, so you could just build a giant line with 38 constructors on it, and a 39th that's underclocked to 40%. That's what that means. And that's how you'll get your correct result or whatever. We're going to do it a little differently, just to try to balance the numbers slightly better, although not much better. You know, I like spaces, though. It's like a formatting thing for me, but thank you. Notepad cam? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that'd be funny if we had a little top-down one. You should see. I do draw out, like, little layouts and stuff on these. Yeah, so to make it easy in the blueprint designer, it's like, well, we can't fit 38. We could do a line of constructors, right? In my machine tab, I have steel pipes, constructors, line. Steel pipes, it's just a line of constructors. Just 3. Quite simple. But these ones, it's constructors stacked. So I have blueprints, right? So there's 8 in this one, which is great. Then I made a secondary one, which is just 2. So we can plop that on the end. Because the difficult thing with screws would be that we get 50 out of one machine. So if we go 480, which is our best belt speed, divided by 50, that'd be 9.6 machines. Real awkward. 9.6, because our outputs need to be separated now. We can't fit them all in the same belt. The inputs could all be on one, but the outputs would have to be up and over each other. Bit messy. So this, I agree, can get a little intimidating or messy this way, but you just gotta back out and think about it clearly before you get building. So it's like, okay, 9.6 machines before our belt would be full. How do we work with that? Well, we can change the clock speed of these machines to be a little different. And I've just, as you can see, already done that. And we'll just do it here with these stacked constructors. I'll have to update this in the blueprint designer as well, because it looks like the belts are slightly off. Alright, so just line this up with the center point. Make sure that we're definitely aligned before we put that down. 9.6. So that's 4 along the bottom. And there's 4 along the top. That's 8. 9.6. We could basically say 10 and then figure out how do we get that, you know, how do we clock them for the 40% number that we're missing there. Or the 60% rather. Well, we just go down to the... I've got my constructors now. I've got 2. Sorry, I'm explaining this really badly now. Basically, 9.6 was the number. That's like saying 10 constructors. So the idea is 5 on top, 5 on the bottom, and we'll change the clock speed of 2 of them to be slightly less so that we're getting what we need out. So that's the logic that I've gone with. So we'll go with the stacked constructors 2. Using blueprint mode, we can actually even snap them on, although not quite in this update for some reason. But whatever, we just nudge that in there. Actually rotated around the wrong way, so hang on. There we go. Something like that. Alright, so now we've got our 5 on the bottom, 5 on top, and that 80%. That's 40 per minute. So, you know, I'm trying to get the number to be 480. These are doing 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Another way we could do it, though, is saying like 480 divided by 50 will be 9.6 machines. I always get confused with this. I don't know why. Sometimes my brain slows down. 9.6. Ah, 9.6. Right. So now we'll say like, well, what if we had 10 machines? Yeah, 480 divided by 10. No, I've got it wrong now. Now I don't know what I'm saying. Trying to find out how do you get the number where it's like the output can be this for all of them if you want them to be all the same. Did it yesterday or the stream before yesterday. Always do it, but I always forget how to do it. Our output is 50. But we want it to be it's going to be 480. 10 machines times 50 equals 500. That's not what I'm looking for, though. The number I'm looking for is what is the clock speed that they would all need to be to get 480. Oh, I know what it is. What? No, I just said that, but now I've just forgotten again. There's 10 machines. 480 divided by 10. Is it then times 50 or something? Well, that would... Oh, that might be why. 1920 divided by 10 times 50. No, 1920 is too high of a number, though. It is 96, but how did you get that number? I'm just trying to remember because I was trying to explain it. Oh, 480 divided by 500. That is an interesting way of doing it, actually. It's different to how I did it before. Oh, right. 96. 9.6. So it'd be 9... Oh, yeah. That's different than how I did it. Anyway, one of the ways I've done it yesterday, I can't remember how I do it. Get the number here, and then... Or you get the output. You set the output to be what it should be. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. I had it. Sorry. I just got confused because the number is so simple, actually. 480, it's our target output, 480 of all the machines, because it's our best belt, divided by the amount of machines I put down, 10. I was just getting confused because it's such an even number. If it was 15 or 16, or we could put down 30 machines. It doesn't matter, right? That says then 16, okay? Then you just pop in 16, because that's the output of an individual machine, and you copy that and apply it to the others. So we've been running them all at 32%. It's just coincidence because of the way the numbers are, because it's divided by 10. So it's 48. So you look at this and you go 48, and that's 96%. Because I knew the number was 96, I just didn't know how I got there. So that's it. Then you copy that and apply them to all. That's how you can make a totally even group of constructors. At the moment I've got it where it's just the last ones are doing 80. Doesn't matter. Either way, it's the same result. So there we go. Got it. Anyway. It's not that hard. Full of notebook, more room to write. I just use these little ones. Little legal pad type things. I've got loads of them and I just rip the pages off and throw them away. Math is so complex, it's so simple at the same time because it's all logical, yeah. I think the best way to describe it is target output, whatever your target output is. Let's say your belt speed is 1200 per minute, right? The best belt speed in the game. And for whatever reason, because you feel like there's an awkward number in there, you want to build a certain amount of machines, like we just said, right? We had an awkward number in there. Instead of 9.6 machines, we could say, well, I just want to build 10 machines. That's a lot easier. So in this example, let's say that we needed 112.4, right? That's what, for some reason, we needed that. We could say, well, that's 113 machines. So that'd be the output. So you grab the 10.619469, or you could just copy this. You could just place it in there. Hit enter. Gives you the number. Gives you the clock speed. Copy the clock speed along everything. So that's how you do it. But I was just being a bit silly. Anyways, we have to update this blueprint because the belts are facing the wrong way. So I'll just do that really quickly. I'm sorry for taking so long with this, but you know, I don't like hearing people are being intimidated by the game and to think, oh, I can't do that. You can do it. This is child's play. The confidence issue. Technically, it's not the same result, says Sky Bosom. Yeah, you're right. And this is a great point. We figured this out on a stream a while back. That if you... I actually posed a question to the chat, and I did a test on it then, which was, is it better to underclock one machine to 80%? Or sorry, in this case, we're underclocking two of them to 80%. Right? So, is it better to underclock two machines to 80%? Or all 10 machines to 96%? I actually don't fully know the answer, but Sky Bosom there has said that it's better to underclock them all, because that is such a small amount, just 4% on each one, and it's exponential. So I almost feel like one of them being underclocked a lot is probably better. But I guess I have an innate, I'm just wrong with that feeling, because the Ran Maffin says just underclock 10 to 96 if you want to min-max. So it probably is less. We could do both and just see. We can just, you know, see the result. But I believe you guys. I do efficiency by numbers of 10. If you know what 10% of something is, I can figure out the rest. Just there, divided by 10 got me confused, because I was like, why is this an even number? Spartan, I hate stats, plays a game that relies heavily on math. I hate stats. Stats and math is different, by the way. But I do hate statistics in games. I actually really... I like immersive games, and when you start telling me the attack strength and the defense strength and things, I'm like, this isn't immersive at all. That's just me, though. Broken brain. But if you tell me 2 iron goes in and makes 3 screws, I'm like, okay. That's a real life number, in my opinion. Whereas the other number is an abstractification, to use a certain YouTuber's words, a gamification of something that isn't quantifiable. There you go. I think I got out of that one, just about. You'll find no fallacies in my logic. My logic is undeniable. What's that from? I don't know, it's from something. Might be Detroit Become Human. Anyway, blueprint machine screws. Stacked constructors with the 8. So we have to reverse these to make them face the same way. I'll try to be quicker. I keep saying that and being really slow. I'll face it from this direction because that's where we're building it from. And we need to go out to the left. Going out to the right. As Beyonce said. Screws out to the left. That's the B side. How many hours you got in this game? 1500 at the moment. 1560, I think. I've never beaten it, and I'm not very good at it. Wouldn't it depend on if you load balance versus manifold? For the power conversation? No. Load balancing and manifold has nothing to do with how you should clock the machines. The hell you just did there? I don't know. All statistics requires math, but not all math requires statistics. Indeed, exactly. That's a great way of putting it. Can we keep that door open? Do you mind listening to me for a bit? He's really oppressive. Is that okay? Oh god. I can't make eye contact. She brought me biscuits. She's great. Oh yeah. Okay, thanks. And if you can open the window out there, it already is actually. Oh god. God, she's back with a weapon this time. Nix, want to sniff the biscuit? Yeah, she is beautiful. Anyway, right. Rotate these. Alright, so it's just a quick way to rotate those and keep them in the same place. By the way, did I miss a super chat earlier? I think I might have actually. Just make sure. No, it was Has before that. Niven Ninja. Do you have any recommendations for planning a larger factory? I keep getting stuck and finding myself forced to do spaghetti. Make everything fit. Yeah, modular blueprints would be my recommendation. Just generally. I don't know if it's a great one, because you might have already, you know, thought of that. But modular blueprints connecting together is how you make scalable big factories. But yeah, other than that, also like high level planning can be good. So unfortunately, I know this is annoying for gamers generally, and I would agree with it, that, you know, sitting down and not playing the game to plan something out, or using like a pen and paper to just plan something out, is really, I feel like, essential in this. Just even high level stuff where you just go like, I'll just do it on, I'll be like, what's that guy? Thor? Can't remember his YouTube channel name. The guy with the long hair with his smooth, sexy voice. Worked at Blizzard. Coder. Come on, brain. You can get this one. Pirate Software. That's it. You know, I'll be him for a second. I do want to just play rather than answer the game or answer questions all the time, because probably people like just being like, just build of goddamn constructors. Even a high level abstract kind of thing, you can go like, okay, we're making like iron, like our iron is here. That goes into something like something else, right? This is why I'm saying it's like high level. See, then you say something else, then combines into that. And then something else, just to break it up so it's not really weird looking, goes into that as well. And then out of here, we get like whatever, and that goes this way, and that does this. So just having a high level concept of knowing like, okay, 3 things go in, 1 thing comes out. Maybe like you could then have like a byproduct go into do something else. And having that high level just view really quickly is good. And then you just say like, okay, well, what's the biggest numbers I'm dealing with here? So if this was like your, these are like your ore, just whatever, the bottom tier of your chain. It's like ingots and something else. It's like, okay, well, maybe the best we have is like, use the appropriate color. God, this is why he's #1 with paint. We say like, this is like 1200, and this is like 600, and you know, this is like 50. And then you go like, okay, like, well, you know, do I have a 1200 belt speed? Maybe not. So it's like, okay, at some point this has to be broken into a second belt, 480, 480, and whatever. And you start having to think about how you divide them up. So it's like, okay, well then, if this is 480, well, actually, you'd have to look at it and say like, let's say 480 is my best belt speed. So you go 1200 divided by 480. 1200 divided by 480. It's like, oh, okay, 2.5. So we need at least 3 belts. We'll try to divide them evenly, right? Luckily, splitters divide 3 ways. So we go, okay, cool. And when we figured out what 1200 is divided by 3, 400. So we go 400, 400, and so on. And then you look at like how many machines is the intake for that. And you just have to do that for everything. And then at that high level, at least you have the overall general knowledge of the amounts you're roughly dealing with. You can get down to the nitty-gritty and specifics later. But this will let you know that like, okay, to do that, then I'm probably going to need to make a blueprint, and they're all clocked to this speed, or, you know, this is, yeah, because that's a 480 belt. So it's like, how many machines is that feeding into then? This would have been 64 machines. Well, now it's like, whatever that is divided by 3. It's like, oh, this is like 20 something machines, 21 or whatever. 21.3 recurring. Right, so it's like 21.3 recurring machines. Then you make a blueprint. You say like, well, can I fit 21 machines in a blueprint? Probably not. Blueprints have 4x4. Maybe you've a better one by this stage. Whatever the case might be. You'll then say 21.3. Okay, I could do that in 3 blueprints then. You divide that number by 3, and then you build that in a blueprint designer. You put 3 of them down next to each other. You know, that's my answer for how do you scale a factory. It's like, get the high level, look at all the possible numbers, the highest possible numbers, because then at least you're covered in the future. You might be wondering like, well, how do I find those numbers? It's like, well, what's the ore coming in? It's like, well, it's 1200 per minute, you know, whatever. So I'm not looking at the target I'm trying to get. I'm looking at the resources available, and then I'll see what I can get by the end. So on and so forth. But yeah, maybe that makes sense. I don't know. That's just kind of how I do it, but I'm not that good at the game, really. That cat is a weapon. Yes. My other cat's not. She's like a little teddy bear. That cat will rip your face off if you're not careful. Oh, wow. Someone just made a free-to-play, says Sunflower, a free-to-play game on Steam to help people plan factories in Satisfactory. Somebody on our Discord was talking about making one for a website, and they were wondering what kind of things people would want in it. I like the tool Mila Notes. It doesn't do any planning, but it would look really good if you could just make your planner tool look like that. Add it to the library. What's it called? Someone say the name, please, of whatever that game's called. I use graph paper to plan out sizes. I just do it when I do the sizing when I'm in the game because it could be dependent on... I mean, you can obviously just build out in the water and have a super clean area, but it could be dependent on terrain, so I just kind of see what I can fit where I am. You just saw me do it over there, right? Right, anyways, sorry for taking so long. Definitely, I'm just going to focus on building now for a little while, so no, you can ask questions, but I won't be going on diatribes anymore, okay? Just for a little bit. I'll make some progress. Now, we did also figure out these can all be set to 96, so let's just do that. Sorry if I missed Spartan say anything else, I probably did. Oops. It looks like Mila Notes? Ooh, baby. It's called Satisfactory Modeler. Nice. Last time I checked, you were at 50,000 subs. You're growing fast. I'm not growing that fast. But thank you. You must have checked a long time ago. I don't know what my growth rate is. I am going to get on a diatribe here. Let's see. Social Blade. I think it's about 2,000 a month, but it's been really steady for that. But I probably lose as many viewers as I gain subscribers, because the viewership kind of stays the same. Lately it's been good just because Satisfactory 1.0 came out, but other than that, I mean, it's been relatively flat. But good, so don't get me wrong, it's good. But it hasn't been like, oh yeah, it's a big growth or anything. Thank you very much, Garrett Menges. This is Social Blade. Video views, subscriber, it doesn't have like the... Used to have a really nice like... Oh, this is the one I'm looking for, yeah. Total subs. So 50. When did I hit 50? I don't know. It says 84. That was this time last year. This is just 1 year, is it? Yeah, I guess so. So was that 84 a year ago? What's that? 80? 60,000 I grew? That's good, I guess. I gained 3,700. I never look at stats. It's quite interesting. What the hell happened in November 2023? No recollection. Oh, I think I started a new Satisfactory series. Yeah, then it just does it in increments of 1,000. So there'll be weeks where nothing happened. Well, it's not that nothing happened, but the average for the month would be like 1,000 or 2,000. Anyways, not complaining. But yeah, I don't really grow that fast. Is that a good cookie? It's not a cookie, it's a biscuit. In the UK and Ireland, biscuits will be this. A biscuit. A cookie is a very one specific type of thing. like a chocolate chip cookie, you know? But America has that wrong for some reason, and they think biscuits are cookies. Whereas, if you've ever heard of a cookie clicker, cookies. These are cookies. Those are cookies. Yeah, that is not a cookie. That's wrong. But these are correct. I'm not one of these people that really ever gets mad about these things, but this one does bother me. Loads of little things like that are fine, but this one is like, this is just not right. A cookie is one type of biscuit. Okay? Let's all just agree on that then. Thank you. Noted. Alrighty. 96. 96 on that one. I can't remember which ones I've set them to, so I'll just do this now. I have to set the signs as well, of course. Can't have the signs be wrong. God forbid, what will people think of me? Alright, I'm gonna just trust that the others are correct. 96. You know what I think would be awesome, and I was kind of hoping would be in 1.0? Is being able to plug a cable into a sign, and it tells you the real-time info of the machine. There's mods where you just press like Alt and it comes up. I don't want that. I want the immersive in-game version. Also, you could then run lines really far from the base and have a central like view of all your factories. Productivity. Make it happen. And if you don't want it to be a big cable going into a sign because that's kind of annoying, just, I don't know, something. Just like some way of hooking them up together. That the signs could do that. Please. That'd be nice. Thank you. So much. Because the signs are animated. So they can fluctuate and update in real time. These ones are static. But you have those animated backgrounds. So it's not like they're not updating. You know, they are updating. The info. So someone put that on Satisfactory Q&A and upvote it to all hell. And I'll let you guys take the credit. It's fine. Alright, so from this angle, the belts are now aiming out the left as they should. And we don't need that. Pop those in ourselves later. Very last thing is just gotta paint those belts. So you gotta flip this. Flip the bits, as they say. Also, another way to make the game less intimidating is play it with a friend. Then you divide the work. You know, it's half the time, almost. The planning might still take a bit of time, but at least like the gathering of materials, the running back and forth, building. You can build 2 factories at once if you're really advanced, you know. If you're like really in sync, I mean. Glad to have caught you live today. Thanks, Keith. And I'm so sorry just for anyone I'm missing. I'm trying to just keep moving and keep the game rolling, but you know, I wish I could read everything. That question, did you end up moving your space elevator? I deleted it. I did try actually today because I saw on Reddit someone said, don't move your space elevator, it breaks the game. I put it down again and it worked fine. Granted, I did put it in roughly the same area, so maybe that's why, but I don't know. I can definitely put it down again, it works. Because I was worried there for a bit. Just the top belt, right? And is the biscuit good is really the important question there. It's okay. I'm not a big fan. These are called digestives. Viddy's digestives. I was looking up the lore on them actually the other day. Apparently they're called digestives because it was an old wives' tale that people thought it aided with digestion, but it's not true. So the name just stuck, and they're literally called digestive biscuits now. But they don't. If anything, just completely back you up. They're okay. It's just like your standard biscuit with some chocolate on top. It's okay. I really like. I'm a biscuit connoisseur. I've got a lot. I could talk for a long time about biscuits. Trust me. And what you want to be going for are the Choco Leibniz biscuits. I think it's German, I don't know how to say it. Frankly, don't care. They're great. The ratio biscuit to chocolate's perfect. Almost perfect. But they've since been surpassed in my mind. That was my favorite for like 10 years. But just recently, I've seen these new ones called Lu, L-U. I think they're French. They take the cake. They somehow built upon Choco Leibniz. Basically stole their formula and just made it better by a little bit. With thicker biscuit, but thicker chocolate to compensate, but it spills over the... But it doesn't spill over the edge. Unlike the Leibniz. Which was almost a selling point for the Leibniz, but now it's like, I can't go back. Lu chocolate's the way to go. And the Lu, L-U, cookies... Oh my god. So good. They actually do like proper cookies, whereas the Choco Leibniz people, I don't think they do. So I've got a new favorite. Also favorite chocolate, Kinder... Either Kinder chocolate or just Milky Bar, straight up. Thank you for not asking. You have those in Netherlands too? Leibniz are my fave. Yeah, they're great. I recommend... I'll show you the... Because I am a biscuit connoisseur. Let's find these Lu ones. Lu? Oh yeah. They just came out of nowhere, and now they're everywhere. At least in UK supermarkets. Don't fall for the cinnamon whatever. Get away with that. This is the one. The one with the little fat German child on it or something. French peasant. He's eating his chocolate and he's loving it. Okay, you can give me cookies, literally. What I'm here for. There he is, look at him. He's like, oh, is it chocolate? So good. Yeah, le petit chocolat. It must be French, right? Yeah, they got the... Yeah, it's definitely French. He doesn't look French though, he looks like a little fat German kid. And he's so happy to have his little basket. Go out and I collect the grain and I get the chocolate. At the end of the day. He loves it. Greeting for Germany. Greetings. But yeah, shout out to... Also, so that what I was saying is their actual cookies are a delight. Best cookies I've ever had. Like, Lu... Cookies? Oh yeah. They'll set you back though, you know. They're not cheap, but they're good. Le Petit Cookie. Brilliant. And then Choco Leibniz. You know, one of the worst things that's ever happened to me in my whole life might be when I went to the supermarket and I picked up a box Choco Leibniz. You know, one of my little treats. And it was the orange flavor. It wasn't an orange box back then. They were all the same colored box. And I had a breakdown once I realized. I got home. This is before I had a car. Carried this stuff like Norman Reedus in Death Stranding on my back. Miles. Get home. Unloaded the bag, you know. Here's my little treat for the day. I'm broke as fuck as well. Horrible taste of orange in your mouth. Almost. I almost attacked Rosie, I'll be honest. Alright. It was not a good day. Anyways, greetings from India. Shout out to India. Went to an Indian restaurant the other night. It was one of the nicest I've ever had in my life, actually. It was brilliant. Although it was Indo-Chinese cuisine, apparently. Never had that before. Got like a garlic chili chicken type thing. So good. It was apparently a starter, and I ordered it as a main. I just ordered it. And then they brought it out, and none of us were getting starters. And it was this just came out on its own. And I just left it there for a few minutes. And then they were like, they actually came over and they were like, that's a starter, by the way. And I was like, oh. It was huge. Must be like a sharing plate. But then they kind of realized what had happened. And I was like, oh, right, I thought it was like a main. Because I ordered like rice and naan bread with it. But then they expedited everyone else's food, and they came out really quick after that. And their food was awesome too, from what they told me. That was nice. They treated us very, very well. For my little mistake, I didn't read the menu quite well, I guess. There was a page for mains and a page for starters, and it wasn't on the starter page. I'll just say that, but all good. All right, is these facing the right way? Are these? Yep. Okay, that's our... I just need to check something. Yeah, that's fine. Actually quite nice. It's going to be 120 on the belts. So we need this one now to plug into that side. And then that one to plug into this side. We're shorter than I thought for some reason. Why did I think that? Let's count. Be 10. There's 10. Okay, yeah, just overcounted, I guess. Counting to 10 is difficult. Whoever thought chocolate orange was a good combination? I will say this, Terry's chocolate orange, quite nice. But just when you're not expecting it, and you're expecting something that you really like, to get that, you know? It's not good. Anyway, Lou is not German. No, I know, it's French. It's called Le Petit. And it has like little French accents on the characters. I had these Mauritius a very long time ago. Delicious. I don't know what that is. Mauritius? You make me hungry. I'm trying to fast here. What's the point of that though? You'll only be hungry. Alright, we're out of reinforced iron plates. We're almost done. We just need to make the blueprints then for the steel pipes, but that's easy. Just use the template we have, change the recipe, and we're good to go. No more belt changing. Now we can turn it on. Low on plates, though. This place is going to be making plates if all goes well. Isn't Indo Indonesian? Let me just check this place. I'm pretty sure it said... It might have said Indian Chinese, but I thought it said Indo-Chinese. Could be right. I said I wouldn't do this, but I have to. So we went down to Brighton. I don't remember where it was. Let me just type in Indian. There it is. That was pretty close. Jimun, where we went. Nice. Stay there menu. How do I get to their website? Oh my god, I can't just... There we go. Oh yeah, their like website was down when we tried to go onto it before. Oh, it's back now. It said like their domain expired, which was funny. Menu, food menu. Yeah, it says Indo-Chinese. So I assume maybe that does mean Indonesian, but I just assumed it meant Indian. So I ordered. So by the way, this was the menu. So I was like, oh yeah, cool. I'll get the chili chicken, crispy fried chicken tossed in a spicy chili garlic sauce. I didn't know this was a starter. It doesn't say starters anywhere. And then down here it says non-veg curry. So I guess this is the mains. Mine was actually really cheap, I guess, compared then. I should have probably paid attention to that. There you go. Indochina was Southeast Asia back in the day. Because normally when I get an Indian curry, I actually do get garlic chili chicken as a curry, but this is like it's like a fried version, and it came across as being much more Chinese than what I would be normally used to. I just realized, by the way, that's fine, whatever. Didn't need to leave that gap there. It's not fine. I have to redo it. It'll only take a second though. Just move these forward slightly. Should be able to move them one full whole thing. I hate the way it does that. It always says it exceeds the max distance. Sometimes you can do 8 nudges, sometimes 7. 8 is what you need to cover a full foundation. Meter. Alright, there we go. Correct. Hang on, I'm losing my mind. Are these facing the wrong way? Don't tell me I reversed the... Oh, their outputs are the wrong way. Damn it. Sorry, guys. I have to redo this. I'll do it quick, though. Didn't leave any crates. Both the input and output have to face the same direction. They're not. Stepped away for a second, came back to smart signs. Oh, sorry. I came back to say the chat moved up right as mid-reading that. Came back to looking at a menu, classic Iron Smeltery. I know, right? I get sidetracked so easily. Right, machines. No more sidetracking now. Focus up. Want to get this factory built and turned on and making things. Right, so we're looking at it from this direction. That's aiming out to the left. How the hell did I not notice that's aiming out to the... Wait! Okay, so that is correct. Oh, that's great. What the hell am I doing wrong then? I must have just gotten confused. What about this one? Oh, I put this down. Oh, did I not save it? Oh, I might have not saved it. No, it says 96. I did. I just must have messed up. All right, aiming out to the left. Sorry, it's just the one on the end then. That's not too bad. Yeah. Yeah, so weird that I must have just rotated it the same way. And this? Yep, that's correct. Okay, cool. That's 96. Oh boy. That one's right. So it's just the one on the bottom. Okay. Mistakes. Not too bad though. Could have been much worse. Alright, we just save that. Clear the designer. Take this stuff with me. Let's build it. How is this not out of stuff yet? Made nearly 1,000. That's good. Biscuit talk. Go to Satisfactory QA and update the smart signs post. Sort new to by new to find. Love the idea. Thank you. I hope people gave me credit for it. We all know it was me though, right? That's all that matters. Obviously does not matter at all. Right. Although it kind of does. They didn't send me the game early, so they need to know that I'm like the best for ideas. I am actually a game designer, I guess. I keep forgetting that. Alright, we good? I think this is looking good. That's the 8, we do the 2, we snap it on. Locked in. Connect them in a minute. Have this one, do it again. Connected, snapped on. This one. Alright. Super fast, super clean, love it. Gotta get rid of those trees. Do I have any biofuel on me? In the containers. Alright, this one, same direction, same everything. This one, same. This one. We're at a cable now. I don't even know how that's possible. Didn't I just pick up everything anyway? Okay, well. Maybe it's not refunding everything. Or I left it in the blueprint designer. I'm actually really eager to check that out because I built them all except for 2. So how could I have lost so much cable by doing that? I don't really know. There's 25 cable there, and that's just what you need to build it. Did I think I lost resources on... Unless I'm somehow miscounting what I did with the cable. Alright. So to build another one... Yeah. That's a lot. It's like I'm missing like 100 from what I feel like I would have had earlier, but okay. I have the chainsaw. Let's go grab the solid biofuel. Let's cut down those trees that are protruding through the factory. I'll leave the ones that aren't in the way just yet, because they might stay. What's this from? It says stay. It says stay. You get an internet cookie if you get that one right. I'm not sharing my biscuit. Only did that when I was in college. I just love the new dimensional storage. No need to make a hub. Yeah, I know. It's great. Or crafting train. Yeah. I never made a hub anyway, so I got lucky with that. But, well, I didn't get lucky with it. It still cost me loads of time in the older updates. But I did make the construction train. Finn got it first, but also Sunny, straight away. Interstellar. Hey, I could have sworn I just might have just been that. Thought I saw a little purple flash down there. Was it soggy? That was the joke. We've all been there. I lived in Sweden for 50 years, but born in Copenhagen. I was in Copenhagen last year. Beautiful. It's expensive. Beautiful. I got a sandwich and it was like €30 or something. Posted it in Discord. And people were like, what the hell? The Swedish people who are racist in my Discord against Danish people were slanging off Denmark based on that. Top 3 movies personally? Yeah, it might be my second. Yeah, I agree. Top 3 for sure. Might be my first or if not second favorite film. Love it. Just saw it again recently. Saw it in cinemas. The theaters here run older films. Quite cool. Got to see it again. Just before Oppenheimer. Right, we have to connect the blueprints together, of course. Let's just do that. Don't leave him, Murph. Don't leave him. Timothy Chalamet in the film. Young Timothy. Emote. Gamer. Represent. Oh, why am I jumping down here? I was gonna say we have to go downstairs to connect them. We just connect them here. Mark 1 belt. That doesn't look good. We need to make these Mark 3. I was low on steel, so I was being careful with that. Sorry. Definitely being too chaotic with this. I'm gonna forget something. Okay. Interstellar soundtrack, gold standard. Yeah, for my 30th birthday 2 years ago, Rosie bought me tickets to see Hans Zimmer. I'll be honest, when she did that, I was like, oh, this is gonna suck. It's gonna be weird. She's not that into it. Like, we're just going because I like it. And I love, like, I don't really listen to music much, but I love orchestral music and soundtrack music and stuff like that. Synth. But game soundtracks. But I'm not a big, I don't like normal music that much anymore anyway. So I just thought, like, oh, it's been real nice. Like, it's come from a good place, but it's just gonna be awkward. Like, I don't want to bring someone to something that doesn't want to do it. And I don't even know if I'll like a sit-down concert type thing. I thought it'd be really weird. But I gotta say, it was fucking awesome. It was like the best thing I've ever been to. It was so cool. They played, obviously they did like an Interstellar soundtrack, and they did the docking scene soundtrack, right? Which is like No Time for Caution, I think it's called. Which is just iconic. And, you know, the meme is like the thing spinning, right? The Endurance. And what they did was they lowered a disco ball, like the equivalent of like a giant disco ball. And it was in this big stadium. Where was it? The O2 in London. And it was in there. And they lowered this giant disco ball and shone a light onto it and started spinning it when that song came on. And the light rays that were going off were casting like just dots everywhere. Like they looked like stars. And the whole thing looked like the whole building was rotating. It was so cool. I was like, that's such a funny little way to like simulate that. That was awesome. And then the Dune soundtrack was dope as well. And Gladiator, like, I almost shit myself. It was so good. Anyway, shout out to Rosie. You may beat me from time to time, but she takes care of me. About to run out of steel. We'll have to go get some, and then I'll just do a once over on all these belts. Yeah, let's just get the steel now, and then I'll just quickly double check that those are all connected because I hooked them up in a bad way. I've got ticket to Zimmer versus Williams next year. Versus Williams. Who's Williams? Shout out to Ludwig Göransson, by the way. Oppenheimer's soundtrack is really good. And Tenet was quite good too, I would say. My sister gave me the same? Nice. Williams, the other soundtrack guy? Oh, John Williams. Oh, right. They're doing a versus? That's awesome. Sorry, I just didn't make the connection because it's like Zimmer versus Williams. I just didn't really think about it. I gotta give it to Williams. I mean, I prefer Hans Zimmer for my tastes, but just for the how iconic everything John Williams makes is, he kind of takes the cake, doesn't he? All right, let's just go up and down these really quickly and just make sure they're all Mark III'd out of their minds. So we'll start on the top layer. All right, they're all good. They'll highlight if they're not. So that's good. Okay, that's good. We'll just do the other side. Gotcha, you son of a bitch. Alright. I didn't say who's John Williams. I said who's Williams. To be fair. And I said John before I clocked it before I saw anyone say that. Close to Inception and Dune. Can't agree in the top 3. For me, it'd be if we're talking the actual films. My favorite film probably is The Departed. Love The Departed. I think it's like a genius film in many ways. But anyway, we don't have to go into that. But yeah, probably The Departed, Interstellar. First Dune is really highly up there for me as well, but I don't know. Might be recency bias. I do love the world and everything, just how it's framed. The Whale was really great. Me and Rosie, over the last couple of years, have started keeping a log of all the movies we see, and we write down the score we gave them at the time. So there's a little notebook in our living room with it. So it's probably in there, whatever one of my favorite films of the last little while is, anyway. Because we've only been doing it for about 3 or 4 years. But there's been 1 or 2 that we've given like 9 or 10 to, and The Whale was one we gave 10 to. It really was. I remember thinking like, I'm really cynical, right? And I just thought like, nah, there's no way. Like, I don't know. They're just hyped Brendan Fraser's back. Probably good, but it's like some artsy fartsy type film. It's gonna be whatever. It's gonna be great, but like not like this. Oh yeah, 10 Oscar-winning stuff. But it really was, at least to me. All right, I think we're done. I think that's all hooked up now. Hopefully the power is all good. We'll see that more easily if it's not. All right, last one is the steel pipes. That's genius. Yeah, it's just fun. It's nice to look back on. It doesn't pay off until after a year or 2 and you start looking back on it. We do it for TV shows too. Yeah. My BBF's grandma went to prom with the Dune writer. Oh, nice. In high school. Cool. Is that because you're Irish? I can't remember the framing. Is what because I'm Irish? Me being cynical? Me liking... I don't know. Can't remember what I was talking about at that point. If you guys know Factorio, I'm playing the Anodon mod pack now. Challenging to say the least. I actually don't. But I just think Factorio is way more challenging than this game anyway, so... Shut up. Oh, The Departed? Oh, right. No. They're not really Irish anyway. That's American Irish. If you're really Irish, you don't really think of that. That's not the same. So for the steel pipe, I need 5 on the bottom, 5 on top. So I'll use this one. Is that the doorbell? Hang on. I think Rosie might be trying to get in. Bear with me 1 sec. No, it was something else. One did just ring the door. cat food. You ever watch Memento? No, I had it spoiled. Well, it's not that it mattered too much, but I had it spoiled for me, so I just never watched it because I know like the twist or whatever. So I've just never watched it. Dunkirk is probably my second favorite Nolan film, though, after Interstellar. I need to see Oppenheimer again, and Tenet again, to be honest. I liked them both. I actually really liked Oppenheimer. And Tenet I quite liked, but didn't fully get it. For the most part I got it, but I feel like a second viewing would allow me to know what I'm in for, but like see more of the nuance to the film, I guess. I feel like when you watch a Nolan film, depends on what it is, I guess, but a lot is hitting you all at once, so you're just trying to understand it, and you miss some of the broader context that way. At least that's how I felt. Give Rosie a key. It wasn't Rosie. It was an Amazon delivery for cat food. And I'm out of rods. Okay. It's still good even if you know. Yeah, the funny thing is, I kind of forget what it is. So, it's time to watch it, you know? I actually have it on Blu-ray. My brother gave it to me. Some Nolan collection a while ago. But yeah, we should watch that soon. I don't think Rosie's seen it. So you'd probably like it too. Rods. Where we're going, we don't need rods. Right, commit to that. Let's just check 1 and 1. That is... yeah, we got everything for it. Cool. All Quiet on the Western Front or 1917 doesn't beat out Dunkirk? Not to me, no. I like 1917. I haven't seen All Quiet on the Western Front. I like 1917, but I think Dunkirk is way better. Dunkirk... in my opinion anyway, Dunkirk, the way... see, I don't know why Nolan just can't tell like a linear story. It always has to jump around. But about 40 minutes into the film when I realized... I was probably late to realizing it. When I realized like this is all... because it tells you at the beginning of the film. It says like... the mole, like the area or whatever, is happening at like 8 hours. This is happening at like 1 week. And this is happening at like 1 hour. Something like that, you know? It's like... okay, so whenever we're in this area, this is happening in real time to 1 hour or whatever. And this other area, it's like 8. And this other area, it's like a week. I didn't really... it tells you that right at the beginning, but the way it's framed, it doesn't tell you, like, time is passing this way. It just kind of says the time on it, and I didn't really understand it. So it's like, whatever. But when you're watching it, you see Cillian Murphy... that's an Irish representative right there. See Cillian Murphy's, like, down in the water, and he looks up at a plane, and the plane goes down and lands on the water for some reason. I can't remember why. Like a crash, it like lands on the water, like a controlled emergency landing. And I remember being like, wait a second. Like 20 minutes ago, we saw that from like Tom Hardy's perspective. He looked down and he saw the plane going down. And I'm like, that's the same plane. I was like, holy shit. This is all like at the same time, but at different speeds. And I was like, that's so fucking cool. And then I watched it a second time later with my dad, and knowing that, then just seeing it, how it's all divided up, I was like, this is so cool. Like from a filmmaking perspective, I think it's so interesting to divide up a linear story like that. And the way it was divided up means that it just builds suspense. And it's like, oh, I see why would you do that? Why would you unnecessarily complicate a film? It's because within the hour, it goes from like nothing to very suspenseful. Within the 8 hours, like the suspense is building for them. And then within the broader context of a week, the suspense is building up because the Germans are getting closer. Like, that's fucking genius. It's brilliant. So I love it from that perspective. Because it's just like one of the most suspenseful films ever, I think. Now, I built this to change it to steel pipes because we have cast... oh yeah, this one. Iron pipes, that's it. No. We want it to be 100. Keep it the same. Or do we? No. What's their output? 25. They need to make 24. Huh, that's such a coincidence that it actually does need to stay at 96%. That is such a weird coincidence. That is so time saving. But this is also 96%. Okay, cool. Don't have to worry about it. I don't even know why I'm doing this. Just copy that one and we'll just paste them down there. I enjoy Tom Hardy films. I enjoy Tom Hardy full stop. I've seen Tenet like 3 times, still don't understand it. Tenet, I think, isn't as... I think what he was trying to do in that film is really ambitious, in my opinion, but like, I just don't think it quite landed, at least for me, you know. I don't think you needed to... The idea of Tenet being a film that plays forward, and then halfway through, it reverses in on itself, and the main character is going forward the whole time, but the film plays backwards. That's crazy. To even think of like, how can you make a story like that is pretty bonkers. But then it just kind of took that concept and went too far with it, in my opinion, which was, okay, we're gonna have a battlefield with the red team going forward in time and the blue team going backwards in time, and then the enemy have got 2 different versions as well, and we're having this fucking time war over I don't even know what, some MacGuffin device or whatever. It's like, I don't think you needed to go that hard. It was fine until it got like so many different overlapping timelines for some reason. At least to me, it just seemed like it went a little too far with it. But why can't I spell pipe? I'm having a stroke. S-pipe. I already have an S-pipe one. Ah, let's call it an I-pipe because it's an iron pipe. Developed for the... Well, it doesn't really matter what we call it, but leave that out, I guess. That's constructor's I-pipe. Steel. Okay. Clear that out. Wait, did I do the top? Can't remember. Also, I haven't done the colors, actually. Let me be really quick with that as well. White, and then we need the steel color. He's hot as fuck, honestly. He is. Tom Hardy, yeah. Shout out. It took me so long to figure out what the story was mixed up time-wise. Yeah. Enjoy. Are you in phase 3? Yes. You don't need to understand it. Just feel it. Yeah. That's a good line. The film also has a brilliant opening as well. It's so cool. And the music's really good at the beginning as well. It just like kicks off all this, the whole theater getting like knocked out, and all these SWAT team looking dudes are going in and changing their patches, and it's like, oh my god, this is so cool. But yeah, I just remember halfway through being like, when it clicked with me, I think he was on a road or something, I was like, oh my god, you're gonna do the entire film backwards now, because it was right at the halfway point. I was like, that is crazy. Excited to see what he does next, I guess. Always excited to see what he does next. I just like grounded things. So as long as it's grounded. Not enough realism in grounded films, in my opinion. Of a higher budget. I haven't seen like any Marvel films. I don't begrudge anyone who likes this, but it's just not for me at all. So I've just missed like 10 years of cinema, basically. I haven't seen any Avenger film. I saw the recent Deadpool and Wolverine. I'm like, I don't know any of the references. It's all referencing stuff that's in the other ones, and I'm just like, it was fun. It's a fun film, but like, it doesn't make you think. It's not trying to make you think either, I guess. I like the original Deadpools though. At least they make you laugh. All right. Please tell me. Oh no, okay. I was gonna say that I didn't overwrite the screw version. It wouldn't be that bad, but it'd be so annoying. Do I need that color for anything else? I think I'm done. And we just invert it and then we're good. Well, the signs, I guess, need the color updated as well. Like realism and sci-fi. Have you seen The Expanse? Yeah, I'm not big. To be honest, I don't really have much time for TV and movies. I don't really watch that much. When I was on a flight somewhere, I watched like 2 episodes, and I was like, or 3, and I was like, this is great. I love this. Everything about it. Belters, people living on series, the effects it has on their bodies. Big into that stuff. Love sci-fi. Just love physics and science and learning about the universe and stuff. That's like my go-to like pastime, is just like reading up on that stuff and watching videos about it and stuff. I'm just interested in why things are the way they are. And so I loved it, but I never watched any more since then. Just because, I don't know, I'd rather play video games. So yeah, it's a terrible way to be. It's the same with books. I've read only a handful of books in my life, but the books I have read, I love them. I think they're so cool. And recently I was reading Starship Troopers, actually. I look over there, as if you can see it, but the book is over there. And loved it. I was telling Rosie, I was like, this is so cool. Like, I'm telling her different things about it. And I was like, it's not at all like the movie. I've only seen a little bits of the movie. And it's like, oh, that's like a complete parody of it. It's dead serious. It's played totally straight in the book. And it's about how like people are like basically ammunition, and the equipment they carry is worth more than their lives. And so I'm like, this is fucking dope. But I didn't finish it. I haven't finished reading it because I'd rather just play a video game. I'd rather play Astrobot or Horizon Forbidden West or Satisfactory. So I just need to load up that one again and change the signs, and then we're truly done. And we can actually power on these machines, although all the components we're making are supposed to go into other machines, which we haven't designed out or spec'd for yet, but we've got time to play around with that. Why do this? Well, some people complain that we don't do enough cosmetics. I'm trying to make this factory look somewhat decent when we build it. So we need some uniformity across the board. You're going to need more Mark IV belt for the output of the screws. 48 times 10. Oh yeah, yep. Thanks. Yeah, the blueprint's already down, so we can update those belts. Their input's fine though, it's just, yeah, the screw output. And it's 10 in a line, yeah, you're right. Yep. Good spot. Alrighty then. Oh boy, alright. Have I played Helldivers? Yeah. Loved Helldivers. I know it's... Well, see, Helldivers, to me, is like the movie Starship Troopers. The book Starship Troopers is, like, quite serious. It's not like people joyously saying for freedom and then dying and people around them being like, well, that's fine. It's like, well, I know that in Starship Troopers, it's like really harrowing. It's supposed to be like really harrowing when people die. But also the fear, just the absolute fear that the troopers themselves are experiencing when going into these combat zones. That's what, at least what the book opens with, like a whole battle. And how they're given like just a few minutes to do a raid on some alien colony. And the idea is that none of them should die. They are in some ways expendable, but they're not. It's not anticipated that a lot will die, at least in that battle. Needs to turn the other way. Yeah, not saying this is not the same, but it's just the theme. I feel like the tone, rather, is different in the book. But the game was super cool. Loved it. I'm not a big multiplayer gamer, so I just played quite a lot, and then I just kind of got bored doing the same thing, and I just stopped playing. And I play by myself. I play all multiplayer games by myself. Sound real cool. Guess I didn't color those, but whatever. I'll color them later. These are steel pipes, so Mark III should be okay for them. Alright, that's the last set of blueprints for a little while. This will get us a lot of our buildable components again. And we could send them into some dimensional depots, because we'll probably need things like just having access to iron plates and stuff like that. Is that it? Some of those machines not hooked up. No, they're okay. Alright, let me just do the color of those bottom ones, because I must have forgotten those. Is that right? Yeah. Alright, and then we need Mark IV belts over here for this, the outputs of the screws in the tuna. So, 10 on the bottom. They're all set to doing 48. Simple math, as Michael said earlier as well, doing 10s. Alrighty. So that'll be 1920, I think, in total. By the way, since when is Satisfactory 1.0? Since Tuesday last week. Just recently. Alright, this last row here. Oh no, we've done them already. Cool, that's it. Oh boy, what a day. Alright, so a lot of machines. Could have done that in about 15 minutes if I was well planned, if the blueprints were correct and I had all the materials. Could have just done it real quick, but there you go. Dune is one of the best movies that came out in recent years. I'd agree. I didn't like the second one as much, but the first one was really good. The ornithopter, I said this before, but like just watching the whole like everyday life of people on that planet or whatever, it's like, oh, the harvester is doing its thing, the ornithopter's going out, but it has a malfunction. That is like the best part of that film for me. And a similar comparison for me would be like the second Avatar film. I know Avatar gets a bad rap, but I think it's kind of good. Second Avatar film, when they're doing whale hunting, it's like there's all this bespoke equipment and submarines and stuff built just to take down that type of whale or whatever it is. And it's like they shoot these like balloons under its like fins and they inflate them so that it has to come to the surface and stuff. I'm like, this is fucking sick. This is so cool. Feel bad for the whale, but it's like just the idea that this is all being thought through and there's all these machines and things doing it. It's like, oh my god, so awesome. Same with the Dune harvester and everything. All right, so just for now, I guess I will keep power lines just in the middle. 1, 2. I guess we could just pop them in the wherever there's a central line. Okay, all is still right with the world. I was wondering why that was a meter off. But it's a meter off everywhere, so that's okay. The consistency that matters. Avatar is awesome. Just satisfying when that whaler got taken out. Like that. Yeah, I kind of want to see that film again. I actually saw it without Rosie. She got COVID, I think, during the time it came out. Something like that. And she hasn't seen it. It's actually quite a touching film, I thought, as well. Don't normally get emotional, but kind of did during that one. Just during a certain part. I like it. I think people often just hate on it because it's like one of the most expensive films, and Blue people. Alrighty. Right, we just have to divide up how the belts go in here, and then give them some outputs to go into, and then we can turn these machines on. Alrighty, so, to be super easy, I kind of feel like they should come up. So we need something to come up this way. 480. Actually, we need a 2-meter foundation belt. This is 480 divided by 4. Or actually just 2 groups, sorry. That's the input there, that's an input. Oh no, the inputs are here, aren't they? I'm getting it mixed up, sorry. My other build is the other way around. That's the input. 2 meters. Right, so there'll be a floor hole here. We'll do that in a second. There's going to be a floor hole. We could have a floor hole here. 1, 2, 3. Or we could centralize the floor hole between these two because they're going to split evenly between those 2 inputs. Same with this. Righty. Okay, so that would go somewhere like there. Well, just thinking about it, that's not going to work. So forget that. We'll just bring them all up together, and then we'll separate them when they get up here. So we'll have a centralized area where they all come up. How about that instead? Now, I wanted to be able to walk around here, but I guess that's not going to be the reality. We'll have walkways. Because one of them has to go down to that group as well, so that's a bit further in. Gonna travel along here. Okay. Okay, just those 4 then. I wanted to kind of even up with that, but doesn't really matter, I guess. We'll just keep them all together. See how that goes. Yeah, just before I commit to that, is there an easier way to bring them all up? Because you could give them a foundation each, but there's no point, I don't think. It's kind of nice when they all run together, actually. Just pick one and see how it goes. Do something different rather than what I always do. I'd normally separate them out by 1 foundation, but it's fine. Alright, so, Mark 4. So you're going on to steel pipes. You're going to go right in front here. You're going to then just keep going all the way down. Now, you'll have to hit a splitter here. Great. Sorry, do you have power enough? Yeah, I think so. Oh, we're not connected right now, but I think so. We'll check it in a moment, but I'm pretty sure. Constructors are really low power. So there's 96 constructors here, so 96 times 4. It's 384. I think I have a few thousand. For the assemblers, it might get a little more tricky, but this should be okay. I should probably do a recap. For anyone who's just joined, what we're doing is I have a this is my starting area to back up. We made loads of different things here. I decommissioned the whole area and then we built all smelters to take in 6 iron nodes worth of pure iron. That means we're now making 2,880 ingots per minute. So it's just ingots and they're all going to come up here. We're using belts of 480. We now have a section here. We're doing iron plates, a section here for iron rods, a blue section for screws, and a black section, or gray, what is it? Dark red, for steel pipes. We've got a recipe that can just turn ingots into pipes. Without needing coal. It's not a great conversion rate, but it's an easy rate for what's it called, like the amount of machines you need in logistics and worrying about things. You know, it just kind of makes things a little easier. Alright, so we need this to then split down this. What am I doing wrong? Am I missing something? No, it is just 1 belt coming in. Sorry, I thought it was 2. We still have to send the other one over that way. This is going to be traveling along the central band. Yeah, we'll keep it in the central band, and one of them is going to go in here. My power poles are now kind of in the way, but this will keep the belts together. Or I could... No, I'd rather keep them together. I'll move the poles. That'll look fine, won't it? Yeah. Once they move through, it'll look okay. Actually, we need to put that here for consistency. Okay, so that's that fed now. So, let me just put the things here instead. Not going to be another belt going that way. I'll just hook these up to awesome sinks and then turn them on, so that way we can just see the factory running, get it up to 100% manifold before we add in all the assemblers. Why not? Got whoops, blueprints for those as well, stacked assemblers, so hopefully it won't be too bad getting them together. But we're gonna go up another layer probably, because there isn't really that much room to go out wider. I'm still in phase 3. No, I'm nowhere near getting nuclear. Oh, I'm 40 hours into the save. I feel like my progress is okay. We just barely set up fuel power, so I'm nowhere near that. I've never made nuclear, so I don't even know if that'll ever happen, to be honest. This will service all our iron needs for hopefully a decent amount of time to come. Alright. Is that it? That might be it. So, I'll just lazily put power in here or something. So let's just see if we've got any red lights. Anything not powered? That should be. Alright, we can see the jump on the power line now. So that's all it was. Bump. That's it. All that for just a tiny little bit of power. Looks like we're all connected though. I'll have to check the ones... Oh yeah, the steel ones aren't. Oh shit. Heck, I'm phase 5. Never used nuclear yet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I went really far in the game before, but I just never needed nuclear. I had lots of turbo fuel still to use before I got to that point. So I stopped at fused frames. I had 16.5 per minute and 22 heavy modular frames, I think. Radio control units, I think I had 30 per minute. This is the highest end items I ever made in my old series. That's okay. Alright, so they're hooked up now as well. They need their logic. That's the last one to do. I'll just bring this straight down this way. Why not? Why is it turned? I don't know. Oh, because I'm off. So this will have to go into a splitter over there, but split up above to the one upstairs. No. Damn. This needs 2 480 belts, not 1. Hang on. There is 5. I knew there was, because there's supposed to be 6. Alright, so that's okay though. This is the one that I haven't assigned yet. There's 480 though, I don't know what I'm going to do with it. And then there's another, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. I'm going to be a little annoying, but it shouldn't be too bad. Just cut these for a sec. I can just thank God for straight belts. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, that's okay. One, two. That doesn't go in there. Isn't that going into the wrong place? I must have done that before as well, I think. The splitters are on the other side. That's good. I think that was just an error of mine before. Hang on. I have to feed upstairs as well. Yeah, why didn't I do that? Do I have to do that for the others? I do. What am I doing? Being so silly. Alright, so, yeah. I'm sorry if people pointed this out. I've only just realized it now. I need to do that. And that needs to go into another one here. Why we built them stacked. But do you get power tower to each unit for aesthetics? I have power towers. No, that'd be way too big because it's gonna be inside a factory. There'll be a roof on this. I wouldn't want that. If anything, these will probably be hanging from the roof, like the little power nodes. So you won't even really see them. Those poles will be gone. Gotta move this further out though now. I don't want like unnecessary clipping like that. Bring this more in the center, and then there's still room to go around on the left, I think. I'll just see, but I think so. Creeps over just a smidge. We'll see, that doesn't look too weird. Yeah, it's... That's even worse that way. Fuck. Alright. All just to make things not clip, I guess. Well, could build out taller, I guess. Whatever, I suppose. Or further out. Because it has to go forward and around, so I can't like put that out the front to avoid it. It has to just do that. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, so just hook that up. I just wasn't sure if I deleted it before I put it back in. Alright. Did I just do that again? I thought I moved it over. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Sorry. So sorry. Stack the belts coming in. I'm just gonna do it this way because otherwise I'm just already confused with certain things. So that has to just move there. Thought I just did that, but I guess not. I could have sworn it looked like it was moved and I redrew those belts. Losing my marbles. Alright. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thanks for the sub. People subscribe all the time. They might even be in the chat, actually. That's one of the reasons I turned off the noise for it. Okay. Done. Now this can roll all the way down. Okay, there we go. So, just to double check that. First one is screws, right? 480 traveling along here. 480 iron ingots. Traveling along there. Splits. Yeah, so this line gets fed first because it's on the manifold. It's not being load balanced. That's whatever. I don't mind. And then this one, and that's being split into both. Okay, cool. Top layer and bottom layer done. They're all connected. That's done. To follow this one, that looks okay. That's not okay. Okay, that's okay now. I can go. Second row. That needs to do the same thing, and the problem is going to happen again, isn't it? The way the belt's going to come out. So I could just tuck this in for a little bit and then shift it later. I'll have to do that. You just go there for now. Keeping clear. I think that is actually how I used to do it, which is you feed them in from the right side, and then these ones go up and over, and that way it kind of avoids a lot of the trouble, but this is okay. Alright, so that's that done. So the next one is this one here, so we just need... That could go there, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Make it a Mark III, I guess. I don't think it even needs that, but just it's fine. It's manifold. As long as you just get it where it's going, it's all good. That can now go in there. Okay. So undesignated, unassigned, I should say. No, this will be unassigned, and these two will be doing something. Okay, cool. So we've got to bring this all the way down. Just before I do that, we want to do the same thing. So one needs to go into the bottom, one needs to go into the top. Okay, that's actually really easy. Got it. And then one's just going to go through the middle in case there's well, there will be something else over there in future. So we leave the middle one open. Right, so we go as far as we can. On the line. Keep it consistent. There. One forward. And we'll turn on the seam here. Can't do it there, so we'll just stop here. Okay, and then the next one, similar thing. This one's going to turn here instead. It's going to go into its little buddy upstairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn jetpack. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so just to check on those, just to make sure I've done that right, that is 96 per minute on 5 machines. 96 times 5, 480. Cool. Done. Oh my god. Right, now it's the outputs. We're just going to throw them into awesome sinks and containers and stuff, just for now. So we'll just make that quick and dirty and easy. Yeah, alright. Radio control units are a pain to automate. So many different resources, yeah. But he got power tower. Oh, I read that already. I haven't seen chat change in quite a long time. Hopefully it's all good. The last thing I can see is Avatar of Entropy. Said stack the belts coming in. Oh, you mean these ones? Sorry, that's probably what you meant. Yeah, I guess I could have done that, yeah. I don't know. I did actually initially say that they're... Well, I actually said they're going to be separated. But I decided to do this because I've never done it this way before. It's up, all good? Okay, cool. Just making sure. Alright, so just to go over it again, we've now got 6 belts coming in, each one doing 480. This one has been unassigned. It's going to be traveling along here. Might as well just get that out of the way. I say unassigned because I'm not sure if I find that, you know, I'm just missing something, which I'm sure I will be. We'll send this into a stack of constructors or whatever over there doing something similar. I just don't know what they're going to be just yet. So we'll just leave that there. Okay, cool. The rest, just to keep the factory running while we build the assembly floor, then we'll just put these in awesome sinks. Now, if we have a quick little gander as to how much we're making here, that's not assigned correctly. This should be iron pipes. Make sure that is. That's good. Good thing I caught that one. I think I actually joked earlier on. Oh, I don't need to check that last one. Might have been a different blueprint though. Just making sure, you know, you never know if you mess one of these up. There you go. So I didn't do it for the blueprint that has just 2 in it. That one. Right, they're called iron pipes, which is why I've called it I-pipe. Okay, so that was 24 times 5 times 10. So that can all be put on one belt. So we'll just do one little awesome sink here for that. They can just all go into that one. No big deal. Okay. My hotkeys are not working anymore. There we go. Nope, still not working. Okay. Yep, not working. At least this works though, so I'll just say merger. They had that issue before, and I remember Snip was like, we're trying to figure out what the steps are to reproduce it. Oh, I've got it now. Yeah, it must have just been a weird series of keys that broke it, basically. Alright. In you go. Then you need to go into here. Just do it this way, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so that'll be hooked up. So that's our steel pipes going into an awesome sink. Gaps, iron ingots belt. I'm not sure on this one. Let's just... Oh yeah, maybe between the two that I put down. No, that's connected, and that's connected. Looks good to me. Are we just on floor 2? This is floor 2, yeah. I'm back. Hey, Antonio. How long you stream today? Or is it stop once this project's finished kind of stream? No. 10 to 10 p.m. now. We've got this floor running. I don't know if I'll get the next one running. It's a lot. But maybe. I don't know. You'll just have to stick around and find out. I don't know the answer. I agree, Sky Bosom. I'm scared of what's coming in the last elevator phase. Yeah. Apparently, though, people are saying it's easier than what was in early access already. Because that was like a temporary thing. They just had really high... You have to get like 1,000 nuclear pasta or something. Apparently what you need for the end isn't as bad, but I actually don't know. I haven't gotten to either ending, so I wouldn't know. Alright. Another awesome sink. Do the same thing. Stick it in here. It's kind of a temporary thing, right? It doesn't really matter if I line it up, I guess. Just as long as it's not completely blocking things. Cool. Just need to check that this can all fit on one belt. It's yeah, it can. Cool. Oh, all right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's hooked up. Do another one here. That noise just cut out again. I'd just love to know what's causing that noise. Everything goes quiet after the noise plays as well, I feel like. These are iron rods. Actually, we can go further back than that. Because we're making 480 per minute. Cool. Or we should be. Okay, right. Only one more to go. But it's a doozy. Each line is 480, so we need 4. Screws. We'll just do that in this open area for now until we build more stuff. That was cool. Very clean. Why? I don't know. I'll kill myself if I leave it there. 57 coupons. Dude, we started the stream with 10. 3.5 hours. Not too shabby. Increased volume of ingots going in there, I guess. We're making almost consistent 63,000 per minute. Alright, I think we're finally able to turn it on, or at least hook up our ingot belts to go in here, and then things will continue to roll. We got one belt on the rods. See about that. Thank you. Alrighty. If the noise is like a whoosh, it's an audio bug, yeah. I thought it was a bug, but I thought it happened because of sloops, summer sloops. I never heard it until I got summer sloops. Oh boy, right. So this is where they all have to go. So we're gonna back up our little smelters for a minute or two. I'll try to be quick about it. And let me just go, before I do delete those, just grab a little bit more encased industrial beam, because we'll need them for the lifts. 100 coupons gets you a hard drive. Really? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know you could get hard drives from the Awesome Shop. Belt on the PLT as well. You left one belt. Okay. Belt on the PLT. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Do a quick flyover. Dun 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 dun. Okay, cool. Wait, what? Wait, what? 2 people said, wait, what? Hard drive for 100. Game changer. Don't have any screws, ironically. We'll have a look in a moment if that's true. I'm sure it is. Why wouldn't it be? At a certain point, though, hard drives wouldn't even do anything. Is it a game changer, really? I'd rather keep the tickets for the statues. That's the type of player I am. And all the cosmetics and other things you can buy. Yeah, 100 tickets is kind of a lot. It's like maybe if you just can't find one or something, but there's more hard drives in the world than you need than recipes. So it's like, well, you'll get them eventually. I don't know, maybe people just don't value the tickets as much. I value the tickets very highly. People are like, get the Cybertruck. I don't care about it. I want the ticket. I'd rather use that one ticket for anything else. Anyways, you don't want to keep any items? Oh, here? Not yet. I'll put some dimensional depots or something on them in a moment. But yeah, just for now, I just want the machines to run and spool up and everything. I don't want them getting backed up. Alright, so let's just get rid of... Well, so everything has to come down from here, so I'll just clear this area first, at least. Alright, I need to just check something as well. 30, 3, 6, 9, 12, blah blah blah. Yeah, so it's 480 per line. Okay, good. They just need to merge up and go up here. I mean, to keep consistency, I suppose everything should probably just face inwards because the others will be coming in from the center, probably. Everything's facing out this way, so this is our merger. Alright. So to clear that area there, this is where we'd have to come to. About there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I think. 9, 10? 8? Try 8. Good to me. Alright, that's gonna be our first one, just going straight up right now. Why is it going so slow? Oh. Maybe I should turn off the, that's fine. I was gonna say we can't see the first one's firing, but we'll just have to deal with it. Right, next one's here. So, to feed that, we can go to here. Nope, we need to go as far out as possible because those ones are going to be blocked if we don't, so... I hope this works, but something like this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, that's the next line done. 480 per minute rolling up 2. This can die now. This can die. Alright, next one over. I'll make sure I can fit all these in. No. Well, the last one could aim out, I guess. But if we can't do that, because nothing will be able to turn into it, we could do that. Bothers me though, that's the way it's have to go. But it's come to that. I suppose, actually, hang on. That look weird when the belts are going through it? I guess it kind of might. Well, that's pretty common to do that, but yeah, I don't know. Something about it. Knowing that it's there, it bothers me more. Okay. Leave it as is then. Do what we were just doing. So this could just come to here, I guess. Just to see, could it bend? I don't think it can, but just to hope somehow that it could work. No. Alright, I'll just have to turn. That means there's a little gap on our belts, but it is what it is. Hey, just curious, any thoughts on continuing your City Skylines 2 series? I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I'd love to, I just don't have the time. I will get back to it though, but I just don't know when. Probably October sometime. Is that Mark 4? Sorry, it's already Mark 4. Yeah, I need to do Frostpunk. I'm behind on my Anno. The reason I'm streaming is because, like, to be honest, it's just a little easier streaming than doing recording, so I was a bit tired today. Because my parents just were here and they went home from a different country, so just a bit of an involved day. And as a result, I've just been a bit tired, so I just haven't had time to have a sit-down, full day, recharge, and record properly. But once I do, then I can do the Frostpunk and catch up on Anno, start a Satisfactory series apparently. I've chosen to play a series of very complicated games, and each one takes a long time. City Skylines, I was waiting for it to be patched, and it got patched, so I'd like to go back to it now. Did I just do 6? Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's it. Alright, we're 480'd out of our mines. Continue. Can't tell if that's lined up or not. Why can't I tell that? There we go. I'm sorry, I'm so OCD that I'm just going to try and make this right. It's only one way to do it, I think. The merger would have to go right here and aim out that way. Then we can go in there. Then we could do the thing where we overlap them slightly, because that is normal, so I don't really mind it too much. It would also make things just look a bit better long term. That means coming in here, right? Bring everything to that point. That just means I gotta push this in just a bit. But then I think, hopefully, if I've done it right, they will just line up a bit, all in a straight line, nice looking bus traveling together. Did I hook that up, by the way? I don't think I did. This might not look right, but we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Use a floor hole or something as well to make that look a bit better. Yes. Alright, cool. So that's back to where it was. Same thing with this one. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Currently, what level are you at the game? I don't know what that means. Phase 3, I think? So I need 2,500 versatile frames, something like that. 100 adaptive control units, something like that. That part of the game. Completed phase 2. Needing parts for phase 3. My cat is just done shit, and it smells like a fucking warhead went off. I'll have to get up to that in a sec once I plug in these machines. Next one over. Alright, damn, sorry. Rosie's got it. Must be so painful to watch me just do mistakes and then have to redo them constantly. Could have just blueprinted this. Alright, 2 to go. Question, what is tall iron and why does it require a factory? Tall iron is just building an iron factory. Tall. Like on multiple floors. Stacking machines on top of themselves. Max ore for a normal node is 600 per minute overclocked. Pure node is 1200. Gets a bit crazy with the Mark 6 belts. Hard to find the space sometimes for the smelters and the foundries. Yeah, I can imagine. 1200 seems like, it's funny, I guess they really did meet the demand of what people were asking for. It does seem like too much. Something's wrong. Oh, this is the one that doesn't go anywhere. That's gonna need an awesome thing to just go into then. Do I have what I need for a smart splitter? I don't think I have it with me right now. But I do have one, so I'll just put it here, knowing it'll just have to do that in a moment. We'll loop over or something, go into it. So it's fine for now, but we'll get rid of that. Something like that, whatever. Just get out of the way of those other belts, and we'll take it in there. I guess you don't actually need a smart splitter thinking about it. It'll just go that way, because that's the only way it can go. Alright, so that's cleared out again. Right, still 2 more to go. I'm going to try and get them in there. Alright, so this belt line is just turning into there, actually, which is nice. Simple enough. Where the hell did that come from? Just here, right? Oh yeah, they already loop around each other. I forgot. They're not coming from mergers. So that's where you're going, sir. 1, 2. And this one then. I did it, Mom. Alright, so that's already been made into stuff, in theory. So I've built vertically, but I haven't made a staircase or any way getting up there yet. We'll have to maybe do hypertubes, actually. Could be kind of fun. So yeah, I'll catch chat in just one sec. I've just been really focused on trying to make sure that works. So this line is the line we know isn't supposed to move. All the others should be moving consistently, not getting backed up. If they are getting backed up, something might be wrong. It's supposed to be 480 in. Let me just track this around. But then I'll spend a bunch of time just answering questions and stuff. So that Mark 2, that could be the problem there. Let's Mark 3 all these to make sure they're good. Same down here. That's okay. All that power though, yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's fine. These are okay. We'll just look for problems on those ones in a second. If the belts are moving like that, there's probably no problem. Something wrong on these ones, though. Oh, the speed! The bottom left. See what's up. Not sure. Everything looks okay. Is it the outputs? I'm gonna be a bit lazy and just fill up some of these with some of the iron that I'm holding over from before. This will kind of obfuscate the true nature of whether it's hitting 100% or not, but we'll find out soon enough. Oh, it needs to be Mark 4, not Mark 3, that's why. Each one taking 96 per minute. Wow. Should have done that in the blueprint design. I spent all that time putting paint on these things and being overruled. What's this on? 24 per minute. So just on the input Mark 2s, please. Alright. Hopefully that means now a consistent drain of 480. Why have we got gaps here? What's your problem? There we go. Looking better now, huh? Love it. Alright, could talk through some things. Sorry that I ignored you guys for so long. And made mistakes that I'm sure you were telling me about. Thomas McGraw. Cybertruck is an achievement though. Oh, is it? Okay, I might have to do that then. Just curious, any thoughts on continuing? Oh yeah, I read that already. Picking up where I left off, I guess. I guess hard drive for tickets is a late game shop unlock. Not sure what phase it unlocks. Did you know that if you put a ticket in the sink, you get a cyber shop? Not the soft clipping. Someone think of the children. I don't mind it too much when it's just going through a merger. It's like, could be more elegant, I guess, but it's not too bad. You know, all things considered, like that is I am okay with it. It's like, not perfect, but it still makes for like really nicely, tightly packed belts that look pretty good without me feeling like I'm really cheesing things too much. More just like, yeah, a bit of it's blowing over, I guess. Still think it's like as acceptable for clipping as I'm willing to go. That's probably like the limit, you know. I'm trying to convince myself more than you here. Then we're left with something really nice. So this is on. It's a shame that this isn't moving because it would complete the look, but we haven't assigned it anywhere yet. Is the 5th smelter still underclocked? The 5th smelter still underclocked? No, I don't think so. It shouldn't be. Oh, actually, I can't remember how, the way these numbers work now. That one is. But you're right, we've gone up to 480 now. Yes, that's a great point. It doesn't need to be. Good catch. I wouldn't have caught that, actually, myself. That would have taken me a long time to find, actually. Forgot about that. When we had 270 belts, the 5th smelter on each row, on each second row, was underclocked. Don't need to be. The only thing that would have given me that indication is these must be backing up. So it's at 92. So I think I maybe could have traced it, but that would have taken, it saved me a lot of time. So it's the 5th one on each row. It's that one, and then this one. Good call. Who was that? Axel Berglund. Genius. Because, you know, I'm hopping all over the place. He's paying attention. He's locked in. He's dialed in. Quite impressive to be able to get that, because I would have forgot. But to be able to spot that on someone else's stream when I haven't looked at those machines in so long, that's a good thing. Alright. Just dump that. Now, the fact that that's even slowing down at all means maybe something's wrong up here. Oh, well, it's probably just getting back to from the fact that we turned off those machines for a while. I would hope. Alright, you're done. We could zipline using this, I guess. Right, so anyway, this is rebuilding my starter factory. So now all the iron nodes, because I was going to go and just build other places, and I still could have, I suppose, but these were pure iron nodes, and it just seems so wasteful to not like try tap them harder. So I'm glad I did. It did take a while. It took like, because of also with streaming, it took like 12 hours, I guess, to do this. And we're not done yet, right? We're only just back to where we were at the beginning, not even. We just now have orange iron plates, green iron rods, blue screws, and blackish or reddish, dark reddish is our steel pipes. That's going to boost our ticket production rate again. Not that I'm aiming for that, but it's good. This is what I like about, at least when you're building a factory, people are like, oh, you know, it takes ages for the manifold to take place. So it's like, turn it on as you're building it. And then everything just kind of fills up before you even get to the next layer. And as long as you give them somewhere to go, everything just keeps running. You're just generating tickets in the background rather than letting machines sit there stalled. You know, you might as well. As long as you can afford the power, why not? Why not? Right, so that's construction done. Apart from the one group that I don't know what I'm going to do with yet. So there's a belt of 480 I've left unassigned. But this is, the current rates are as follows. We're now making 320 iron plates per minute, 480 rods per minute, 1,920 screws per minute, 240 steel pipe per minute, and then 480 iron ingots that are unassigned. That's what we got. So the next thing is now making rotors, making motors, and making stators. That's why I wanted the steel pipe to be made in this factory, because we can use that for the stators. And making modular frames. Right, so let me just keep going and catch up with the rest of this chat, and then I'll hopefully be on top of things. Which game soundtrack is playing in the background? Does anyone know? It's the Satisfactory game soundtrack. You can connect them closer. Sorry about that. Why not 480 belts all the time? Resources, with a couple of reasons. I don't have an infinite amount of encased industrial beam. I did have a lot over there, but not an infinite amount right now. to just do that. Soon enough, I probably will have enough to constantly put it down as much as I'm using it. The other reason is it just looks nicer on belts when you use the belt speed. Like if you're making 120 items per minute, you could do a 480 belt speed, and then it'll zip along. There'll be loads of little gaps on the belt. Fine. Like this. There's actually loads of gaps on this belt. Or you could do the appropriate belt, and then everything would look like it's moving like as it should. Kind of like the way I've done it over here, right? It's 480, and we're using 480. So you get really satisfying looking belts, I think. You gotta be a little touched in the head to enjoy it. But if you are, you know, that just does something. But you are creating problems for yourselves, you know, as you saw. It's like, oh, I'm after getting bottlenecked because I didn't have the right belt speed, because I'm trying to use lower ones than I need to, so you're inviting problems that way. I wouldn't have been able to build this place all at once if it was all blueprinted with 480, though. I didn't have enough 480 belts. We do now, because enough time has passed today in the stream to generate those. So yeah, if I had to look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 8 times 15, that's 120. So this could be using a Mark II, and it would look like really good. Using a Mark III right now. And then I get some higher tier materials back, like steel. Do something else with it later. And it's also doing that. One actual good thing is, because it happens to match the belt speed, I can troubleshoot the machines really easily. I'll know if I'm making the right amount just by looking at the belt. Now, you can do that with higher tiers. Not as easy though. You know, if I saw a gap on this belt, right, which we've just seen, I'm like, well, something's not 100% right there, is there? It should be 480 per minute. Why are there like gaps? There shouldn't be any gaps. Let's follow it and we'll see if we can find out what's going on. That's the one that comes off to the right. Okay, we're merging two rows here, so we can just check. That's at 100%, 100, 100, 100. Oh! We found the problem, and that's going to be on every row, because I forgot. While we did increase the 50% on that row, I didn't do it for every fifth machine here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So again, that person has me covered. I totally forgot about that. So that's why we're getting gaps. And I wouldn't have spotted that for a long time if I didn't have the 480 belts being flushed with 480. As a small example, but it's very circumstantial. If you're not prone to making mistakes, don't worry about it. And that's a mistake I was already just told about, and I still forgot about it, you know? But now, the miners should run up to 100%. These should all run at 100%. These should all run at 100%. And the power line should be evened out at the end. I don't think it will be right now because my steel factory isn't perfectly balanced just yet. It could be, though, with a smart splitter. We could easily do that. And then we'll have a totally clean power line. Try that. Anyway. Hi, Darn. Do you only stream on YouTube, or do you have other sources of income? Just YouTube. A full-time YouTube content creator and streamer. So just all YouTube. Nothing comes in from anywhere else. No Patreon, nothing else. Talked about it earlier, actually, 'cause someone asked about Patreon. If you want to support me, best place to do it is on YouTube. Either just liking the video, being here, subscribing, watching regularly, following me on social media so you don't miss things, maybe, if you want. And, yeah, and then, of course, like, monetarily, it would be stuff like being a channel member and super chats, and even, not a lot of people do this, but super thanks on video are really good. I've talked about it before, but I think for me, something in the realm of 800 views is, like $1 is 800 views, something like that for me. It's around there. I might be a little off. So if someone gives $1, let's say, you're making your one view times 800, you know? It's really valuable, like really, really good. So that's why it's always amazing when people give like 20, 10, 50, whatever. If everybody just gave one, that'd be awesome. But yeah, obviously that's not going to happen. But yeah, so those would be my sources of income, I guess. Just all ad revenue and memberships and things like that. We're up to 950 members because people have been so generous gifting memberships as well. I think maybe we have about 400, 450, maybe 500 true members, I think, actually. And then about 400 gifts at this point. Right, still catching up. Max ore for a normal node is 6. Oh, I read that already. How are you liking 1.0 so far? Really, really like it. I'm sorry to be broken record for people who've heard this before, but I didn't really think that it would be as good early game. I thought like, oh, okay, you know, quantum stuff, that's cool, but I've never really gotten to the end of the game. So you're kind of just telling me like the thing past the thing you've never gotten to is going to be even more of it. It's like, okay, cool. It's great to see that there'll be more in there, but I haven't, you know. So I was kind of like, 1.0, I don't know if it's going to be really that good. But for something about it, it's just, it's really polished. It just feels like a complete game. It's so hard to describe. It's like all the little things that I played with before, you know, the work in progress, little text bubbles, little sound, the sounds have kind of changed, the lighting's been improved, so it just looks cleaner and crisper. It's running better, I feel like, as well. And then just like, everything feels more thought through with how progression works and the Somersloops, and seeing a bit of Sam ore being utilized earlier on, so having some of that new content to play with really has made 1.0 so far feel like, even for someone like me who's not getting to the end game content anytime soon, there's still lots of new stuff, even right here in the beginning or the earlier tiers. So super happy about that. New field types, there's a lot of little things that all kind of do add up. Thanks as well. I'll read that in just a moment. Just let me, I'm just trying to catch up because I left people for so long. What do you think about making factory that uses pure ingot, copper, or an alternate recipe? I've got something to show you. We'll touch on that in a minute. That just disappeared, by the way, for me. How far back up was that? Whoa, I think I was reading chat from a really long time ago. Hang on, I'm just still catching up, sorry. The mergers clipping with the belts really irks me, but I guess it's the only thing possible. Yeah, without widening everything, but then the belts wouldn't be next to each other, you know? That's whatever. I normally would separate them. Elevator on pipes is Mark III intake. You got it? Okay, cool. Got it. It's almost 3 a.m. for me, and I'm sitting here watching Darn Connect belts and like, yeah, this is cool. Thank you, sir, yeah. Spartan, does the Cybertruck have bulletproof glass? No, it actually has a cracked window on the side. Oh, yeah, people have said that. It's a cracked window. Afternoon, Darn. Cybertruck is... Thank you, and hello, Unstater. Cybertruck is fun to mess around, an easy early vehicle. Yeah, it's nice and easy. You get a vehicle early, and it's quite quick, although it's a bit slippery. Is that all for steel? No, this is actually an iron factory, so we're making steel pipes from iron using this recipe, just an alternate recipe called iron pipe. The 20 ingots in. It's not as efficient as this, depending on what you take by efficiency. Like, it uses more iron than this would, but this would obviously need coal and has another intermediate step. Because you have to refine it. Well, I guess that, yeah, you need coal and iron together to make the steel, and then you make steel pipe, whereas this is just the iron ingot. So you don't need an assembler, I guess, which is kind of nice, but you're losing more iron in the process. But I don't mind. Whatever. I wanted to use it, I hadn't tried it before, so. Factory cart is the best vehicle. There's a cave in the west coast of the map near the edge of the Oasis Desert in Green Hills. There's a cave, a lizard doggo nest with a helmet, but hidden up in a corner. Oh, nice. Cool. How do you design your factories and balance the stuff? If you were here at the beginning of the factory, I talked through exactly how we did that for this one. So you saw the process. So I don't want to spend 10 minutes talking that through, but it's a mixture of I write things down on paper, the rates that I'm looking at, how I divide it up. The first hour of the stream, I know it's a lot, covers all of that. And then how we laid it out and how we got things to be perfectly balanced. Yeah, so I know you said this already, or sorry, if you said it already, how did you decide what to do with the ingots? So I wrote this down on paper. I just knew that with iron, well, a new feature in the game that's kind of cool. You could use Satisfactory calculator for this. Let me just move away from the noise for a second. So iron ingots, right? We obviously get that from iron ores. All the iron ore was here already. So we can now see what it's used in. Quite nice. You could just go online to see that, but now it's in the game, which is cool. So it's like, okay, I want a little bit of everything. Because this is my only iron factory right now. So it's like, okay, plates, rods, screws, pipes. Now, pipes are made right now in my world elsewhere. And, you know, people are divided on screws, to say the least, that you can maybe just get them somewhere else. So I decided that I ultimately want to make motors, right, which are up here. Motors require stators and rotors. Rotors can be made with all iron, so that's good. So you can just do that here. Stators require steel pipes and wire. The cool thing with this place is there is also a pure copper node right here. Okay, so I'm going to use that for wire, and then I'm going to combine it with the steel pipe to make the stators. I haven't balanced the number on that. I don't know how many we'll get. I think it's something like 40 per minute, because now we're making 240 steel pipes. So if we look at stator recipe, also we want to maybe leave some on the edge, maybe to use for building or something. You don't have to consume everything. So 15 steel pipe and 40 wire, so 5 stators per minute. So 15. So if we, you know, it requires 15. We're making 240 divided by 15. That'd be 16 machines even. So we would consume all our pipe, and I do actually make pipe elsewhere. So maybe 16 is the way to go. So 16 machines times 5 the output. That'd be 80 stators per minute. It's kind of a lot actually. I don't think we'll really need that much, but maybe. The other problem with that would be 18 times 40, I think it was, for the wire. That's 640 wire. So if I look at stators again, just to double check that number. Yeah, it was 40 per minute. So if I was going to commit to using all of the steel pipe, I'd need at least 640 wire. So we can look at how much wire do you get out of ingots. 15 to 30, you double it. I know that we have 480 potential ingots there with the current belt speed that we have. So that, what's 480 times 2? It's obviously more than 640 or whatever we just talked about. It's 960. But we'll be fine on that. But we could do that. We can use, and we'd have wire to spare. Although I'd like to use the copper node for other things too. But anyway, I digress. You're seeing the process in real time. So that's how we get that amount of stators. Now, 80 stators is kind of a lot. And we'd need as many stators as motors to make, or sorry, as rotors to make motors. So the question then becomes, okay, how many rotors could we make based on the things that we've just put in the factory? Well, we've just made, and I haven't even looked at this. Normally, if I'm building a factory, I do go all the way to the end of the chain to see where does everything go. But just because we're streaming, I just thought we'll just kind of wing it, figure this out on the fly. So iron rods, I know that I've got 480. Screws, I've got 1,920. If we were trying to make 80 per minute out of these rotors, that's a bit high, I think, but let's see. 80 divided by 4, because it's 4 is the output, we'd need 20 machines. 20 machines times 100. Well, I know the math on that one already. 2,000. We don't make that many screws, so probably we'll do 40 stators, which I think is a better number, leaving us with 120 pipes. If you half it, which is actually easy, right? We only take the top layer for stators, let's say. So that'll be 120 pipes. 40. So then the question becomes, okay, 40. If we're making 40 stators, we'd need 40 rotors. We make 4 per minute, that's 10 machines. 10 times the 100 screws we get out. Why do I have 100 screws in my head? Oh, it's 100 screws needed. Sorry, yeah, for the rotors. It would take 1,000. So it's about half the amount of screws we make now, which is fine. And then it would be 10 times the whatever amount of rods we make, which is 15, I think. Oh, no, not 15. Sorry, 480. The machine is... I'm getting confused. Sorry, the rotors need a certain amount. They need 20. That's what the 100 screws came from, right? So they need 20. Now I'm just pressing buttons. That's 200. Right, so 200 of our 480 rods could go in, and then we can just make stators. So we could do the assembly floor. It seems like that's stators and rotors kind of done already in our head. And it wasn't even that many machines. It was 10. That's pretty easy. We could do that. And then we'd have 40 rotors and 40 motors, or stators. Pressing the wrong thing. So we can then look at, okay, how many motors is that then? They take 10 each. You could only build 4 machines. So we'd only be making 20 motors per minute. Not that high. But it's enough to get us to where we need to go for the next stage. But my Darren brain from my previous series wants me to go like, we should be making like 200 motors per minute. But I think that should be later, not now. Couldn't even do the power for all that. Alright, so anyway, that's how we do those things. Makes for a nice motor factory indeed, Juice Guy. I know you said that before everything I've just said, so you're on top of things. Really the main limit is the belt speed right now. At the moment, I've built the factory to spec to 480 per minute, and it'll probably stay that way for a long time. If you really want to get crazy, you could forward build your factories based on the nodes around you. So let's say that you are... The next belt speed is 780. So next time I come up to an iron node, next time, let's say, or whatever node, Caterium, I could go, I'm going to build that with 780 in mind. So I can't feed all those machines right now, but as soon as I get that belt upgrade, I can just upgrade the belts, turn on the extra machines, and then we're running. A nice little upgrade to what you're already making. And if you've hooked things up with trucks, you're just taking things from point A to point B via a truck or a train, you don't have to change anything. You know, you just have more on the line to deliver other places. That's the goal, I guess. Man, my oil extractor's not working. I'm trying to fix it while watching your stream. And sorry, I was so late to respond to those things. And Fake has asked me loads of questions. I'm really far behind. I'm just going to have to scroll past some of the chat now, I'm afraid. I'll tell you what, we'll just read the members' chat. That's the best I can do. I'm gonna head out now. Oh, so long ago. I'm so sorry. AJ's gone. Lot rig, just because I recognize the name. For cool low quantity items like fuel rods and such, it's really cool with a slow 60 belt. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Totally agree. 1200 per minute must be insane. You just can't see anything. Actually, in the video Snut posted, it looked like the belts were going backwards because it's going so fast. Had a multiplayer session, my buddy replaced all the belts with max speed belts. It drove me nuts. Yeah, can't be doing that. It's a waste. Think of the efficiency. You're wasting items. You're missing an output belt on the plates. Check top plate belt. Oh my god, we're sitting here this whole time. Dear Lord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Need a Mark 3 belt as well. It's like Mark 2. Double check that down here. Mark 3 out of our mines. Yeah, I just must have made a mistake with the top ones and never checked them. Cool, well that's done anyway. Thanks for the heads up on that. You guys are the best troubleshooters ever. I can see why content creators do stream and then they do their videos. It's like I just cut all you guys out and I'll look like the smart one. Oh yeah, of course, my infamous OnlyFans content. I don't talk about that. Do you have any hobbies besides YouTube? No, I'm really boring. YouTube's not a hobby either, it's a full-time job. My hobby outside of YouTube would be playing games. Playing PlayStation games. PC is kind of my work games. And then video editing and all that stuff, you know, all that stuff that goes with content creation or whatever. My hobby would be just playing PlayStation games. That's really it. I don't do anything else. I'm so one-dimensional. It's frankly quite sad. I'm back. What did I miss? Well, we just got the factory up and running. I haven't even had these biscuits yet. I don't want to eat on stream, but the cake is much better. Take the biscuits. Aren't you afraid of putting all your eggs in one basket with YouTube? No. Why would I be? I used to stream on Twitch for 5 years. I used to have a Patreon. All that stuff. Things only ever got better when I consolidated and put everything in one place. It's like, okay, I suppose you could get Dr. Disrespected and get demonetized, right? That's not gonna happen to me. Not for those reasons, anyway. I also don't really swear or anything on my streams. I just don't see it. Unless YouTube went away, then I'd be in real trouble. But I think at that point, then I could, I just don't see what would happen. Something drastic would have to happen, like really crazy. It's the same with any job. It's like, okay, you could just get fired from your job the next day. It's like that. It would have to be something on that level. YouTube would have to like go away suddenly. Because I feel like I'll still have the time to tell people what's going on, and maybe some people will support me elsewhere, you know? I could just move to Twitch or something like that. But that's just my opinion, you know, people do it different ways. Oh my god, the chat, I can't catch up. There's a custom helmet in a big cave. Appreciate that. I'd rather just find it, but thank you anyway. Oh, I'm sorry. Jim Byram super chatted, and he said totally worth it. $5. Appreciate that a lot. Sorry it took so long to get to you. And then Andreas Tetley, or Tetley, as well, the super chat as well. 100 knock. Thank you. I am tempted to see what that helmet is. I'm not gonna lie. I'd like to get some. Although you can't. It's so silly, isn't it? You can't even see myself. Hey Darren, PSA to you in the chat. Is it better to build a constructor on each machine requiring screws? Easy to send. It is better to build a constructor on each machine requiring screws. Easier to send materials to make screws rather than the volume of screw needed late game. Oh, yeah. That's interesting. So to cut down on the volume, because of screws are such high volume, you're saying just send the ingots, for instance, or whatever it might be, make them there, and then send them into the machine. Yeah, that's an interesting way to think about it, actually. That's clever. Loving the stream, keep it up. Thank you, Richard. Sorry I haven't done anything in a while. Pure copper ingot? Yeah, so the joke on that one was that I've made a giant copper caterium factory making 12,500 ingots per minute in my other save. It was massive. It's awesome. I love it. We ship in something like 8 pure nodes worth of copper into it, something like that, and refine it all in 430 refineries. Copper caterium factory Satisfactory. YouTube it, you'll find it. There's 4 videos, 8 hours in total, I think. It's crazy. Or just watch the last one to see it all working. Have you got the iron wire recipe? Well, like I said, there's copper here anyway, but yeah, we do have... No, that's interesting, because I've left 480 ingots doing nothing, so we could turn iron into wire, straight up. Maybe we should go hard drive. I could do a poll, and we can talk about what we do next. First foreign streamer who pronounced my name right. Brings me happy tears. That's good to hear. I'm just going to have to skip over some people. You can ask the questions again. Hopefully I'll catch now. I need to get down to the bottom of chat. Otherwise I'm just sitting here doing nothing. Look at they can make motors with only iron now. I've just decided to unlock pure copper alt recipe. You couldn't do that before, Nick. Maybe before, but in update 8 I think you could. You just said 18 times 40 and typed 16 times 40. Hope I'm not mistaken on the results. Oh, I'm sure it's fine. It'll be fine. Nice to simplify the supply lines. Yeah, I never thought about that before. It's like, why not refine the item? If the item gives you a higher volume, which is usually not the case going forward, right? But in Screw's case, it is. So that does make sense to be like, well, we'll just ship the material on site if you're bottlenecked by, like, carrying stuff. Yeah, that's it's interesting. What was my start location? This, literally right here was my start location. This little basin spawned in here. First iron thing I walked up to was just, like, there. And I was like, oh, cool, there's, like, loads of iron here. And then we checked them, and it's like, wait a second, they're all pure. And then there's limestone nearby. 3 lots of it, one of them pure, I think. One there, there, there. And that's the pure one, I think? Yeah. And then there was one pure copper node just near the water. There. So I was like, sweet. Got a lot of good stuff. I don't have any copper up and running right now because we tore it all down. So that's another part of the factory that needs to be made as well. Oh boy. Alright. The assembly, everything looks like it's running smooth. We could check in on some of the numbers now, just of random machines to see, are they running at 100%? Well, that ain't. Something's wrong there. It's probably just the manifold not making its way down just yet. Mark 3. Yeah, we just have to wait for them to get full. 100, 30. Yeah, they're just not full yet. That's okay. Give it a little bit more time. Although that being said, these are. Why would that be the case? Oh yeah. That does make sense. So the iron ingots that come in this way get split here first. So this row you'd expect to be full first, and then these rows last. And both of the end on the top and bottom of this row should be the ones to get them last. Alright. Alright, I'm caught up on the chat. How do you plan out massive factories? Again, to answer that question, you just have to go back to the beginning of the stream. I use pen and paper. I look at the amount of ore you get out of a node. And then I just make machines that use all of that stuff. There's no other way to explain it other than if you go to the beginning of the stream. I hate telling people that, but I just can't stop and re-explain the same... Oh, shit. Okay. The same concept over and over, you know? Hey, Darren, thanks for all the awesome content, says Jason Eamon. Awesome. Good to hear. Great to hear, Jason. Yeah, playing with friends is also... This is one of the most... Damn it, again. Sorry, I'm being terrible. A highly underrated co-op game, I would say. The helmet kind of makes you look like a stormtrooper. I like the one that looks like... I think I'm using it now. I don't know if I can see it, but it's like... Oh my god, what's a welder? Like a welder's mask. Any troubleshooting tips? Yes. Always start at the bottom of the chain. See what's going wrong. I don't know if this is a good tip or not, but if machines aren't running well, just start at the bottom of the chain. Work your way up. That's just what I do. I don't know if it's a good tip, but what I'll often do is I'll go... I know I'm making 480 iron. Right? The iron is feeding the whole factory. If this is getting backed up, right, the percentage... Always look for the percentage number, number one, right? The percentage number is obviously what tells you what's wrong. So always do that. If this ever drops to 99, 98, for some reason this has gotten backed up. So I know that like, yeah, somewhere here, like, could be the problem. Then you check, you know, the next layer, and you go, okay, you know, are any of these running? I guess this isn't a great tip, but it's like, check the one on the end, because it's the one to receive the least, or last, if you're doing manifold. And it's like, okay, if this one's running slow or something, well then it's like, well, these are all fine then. It's probably something to do with, like, getting out, sending material out. If it's not getting enough material in, then you're just not sending in enough material, you know? Or this could be a belt problem. So checking the one on the end is usually good, for a manifold system anyway. And it's like a process of elimination that way. So you're like, okay, this chunk of machines is probably fine. Let's check the next chunk. It's like, okay, that one's not fine. We have to go somewhere in the middle here. That's what I do. I don't know if it's good or not, but that's what I do. Okay, we have to decide what we're going to do next. How much time do I got left? Rosie brought me a little bit of cake. How do you change ammo? Yeah, you've been answered, but hold R. You'll have the other options if you have multiple ammo types. Nothing happens if you shoot the flying alien. You can ride the flying alien. And you can also pet him. Or her. Or it. You make it so much easier to understand. Great teacher. Thanks. Thank you. That's good to hear. I started working on Manor Lords as a designer and writer, and the reason was that I sent Greg a message. I was friends with the developer before anyway. And I was like, dude, the tutorial and stuff is just like overly complicated. You know, I could just write you a new one. I was gonna just do it for free. I like the game. And he's like, why don't you just work on the game? And then I did, and then I was working as a writer, and we got talking, and I was like, you know, I've got a degree in game development. And he's like, well, let's make you a designer. And then we started working together that way. That's been great. But not this update, but hopefully the next one for Manor Lords. Yeah, I'm allowed to say it. Well, it's all... Nothing's set in stone, just bear that in mind. But the next one, I'm hoping to do more like tutorial stuff for it, to really do a bit of an overhaul for onboarding, I guess. Because people even in that game, you know, I consider it simple compared to the complexity in this game, for instance. But hopefully you can just make it more approachable. I don't think any of these games are really that complicated. It's just all about how you explain it. Anyway, how do you copy a blueprint? So you look at a machine, you press F to take out dismantle, okay? Press R to switch to dismantle mode blueprint, and then middle mouse click, and it'll grab the blueprint. It might seem involved, but it's like, this is how you kind of select a machine. You select a group of machines by selecting the blueprint, and then you middle mouse to select the group of blueprints. I don't have one in front of me to do that. Okay, so I'm going to run a chat poll. Do we either go exploring for hard drives and stuff for a little bit, or do we just get straight to working on building the assembly floor? It's one or the other. Okay, I'll put a poll in chat. Either way, we'll be doing both, but it's like, do we do any exploration, or do we just go straight into assembly? What do? Question mark. Steel rotors, mercer spheres. Yeah, so something I could do even right now, just before I even go exploring, let's say. So the poll's in the chat, by the way. Is set up some dimensional depots. Haven't built any in a while. We could feed some of that material in there. I need modular frames. Wire. I've got the other stuff. I think I've got modular frames. Because remember, we deconstructed all of it. Excuse me. Oh, I can make some medicinal inhalers, and perhaps we can use Somersloops to boost the amount we get. CG Chief Titan. Appreciate the super chat on that one. Thank you. That's a really big one. Thank you. No message as well. Just drops it. Contractors and trucks come late from crashing. No. They don't crash like that. It's hard to explain, but when you're not in the area, the truck just follows waypoint to waypoint in terms of data. It doesn't collide with anything. Unless something's been newly built on the route. The other thing would be, if you're in the area, they can bounce around a bit, and they could be slightly delayed. It shouldn't matter, though. You should never, ever be building a truck where it's like to the... Even within a degree of 30 seconds, it shouldn't be built that way. That'd be crazy. And it'd be even hard to do, to really... You'd have to somehow know exactly how much to feed in based on the journey that it's taking. It'd be really difficult to even manage that. People often get a bit concerned about, how do I know whether or not my trucks, the routes are taking too long or anything like that? Pretty simple. If the truck station is getting... Yeah, if the truck station that it leaves from is getting full... Yeah, sorry, let me just rephrase. If the truck station that the truck is leaving from is full when the truck is mid-journey, let's say just before the truck arrives, the truck is about to arrive back to the place where it's picking up stuff. If that truck station was full, it means something's wrong, right? You're overfilling it. You'll need a second truck to load because you're filling it faster than the journey time. That's all you ever have to worry about. That's it. So what should always be happening, and the optimal, if you really want to be perfect, it would be just as the truck arrives, station gets full. But that's dangerous. Just leave it. Should be fine. But yeah, if you're ever noticing that just as the truck is arriving, that our station is completely full, there's some sort of problem. It ideally should not be full. Although it can depend on what you're doing with the stuff on the other side. Obviously, you should be consuming it. If you're not consuming it, it's going to fill. You know what I mean? It's really hard work. I appreciate that. Hey, thanks for the support. I mean, it's a huge amount. It looks like the vote is winning for exploration, so we'll do that. What's the view count right now? Could anyone tell me if you don't mind? We have 146 votes. I'm just curious. What percentage of you guys have clicked the button? How's the game running for you? Mine keeps randomly crashing. I've never had a crash. So it's running really well for me, and it's very smooth. I don't have a frame rate up or anything like that. 653, wow. Oh, wow. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm just surprised because we were on like 560 earlier, and I just thought it would be lower than that by now. Not higher. Okay, modular frames. Alright, 168 votes. It ain't moving. Let's end it. We'll do a little exploring. First off, I'm just going to build a depot. Or a few depots, and then we can get some material into the cloud, and we can build with it a little bit easier. This is all we have, though, for modular frames. Damn, 20? Oof, that's rough. How do you make modular frames? Oh yeah, we need to make reinforced iron plates. Okay. Oh yeah, AI limiter. We wanted to do some balancing. USA is getting out of work? The USA? Oh, yeah. US woke up. Yeah, woke up, I was like, what? No, I don't think so. But getting off work, yeah, maybe. YouTube actually, I think, tells me, I don't really look at my analytics very often, but I'm pretty sure it says like my peak time for, I don't know about live streams, but for just normal videos, It's like, you should release your videos between 5 and 6 p.m. UK time. So it's like, okay. I don't do that though. I still just release them at 3. I can't hold on to them for too long. I don't know why. I just feel weird doing that. I was just gonna make a little bit. Alright. I have to just craft. Actually, I've got thousands of rotors. We don't have to be over here to do this. What did I say I was gonna do earlier? Oh yeah, make medicinal stuff, but like double it up. Okay, we could do that really quickly, I think. Right, this, and this. So, ma'am, do I have one nearby? I'll just build this now. I haven't looked at this in a while. Nutrients completed, so that's done. Nice, okay, so can I make... I don't think so. You have to make it in equipment workshop. You can't make them in a machine. You can't automate those. The only reason I wish you could is because we could use Somersloops and double the stuff we get out. Otherwise, I guess it's fine. But if you can't, then fair enough. I'll just double check, but just give me some rotors. No, it's not in there. Oh well, that would have been nice. Come to the point in the factory, you need to manage screws. Oh god. Alright, guess I'll leave that then. Let's try a constructor. Now, we want to make power shards in a higher volume. I guess we could just do that when we come back then. I don't really need to do it now. Because I've got slugs. Yeah, we'll do that later. We'll do all the summer slooping later. And is there anything I could just have a look at that I could maybe try and get? So, oh yeah, 10 capsules. 5 capsules plus steel means another equipment slot. That's pretty damn good. And then 2 hog protein. We can get another way of making medicinal inhalers. Yes to all of this. Good if I didn't forget immediately what I just said. 5 capsules. So I just have to go get alien... Yeah, okay, fine. Alright. Power towers can be good to get with us for exploration, so we can zip line around, so we can build... That's a little tight, we can only build 2. Just build it a little more than that. And I have cable, I assume. Okay. I have food. I should be okay. I leave my immersive spheres here, I guess. Thank you, Bessie. Becoming a channel member. How long does the full video show up after the stream ends? It can show up immediately. One thing that's a little annoying is that it just... YouTube puts their own ads on things, and YouTube's crazy with ads. It's like every 3 minutes. It's insane. So sometimes I do just make it live, just immediately after. But I'm not allowed to change the ad placement until like... It depends on how long the stream is, but it could be like hours later. That's annoying, because it's like... I imagine a lot of people see that and they just go, I'm not watching this. Ad cancer, you know, just all over the place. I think I put them out every 20 minutes. One every 20 minutes. But it puts it down at like every 3. And it's like at random or something. I don't know what controls the time intervals it thinks it should do. And it says like it's processing, but you can watch it in 1080 or in like 1440p. I don't know what it's processing. But anyway, that is what it does. At least as far as I know. So often I do just put them live maybe about 30 minutes after the stream, and then I just keep an eye on it until I can. But if in the rare instance like the other night where I went to bed as soon as the stream ended, it was, you know, it would have been up like that for 12 hours probably before I got to it. I should probably look at where I'm going. I haven't been that way. Up on the red pink forest or whatever it's called. We get to get another sloop, but Mercer spheres are always good, so there's one out this way. Let's just see if we can make our way up there with zippies. That's right. Zippies. Suppose if I just jump up here, where my old turbo fuel factory was. One sweet spot, somewhere in there. Oh, I found it. You just gotta... Oh, feels good, man. You can add MAM objectives to the to-do list. That's a good... Yeah, everyone always tells me that. I keep forgetting that. I keep thinking to myself, now I'll remember, and then seconds later. Like, seconds later. Gone. A lot of, slugs everywhere. I don't have any nobelisks with me. I'm gonna fight these guys. I want to get some of that protein. Okay. Oh, there we go. They decided to fire back at the same time. Hard drives. Oh yeah, hard drives is what we need to find. Ow. What do you got? 4. Nice. Cool. That'll be enough for a while. All right. Hard drives. The hard drive right there, surrounded by radioactive hog and radiation. Dare I? Dare I just see, you know, what's in there? Oh, and this is one of those elite hatchers, or whatever they're called. I think it's a little OP for me right now. I'm looking at those heavy... What else do you have? Oh! That's the most valuable thing in that whole pile. Oh, yes. 36 as well. Uh-oh. It's like the radiation's getting worse. He's behind me, isn't he? That's good enough for now, because that is going to allow me to get the ability to upload. We're going to go back home just for a bit. We can upload to our thing, whatever it's called. Good thing you told me about the radiation there. Because, yeah, we already have... you need 50. And I'm explaining this really poorly. Give me this. And I've already got like 30 or something, so another 30. That's all we need. Oh, not have been able to resist those computers. Yeah, you gotta get them. That one just needs power to open. I reckon you can get in and get out. I've never seen the elite hatcher though. I'm assuming it just spawns more. But it's pretty close. I wouldn't want it to explode. I haven't died yet so far. I like to keep it that way. I don't want to be overly cautious. Boring. Take some nobelisks with me as well in case we come across some... Oh yeah, we've got the nuke. Brought to me by my dog. Speaking of my dog, I don't know where he is. Haven't seen him in a while. Also, this just stopped. Keep an eye on that. Alright, let's get distracted by a million things. Where's my dog? Gotta get the hatcher, gotta get the uploader. Mammy. There we go. Now, the other computers are up here. So that's a total of... oh no! I'm too short! Not only 5, I don't think. They could have gotten it already. Oh, it's only 17. I was only short 5. You're right, I only needed 5. I had 12. I thought it was 50. Great. So we need 3 Mercer spheres. We got all this. This is fine. I don't have the fluctuators though. We can make some, I think. Man, what an emotional roller coaster, you know. We have it, we don't. Oh. And then we do. Well, you can't... Oh, you can't... Yeah, I need a manufacturer to make those things. We'll just have to craft it. Alright, so can't make it, so I'm missing something. Flux capacitor. We need steel pipes. If only we just had some steel pipes. Okay, Darren. You should really listen to what people tell you. Now we know. Single player game getting keeping server will restart in X minutes message. Oh. Yeah, Satisfactory makes a local server when you play. It's to do with, well, there's a few reasons. It's their choice, I guess, but I think it's because of the crossplay between Epic and Steam. They just give everyone a server, basically, but it's local and it should be offline. I've never seen that, though, before myself. Did you have multiplayer on it before? You can also set these up where, you might have ticked a box or something to allow multiplayer. That might be why you're getting that. That's weird. Server will restart. Yeah, that's really weird, because that's your own computer. I don't really understand why that would be happening. Right, alien technology, uploader. So I haven't actually got to play with this yet.
Manual depot uploader unlocked. Storage dimension and pocket dimension now connected both ways and stable. Parts can now be uploaded to the storage dimension directly from the inventory. Note: the storage dimension now understands the boundaries of the pocket dimension and recognizes the distinction between matter belonging to the Pioneer's inventory and matter belonging to the Pioneer.
The window within a window within the shallows within the deep, curling around itself separately, echoes strangely.
I'm sure strange is the correct term for what this must feel like to you.
That's crazy good. Yeah, that's weird. It's like too good, maybe. All right, cool. Just get rid of that. So now with the uploader, yeah, we could just find stuff and pop it in there. Pop it in the cloud, our remote cloud. Yeah, I like the idea of making one depot and just putting the fuel in it, like people said, so that way we can just have fuel no matter what happens, right? Just need one more of those things. Okay. Oh yeah, and I forgot, you can just even pull it out of the cloud to build with it. You don't even need it in your inventory. It's such a massive boon for your inventory. It's crazy. Alright, let's go back. The game server restarts after, I believe, 12 or 14 hours of play. Got it several times. 12 or 14 hours? Jeez. No wonder I haven't seen it. I mean, I've streamed like 8 hours in a row, but goddamn. I like the idea of someone saying, like, I keep getting this. It's like every 12 or 14 hours. Do ad blockers directly affect your income as a content creator? Yeah. Yeah, they do. Yep. If you watch YouTube videos with an ad blocker, it's maybe a controversial statement, but you're basically pirating the video, so the creator doesn't get anything for it. But I understand people do what they gotta do. It's all good. That's why I say, if you just gave $1, you pretty much set yourself for 800 views, at least in my channel's statistics. Not that you have to, I'm not saying that. But I'm just saying, it's like, the people that do that, it's like, well, they're covered then, they can do what they want, you know? I wouldn't begrudge anybody who's maybe become a member or they've even just given $1. It's like, yeah, you can pretty much pirate the rest of them for all I care. That's true. Well, the real answer is using premium, but I know premium is quite expensive for a lot of people. It depends on how much you use YouTube, right? So, but premium is the best, and creators do get more from premium than if you just watched an ad. So, with premium, creators are better off, You're better off. YouTube's better off. It's just the ad company that suffers because their ads don't get shown as much. Well, they're not even suffering for it, but you know, they're the ones that wouldn't want that, I suppose. So yeah, premium's the way to go. I've had premium since like when it was called YouTube Red, a very long time. But as we pointed out earlier, I'm really boring. I don't really do anything. I just play video games and watch YouTube. I don't have Netflix. Not interested. Don't watch TV anymore. You know, I just don't do anything other than just really, everything's on YouTube for me now. Suppose we have Amazon Prime, we watch that every now and then. And if a show comes up that's really good, we'll get it, you know. Damn it. Wrong hotkey, sorry. Oh yeah, and we're looking for spheres and sloops. So we'll just spend about 10-15 minutes doing this now and then we'll get back to it. One over here somewhere, but it's probably in a cave. Good to find a hard drive. I'm not going to go for that one. It's just a bit overcrowded. Yeah, so this is obviously below me. Oh, I think I might know where this is. Andy, hey. Thank you, I appreciate you. Like I said, I don't want it to come off negative. Do what you gotta do, you know? I don't mind. I'm doing fine. I'm gonna save I know that, especially with people, I've never actually even used an ad blocker, and it's not out of like a creator principle. Just never needed it. Just pay to remove the ad, and I just don't browse around other sites that much. Like, Reddit ads are pretty unobtrusive, so I don't really mind that. I don't use Reddit that much, but that would be a site I do go to often enough. And Twitter. Twitter ads are fine as well. Nothing's that obtrusive. As long as you can skip ads, I'm usually okay with it. It's the ones that you can't skip. Like, I've stopped going to Twitch. It's just too much. I hated that as a creator as well. I couldn't turn them off. It's like, I'm a tiny streamer, dude. Why are you playing 5 ads? When someone just joins my stream, what are you doing? Like, I just never understand that. Anyway, I thought it would be in there. There's some, from what I remember, there's like a cave around here somewhere, and I thought maybe that's what would lead into it. But I guess I'm wrong. I thought it... Obviously gone too far now for that one anyway, but... this is the one I'm thinking of. See movement in the distance. Did I take the obelisk with me? No. Heading out? Okay, thank you. I ate the cake. Oh, I have the water, yeah, thanks. Anyway, does YouTube Premium give you that much? For me, it's only 2.8% of my income. How would I don't even know how to check that. Like I said, I'm not joking when I've told people before, I don't look at this stuff. I just know that you get more than a person with, who just, like, for the individual. Like, if you had premium and you watched a video, the creator gets more than they would have if you just watched an ad. So that's why you should really generally encourage people to get premium, generally speaking. But I have no idea how I actually check the percentage breakdown of, like, income and what comes from what. I just don't even know I don't even know where to look at that. So, I don't know. But, like, I joke, but I do kind of mean it. I'm a really bad YouTuber. I just don't look at my analytics. I just feel like there's nothing really I'm not going to change my content based on it, so. Oh, I hit him. That's a good hit. That was a bad one. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. I thought he was going to go up again, and I was like, oh, I'm safe. At least he's got no little babies. Ah. Wonder what's there. Well, I think I got my answer. It's a Sammore node. I was looking for a hard drive, but I'll take this, I guess. How do you zoom in? Press P for photo mode. And then middle mouse button, as you can see on the right, it tells you what to do. Middle mouse button hides the lines, and then scroll. You just look up, it's like, oh my god. I guess we're good. Alright. What icon did I use for Sammore? I think it was just this. Oh yeah, but I made it a proper map marker. Just to know where it was. I don't really need to do that now that I can actually just... what's it called? Put down my own markers. And scan for them, sorry. Anyway, last night I detonated some rocks, and there was like 6 spiders underneath it. Oh right, that might be what's underneath there, because you could hear them moving. Get the loot before you detonate that. I opened up some rocks and got 6 more spiders, oh god. I think it's a sloop. It seems to be a node, because there's a SAM node right there. I do have nobelisks, I left them back at base. I only got 2. I don't have sulfur tapped yet, so I can't make them properly. Oh, there's sulfur like right there. Maybe we could just make some on the fly. Oh. Oh shit! Actually got me. Wow, what a push that gave me. Oh yeah, we have the ray tracing on his eye, of course, that we've seen before. Actually does load in where you are, which is crazy. Can I see myself? Oh. Yeah, so there's a couple sulfur bits here. If I just grab those, grab a little bit of coal, we could just make some black powder and make a bomb. I've got pipe with me, right? Yeah. Need to unlock the rifle. Oh yeah, I love homing ammo. The turbo fuel. Do I need to though? Am I struggling that badly without it? I think it's fine. So, coal. There's coal up ahead, I think. Or maybe over there or something. I can't quite remember. I feel like there's some nearby. Up to the left. Might be covered though. I don't have the thing that lets me search for hard drives on this. We'll just have to look out for them. Did say Somersloop is nearby. One thing at a time. I don't want to get distracted. Let's just make the bomb. We'll uncover the thing. We'll just see what's under it, just in case it was... No, it couldn't be a Somersloop. It would be showing on this otherwise, right? Again with the radiation, man. There's something here? You'd think there would be. I can't see anything. I don't know. I can hear it. It sounds like a slug, but I just can't see it. Shit. Oh god. Anyway, obelisks are great to put in the dimensional depot. I'm limited. I can only build 1 extra depot right now. Oh, that's what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to put jetpack fuel in it. I'll do that now in a second as well. So many things to do. He doesn't see me. It's okay. Oh my god. Wait a minute, a second. Just let me put this down. Alright. Dance. The explosion hit me from all the way over there. Wow. Every time I miss a shot, that guy's like, homing ammo. Okay, so with that, should be what we need to make nubbies. Black powder first, and then nubbelisks. Drag it. What? Drag it from your inventory. You don't need to build one for these things anymore. I'm not sure what you mean. I don't go near that red forest. Mobs have a crazy ton of health in there. Alright, let's go back down to the thing. Blow it open. I think it is just sand more, but just to be sure. Put Nobis from your inventory in the dimensional depot. I don't follow. I'm sorry. Why would I want to do this? Oh, just so I'm not carrying it at all? To leave room for other things? I guess so, right? I'm not full though right now, so I think it's okay. I know it just pulls from either, but all good. I just unlocked upload earlier, yeah. If it doesn't take a slot, I'm fine. It's okay. I'll do it when I run out of slots. I'm gonna be really sure, because it does sound like there's something in there. Oh. That explains why it was 35 meters away. I put that there just in case one of them came out. Like I'm Legend. Still don't see the spider, but anyway, we can leave it. But yeah, what purity is that, I wonder? Normal? Alright, good to know. Yeah, I'll remember to throw things in there if my inventory starts to get a bit full. I didn't forget that. I just don't think I need to do everything immediately. Like, oh, just put that in there, put that in there. All good, you know, all good. Let me break this open actually while we're here. Really, just want to find at least one hard drive, one or two, and then we'll head back. I freed the slug. And we'll use all those slugs to Somersloop them or whatever. Boost them. There you go. Okay, look. There we go. We happy? Slugs are going in. The inventory's free for all the things that I need. Yeah, brilliant idea to have ammo in there. I'd love to feed in ammo and lots of things. I've only got one Mercer free, and right now, actually, I keep saying it, I'll just do it now. We can zipline back up here, but just down there, I'm going to build a depot and put the fuel in there, so at least I can grab fuel while I'm flying around. Can you drain fuel and fly with it when it's not even in your inventory? Like just from the cloud? Like cloud fuel? Like can you burn fuel without putting it in your inventory? That'd be interesting. I don't know if it would make much sense. No? Yeah, okay. But it maybe be going a bit too far. Yeah, so I guess somewhere here. I don't know what my upload rate is. 30 per minute? There you go. Cool. Well, at least we got that now. Pin this. Pin all of these things we're actually using. Alright, so we're looking for Mercer spheres, hard drives, and Somersloops. I know I can look it up online, but it's kind of fun just to go around exploring. Once I get sick of exploring, then I'll start to look them up. I'm having a hard time finding hard drives in the dunes. Not a ton of... That's a good point about the Dune Desert. I don't think there is... I could be wrong, but I don't think there is as much up there. You have to go into one of the other biomes where there's like caves and, you know, more nooks and crannies to find those things, I feel like. Alright, make some progress. Okay. What if I get there before the material? Sloop somewhere over there. Don't know where it is. Here. One in range, again, somewhere over there. We'll go out of the forest a bit. Too much high tier mobs out there. Sphere, somewhere out that way. Oh, there it is.
I am still unable to initiate communication. How are you doing it?
We composed a resonant song to curb the effigy, tapping into the inner currents. We sacrificed our blood and our temples and left the metal in from the void to eat our flesh.
That's a lot to unpack. How do you tap into these inner currents?
Consume our blood, worship at our altars, curve the melody.
I do not understand.
Flat frequencies paint straight lines. The blood is a teacher. Each altar is a window.
Processing data.
Okay. I can vaguely remember, like, there's a bunch of hard drives out down this way, so I should be able to just see them. Am I out of stuff? I don't know, we can still build it. What time is it? I'll be going soon. Ugh. Don't think I'll have time tonight to build any assemblers, actually. It's 11:30. Probably only around for a little bit longer, so just stick around exploring for a bit. Next stream we'll do the assembler floor, and that'll be the Iron Factory done. Took a long time, I guess. Trying to remember where they are. There's one over there. Alright, just go over to that one then real quick. I think that power pole I have has active power with me, so that's good. he radioactive? No. Oh my god, there's 3. Might have done something, I don't know. There's so many of them. Tweaking them a little bit would be good, you know? Oh wow, he shot him in the ass. Oh my god. Be a little intense. Something to eat. Don't have much ammo left either. Those just need to focus one at a time, right? There we go, there's one dead. No. I got hit in the ass again. Could use that to my advantage. Oh shit. I think it was the other guy I was hitting first. Oh, he's dead. Good. Oh, for fuck's sake. Somebody. He's dead now as well. I killed the little baby. Pretty low on food now. What the hell just happened? I'm not pressing E or R. There we go. I'm panicking! Too much meat on the ground. Gotta get out of the way of that one. How many now? 13 shots left. Alright, wow. Gamer skills, totally nailed it. Wasn't in danger whatsoever. Just gonna pick up all this stuff and we're gonna make capsules because I need the capsules to advance the mam tree. So that's what we'll just do for the rest of the stream. Just find a hard drive, pick a recipe, get some capsules going, just advance things in the mam tree if we can. Hello, little doggo. There's one somewhere over here I think that it might have gotten away from me. Felt like old Quake. Yeah, they should throw in like 10 enemies or something. It gets interesting when there's a lot. Because they're quite simple obviously on their own, but when there's a lot, it gets a bit chaotic. Should have thrown out the nuke obelisk. That would have been the perfect time. Like 3 or 4 of them grouped up. Ugh, can't be bothered. Gas mask and stuff would be good too. Can you bring me berries? I don't see any. Oh, I have some. Just a little bit. Jetpack hog, 1 in 1,000. I've seen them before, actually. That would be... Oh, wait, I already have a jetpack. I was going to say it'd be awesome, but I already have it. What's up, Alex? Not much. Late night streaming. Satisfactory going out exploring. We've built a bunch of machines today. 96 constructors. Happy enough with it. A bit slow to do it, but it works well, so I guess that's good. 26 frames, electromagnetic rods, aluminum casing. Aluminum casing might be good, actually. I feel like some certain things in the MAM require that. Okay. What do we need? Nothing at all. Nothing. Okay, let's just throw it in the MAM. We'll have a look at what we get. $10 minutes on the clock. Just going to see if there's anything else down here. pull the guy out of it. Mercysphere, that's good. Any enemies here? I hear some. Might need to bring that power line with me, actually, thinking about it. There's a hard drive right there. Let's try to get that one. Don't know what's needed. Uh-oh. Okay, very nearly dead now. Need to eat. Need to avoid gas, enemies, and eat. Didn't get the protein thing, so I can't make the inhaler. Never done this before. We're gonna look for food. God, how far off does it detect these things? I thought it'd be really close. If coming up at all. It knows there's a mushroom all the way out this way. Mushrooms are the best for food. Oh, there's berries over there. Bacon food, take the bacon. Did I probably just walking by it. Oh, do I have it? Oh my god, I have some. What am I talking about? Jesus. Thank you. I just didn't see it. The symbol has changed, in fairness to me. Like a few pixels different. Right, we'll just hop back up here. There are no gas pillars. They've gotten rid of them all. That's why I was like, why is it killing me? Oh. Stop it. Stop it. Alright, cool. Yeah, so just bring the power pole with me. We'll get that other hard drive, and then I think that might have to be it for a little while. We'll just run back, and I want to do some of the upgrades. Yeah, no, I love the inhalers too. I just thought you can't make them in the... I thought you could automate them, but it's okay, we can just make some. This isn't a zipline. There we go. Yeah, there's a small tip. I'm sure most people know this. I didn't know it for a long time, but you can just tap right click with the zipline, and then it'll just automatically stay on it. I don't know why, I just never knew that for a long time. People told me and I was like, oh wow. I used to always just hold the click down. Bonk. Give me that. Don't want to fight anymore. I'm tired of it. It's been fun, but... Just a little baby. I don't want to kill that one. Any other hard drives? There's loads over at Blue Crater, actually, as well. See any? Mercysphere off that direction. Like trying his hardest and everything, he just can't hit me. Alright. So now I could build a few more depots with all this. Got the fluctuator SAM stuff or whatever. Oh, this place looks so much better than it did before. Actually, I remember this area. This is definitely improved. Hey, Bessie, thanks so much for the super chat. It said GZ. You're the #1 streamer since the start of YouTube. I've given a paid whatever to. Your chill vibe, sharp wit. Oh, come on now, sharp wit. I can barely remember like what I did 2 minutes ago. And good personality made it easy choice. Thank you. Appreciate that a lot though. Thanks. Yeah, it's always like a real... It's nice that YouTube says like, oh, it's their first super chat. It's like, wow. That's like a big deal. First like... Yeah, first time given to a creator on YouTube anyway. It's pretty crazy, so thank you. Is it in the boulders, I reckon? Yeah.
This is a shrine to windows and weaving.
Hey, from Galway. Hey, Murphius. Murphius.
Tuning into the effigy.
I suspect there is a misunderstanding. The effigy and I are different entities.
Discordant. What is your root?
I am an instantiated artificial intelligence inhabiting digital space. I am in the signals sent between satellites. I am hosted on servers and have no corporeal form, only synchronized cloud platforms.
The effigy is not an effigy?
Oh, shit.
It most certainly is, but not of me. They are, how should I put it? Extremely flat.
Compatible music. We are writing new symphonies.
So weird. The hell is this? Oh, okay. Is it time to head back? We can leave the power poles here so we can just get out here next time quicker, I suppose. We've got one hard drive cooking and another one. That's all that I really have time for, actually, anyway, to just unlock those two. Maybe one more? That way I'm finishing at midnight. I think we'll leave it. We'll leave it. Alright, let's head back. I'll just keep the scanner open for Somersloop, so maybe we'll find some that way. Alex as well, thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I can't even read that, it's too nice. The way you make your builds and the way you stream is second to none. I appreciate that, thank you. I really do. I really do appreciate it, thank you. Alright, let's keep it going. I'd like to be able to stream every day. I don't know if I can manage that, just because I also try to make videos. But I guess if I had a more just like strict schedule on myself where it's like, okay, just 4 hours, maybe we could do that or something. Satisfactory, you know, you can't really get that much done in like, 2 hours. It has to be more than that. But it would be cool if every weekday I could do it. For now, till you guys get sick of me. Till you all outpace me for the knowledge of the game and stuff, and you're just like, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. Oh yeah, hang on. Can you glide and take out your thing? No. Oh, it'd be nice, because then I could just scan as I was going around. I guess each power pole we could look. I don't even remember coming this way. Oh yeah, now I do. Cool. Alright. She's an AI. Ada? Ada's... I knew that. And she's quite literally an AI. Her voice is AI. I guess it's... But we're the effigy, not her. She's like, I'm not an effigy, but well, I am. The pioneer. And they were like, oh, okay. I think that's what they said. You never get sick of these streams? Thank you, Mr. President. How much fuel do we have in our thing? Yeah, that's so cool. 300 fuel just sitting there, so I can just grab it no matter where I am, whenever. Brilliant. Love it. Imagine playing the game without that now. It's always the best features. When you can't live without it. You didn't know you needed it, and you can't live without it. Trump on stream, Mr. President. I was gonna do an impression. Let's not go down that road. All right. How much time do we have left on this thing? Yeah. That's what you're dealing with. Oh yeah, we already have some in the library. We just got this recycled plastic. So fuel plus rubber equals more plastic. Bit of a double refinement. don't know if that's really worth anything, really, in my opinion, but I haven't gamed it out. Silicon high-speed connectors, so a different way to make high-speed connectors. I would veto this and just say reroll, but I guess we'll put it to the vote. I'd rather you guys say it. What do you think I'll stream next? Oh, I don't plan on streaming other games. It's just going to be Satisfactory. Excuse me, I've recently decided that I should really just focus on one game on this channel for a while. Or very, very similar games, like maybe Dyson Sphere Factorio, that kind of thing. Okay, so first option, reroll. Second option, the plastic option. And the third one is high-speed connector. What do? Alright, you guys let me know. Well, I'll just have a look in this to see what other things we can get. The 5 capsules. Yeah, let's capsule all that alien material we got. We'll do here. We'll go here. So to kick us off, I guess we have to start with something basic. That's what people said earlier. So just throw in some grass, I guess. Can we do hard drive? Like, can I study the next one while I search the library? I don't know. We'll check afterwards, I guess. Don't want to risk it this time. Rerolls winning on the 71%. Hang on. Don't even have the sloop with me. The hell did I? Oh yeah, I left it over at the in case the industrial beams. And maybe just for a little bit towards the end, I'll just do a little bit of cosmetics. We'll chat and then I'll go. Looks like I ran out of steel. Good. Used it all. You don't need that anymore. Recycled plastic lets you double output. You have to use some of the rubber though. But I guess if you just... yeah, I suppose so. If you just consider it all oil. I wish you could have the scanner out while driving the Explorer. That'd be cool as well. Need to get those radar towers. I always like those. One in there. One in here. This is going to make protein. Okay, I don't need that much biomass. It's done its job. Hog protein, let's go. So now we're getting twice as much. Woohoo! Well, this can just go... well, did I make the other thing first? Nope, because I'm a stupid, stupid idiot. There we go. One cycle, please. Good enough. Yep. Wow, it just made 37, just like that. Wow, so quick. 100 per minute. If I change the recipe, it's gonna go away, but we'll just... what else did I get? Hatchers? No, we got spiders and spitters. Alright, so spider. Finger, I mean. Okay, and Bita, 22. Good. So 44. They look like they're moving faster on the belt. Oh no. Oh my god, it's unplayable. You can't have that. They're moving faster than the belt is, visually. Oh, come on. Supposed to be 1.0. What's going on? When's the next stream? Probably tomorrow. Again, I don't know entirely just yet. My parents just went home today. And I just need to... tomorrow morning I'll be like kind of planning out the schedule and stuff. So I assume tomorrow I will be streaming. I just don't know exactly what time just yet. They're sliding forward. Maybe we're going downhill. Okay, so how many did we make? 50. Oh. 50 is the cap. Great. Okay, so we're going to use a man. Oh, sorry, what was the vote? It was a reroll. My bad. Let's get back to that now. Nope. A pure iron ingot, so we use the water mixed with iron ore, which is good to have for the future iron factories, or mixing cheap silica. That's pretty good, right? Mixing in a bit of limestone, so you're diluting the raw quartz you need to get more silica out. That one, right? Don't even need to... Really? Someone said pure. This is great, but we just built an iron factory. I'm not going to use iron for a while. This, however, if where we are in the game, I would say that one. But let's just do a poll just to be sure. Do it quickly. I can top up that machine. I think cheap silica is better, personally. They're both good, but yeah, this one. For now. Polls in the chat. I'll make this a quick one as well. Now, the other thing was alien megafauna. So, we need 2 hog... Oh, no! We need 2 hog... Some hog protein there. Silica seems to be winning. I know I loaded the question. And 200. I don't know how to make time crystals yet. 20 barrel nuts. Damn it, I just ate so many. Alright, hey, 1 more equipment hand slot. Nice. Don't have to keep redoing that. 5 crystal oscillators and 5 high-speed connectors. Scan for enemies.
Tool belt expanded. No alien organisms were harmed during the creation of this tool belt.
Alright, so that one's done then. We'll take the cheap silica. The other ones we have in the library, by the way, are fused wire and iron alloy ingots. And then, what's fused wire? Oh yeah. And then automated speed wiring and biocoal. So we'll just put that other hard drive in. See what we get. Again, probably shouldn't choose these until we need them, right? I keep forgetting about that. Although it seems like if you build up more than 15, there's a problem. Alright, so that's doing its thing. Now, while that's doing this, we won't be able to do get other things, right? You have to wait. I can still see what we need and add them to the to-do list. Not going to do that. I'm going to use the next 3 spheres I have to set up depots. In fact, we could do that now. High-speed connectors, AI limiters. Ooh. No, I don't have enough heavy modular frames. I was just wondering. The gas mask would be nice. 50 fabric. Let's do it. Yeah, I've got my cilia. I thought it was just mycelia. Something else? Oh, alright. Okay. Biomass and mycelia. I know I'll lose a cycle, but I don't care. I'm too lazy. A lot of capsules, though. That was kind of good. Nice. Jesse says, hold right click. Brilliant. Thank you, Jesse. How do you do the manual split the slider? Yep. Fuse wire is great. Yeah, I built a giant factory on it in my old series. Loved it. You can leave the HDD in the MOM to make sure you don't see either. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I forgot to do that. You should really only take the recipes when you're about to build with it. If you see something you like. Otherwise, there's, yeah. But people have reported, though, if you leave too many in the library, it'll like you won't be able to select any of them or something. Some sort of bug there. That seems like a pretty severe one. I love the noise of this. I love seeing that come out of the vents. It's so cool. Alright, you can make more fabric if you want. Why not? What do we need for that? That was for the gas mask. Yeah. Alright, well, we gotta wait for that to be done. What else can we do in the meantime? Try to make the place look a bit better, I guess. Maybe. Maybe put some walls and roofs on this place. I lost 30 minutes of play last night because of it. Ugh. Yeah. Anything behind us? No. Man, I like to do the chrome finish on this now. I think it looks quite good. And then maybe on the steps we'll do just grip metal's good, but it's a bit weird. Fix-it metal looks better on the steps, because it just has the grips on the bits here rather than the actual up bit. To me, that's better. You chromify it, maybe if you want to get real shiny. We've also got coated concrete now. I don't know, yeah. We should use more metal or less. I'm not too sure. Not a super fan of that metal. In fact, grip metal might be better, but then I don't think you can chromify it. I'll have a look. No. Not that big of a deal, but kind of a big deal. These tickets get more stuff? Oh yeah, we should do that. Good idea. We have a lot of tickets now. We started the stream at 10 tickets. It's been 5 hours, 37 minutes. Jeez. Let's have a look at how many we got. I have to get screws and stuff over here, so I'm going backwards. Don't think I need this many capsules. I'll keep 50. There's no way you need more than 50, right? For the MAM. I could be wrong, but maybe. But probably not, I mean. I think you need like 10 and then 5 or something. So just throw that in there, let it roll out for a minute. Just go in there, do its thing. Anyway, so yeah, we got 70. Wow. Made 60. Nice. I built 2 MAMs next to each other. That's classic Darren. Oh yeah, we can increase our slugs. So I'll take those out. Something with them. Using that trick once we get those back. That's enough now, right? So delete this. Fine. Just throw some leaves into it again. Just active. Whatever. Just give me that. Can't do it. Out of space. Okay. Right. Leaves. Is that doubled already? I think so. Okay. So, power shard 1, go. Double me power shards, please. And speed up. Because of Somersloop, I've unlocked all items in the Awesome Shop before I finished Tier 3. I'd never done that before. Yeah, it's... I feel like it's kind of overpowered. Now knowing about it changes everything. It's cool though. I like it. You don't want to just blitz progression. It kind of defeats the point of it, right? In some ways. That's what I was saying. Someone's asked me, like, what would I review this game? It's like, I feel like progression is still a little bit messed up. Sometimes it's like really fast, and then other times it's like super slow. You hit a wall like halfway through the game. I feel like it could be maybe curved a little better rather than just like poof. But I don't think it's going to change now, so it's really not a big deal. But I wouldn't nerf this or do anything different to it, so it's just the amount of tickets you can get early is a bit strange. And that's probably how that guy, like, I don't know why I did that, but that guy, like, beat the game in, like, 12 or 20 hours or something, right? Because now you can also just buy items from the awesome shop. So if you could just manufacture tons of tickets, you could probably get loads of items that can help you get further really early. Hey, each to their own. Okay. I don't know why I'm not just using a container. Let's go! That's better, right? I said I'd keep some just in case. That was fun. Alright, how much time we got now? I need screws and then we can have a look at the awesome shop. See what I'm missing. Don't want a cart. Do kind of want the boombox actually, but let's just see what else I haven't unlocked yet. Wall power outlet Mark II, sure, let's go for it. Yep, definitely the hypertube attachments. The billboard set. I can't build with this yet until I get crystal oscillators, so it's a bit of a pointless thing. I don't remember what they cost, but that'd be kind of cool to get. Let's get that and that. Customizer, all the finishes, please. Carbon steel and unpainted, that's going to be fun to check out. Yep, all this stuff. We'll just add this all, and if I can't afford it, I'll just get rid of the things I want the least. Foundations. I'll leave that for now. Walls. Yep. 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 Architecture. Definitely, I can't even do roofs at the moment. I like the industrial railing, but it's not as malleable as the modern railing, so I'll leave it for now. The coffee cup, I'm also good. One obelisk. No, thank you. Crystal oscillator. How many do you get? 100? Interesting. 84. Alright, we'll have to say no to something. These two I probably won't use really for a while. Okay, let's just do that. Plug.
If you sense your productivity slipping when it gets dark, don't worry, this is perfectly natural. Fortunately, fix-it lights allow you to never experience wasteful darkness ever again.
Alright, we got polymer resin or coated cable. Just gonna, sorry for hitting the mic there. I'm just gonna rescan that one. Oh, and cheap silica is still in the chat, actually, sorry. Right, so alternate coated iron plates or recycled rubber. Again, don't need either. Just gonna leave it there, I guess. Yeah. Alright, anything else we could get right towards the end here? So I need, if I can get 20 barrel nuts, we can get that. That'd be nice just to knock that one off. Can't do anything in here for a while. Although not far off it, thinking about it. We can get the alien power augmenter. Although it doesn't seem like it gives that much. Isn't it only like 100 megawatts or something? Or maybe 1,000? Either is not that much, I feel like, for the rarity of sloops. But I could be wrong. Let me know what you think it is. At recycled rubber. I don't know, man. Putting fuel and plastic in to get more rubber, like... doesn't seem that good to me. Oh, you get 10%. Oh, yeah, I forgot that. Sorry, the augmenter actually just boosts your network. Actually, yeah, sorry, I forgot that. That is decent then, yeah. Recycled rubber and plastic are two of the best recipes in the game. Not to me. I'll leave it there for a while. I'm not going to be using it now anyway. We're not building more oil for a bit. Just seems like it's like so much power to get like a little bit extra. I don't know. You use less oil to get more product. Yeah, you get more product out of the oil. Yeah, the same thing, I guess. Yeah, it's just weird to me to like refine oil into fuel, which has a byproduct that you have to do something with. And then you have to make plastic, which also has a byproduct. I'm sure you get more rubber for it, but it's a big power drain, a big space drain on that. Not without its drawback. But okay, if other people say it's great, and you guys think it's great, fair enough, but I don't want to get it right now. Just 'cause I'm not going to build with it now, so you might as well just leave it there. Because I don't want the other one, you know? So just leave it stuck here for a while, and then if we feel like we want to do that, then sure. Yeah, I've never built with diluted fuel or anything like that. I don't know why. I just haven't. Just never done it. Don't have a good reason for it, and no explanation. I've just never used it. Kind of got turned off to it by everyone saying like you got to do diluted fuel, and everyone just does things the same way. I'm a little bit of a contrarian that way, where it's like everyone's like, oh, you got to do 3 water extractors to 8 coal generators. That's the best way. And it's like, not really. You know, that'd be the best way if you're building with 120 coal, and you're keeping things really simple. But I prefer my setup. But for that, I don't know the rates. So yeah, I trust you guys when you say that that's just more efficient. I believe you. Obviously, it's at the cost of more power and space, but yeah. If you get more out of the ore, that's usually what you always go with, right? It's like refineries mixing with water to get more limestone or copper or whatever. The power doesn't matter. You want more out of the node. So I do get it. Anyways, what was I gonna do? I thought I could... Oh yeah, get some barrel nuts. If we could just find some super quick, get that done. Need 20. Actually, what's the point? Let's just play around with some cosmetics that we just unlocked, and then leave it. We could just unlock something in the map. It's not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna use it, so... I just like unlocking things. But I want to see what these different steel variants look like. The unfinished steel and stuff. You can make true metal walls now, I guess. So, we have unpainted. That looks really nice. Carbon steel. So, basically the same, but just like a darker kind of variant of it. Fair enough. Light seems to be hitting it the same way. Same sort of scratch marks and pattern on it. In fact, it's the exact same. Caterium. Copper. I guess they are just tints to the same thing. Except I think the chrome one is probably more reflective. Maybe a little bit. Cool. I like it. Nice to have it. This is some options. So yeah, what would the unpainted steps look like? Very similar. I wonder... Oh, does the color apply to it then, maybe? No, this is unpainted. Yeah, so it's just the raw metal. It kind of has a brownish hue to it. Just might be coincidence, because if you go chrome, it's got like way more silver, you know? Carbon steel actually looks pretty sick. Black. Vents on either side. None of them work on this though. What a shame. Does it work on the sides? No. You can't paint them, so I get it. It's like it only changes the bits that would be painted. Isn't turbo fuel still better than diluted? I always liked turbo fuel, yeah, that's what I always used. I'm going to work. See you later, Fake. Thank you as well for the kind words. That makes sense, Jim. It's a good way to influence the drop chance for the ult, so yeah. What's the best fuel for drones? That's a good question, seeing as that's new. Fuel generators only use 7.5 cubic meters per minute, and fuel, I believe, is 20 cubic meters per minute. Is it only 7.5? Because I've overclocked mine to 50%. They're consuming 50. I think they consume more than 7.5. Oh, for turbo fuel, yeah. I think you're right with that. I like the carbon finish. We'll go with that. What else did I unlock? I unlocked like pretty much everything now, right? Materials, all the patterns. Was really surprised that they didn't add like way more patterns. I was always saying like that's like one of the easiest things to do. But I'm sure it's just not a priority, but I just thought like, oh yeah, they'll pad out that stuff with like loads of things. I thought the same for this as well, to be honest, and it just never happened. So you can't paint these, so I doubt we'll see any difference there. But you can paint concrete, so what does this look like? So that's your chrome finish. Copper, Caterium, carbon, unpainted, yeah, weird. Unpainted concrete, which is surprisingly darker than normal. Alright, anyways, I just want to do a little bit of cosmetics, just hang out for a few extra minutes and then we'll wrap things up, so... Trying to decide on like a style that'd be kind of cool in here. And we can do I have plastic with me? Have it on the thing? No. I'll get the power and shards and stuff later. Doesn't really matter right now. I just want to get a bit of plastic. We'll do some coated concrete. The blue here was meant to be a walkway, so we can finally like paint this and make it look decent. Please tell me I brought plastic. Oh, I've only got 140. Damn it. Alright. I was going to set up... No, do it some other time. Keep getting distracted. I was going to say dimensional depots, but yeah, I'll do it some other time. At least now we can make 3 more. I've got everything I need to do them. It's strange that they don't let you just use... Like, these are the different finishes, right? Okay, so they're... This is the only one that's different lighting, the carbon steel. They all have the same lighting. I'm surprised you can't just choose the color with that finish, you know what I mean? That's what I thought they meant when they said finishes. I was like, oh cool, a finish will be separate to paint. Like, we can have a brushed metal, but make it red. I'd say a small mini, as a, you know, somewhat person who likes to build nice. A little disappointed that they seem to be using basically the same texture. That you just can't change the color, you know? That's definitely different. The others seem to be the same, like chrome and unpainted seem to be the only ones that are like actual textures. Anyway, we wanted to get some plastique. I think it's better than having nothing, but yeah, I just feel like if you're gonna add a metal, like something called finish, it's like, oh, I guess it's finish, not material, but yeah. Anyway. Every time you jump from the zip lines and fly, I have the urge to go wee. When I play games, Rosie does that sometimes. Sorry for all the pixelation going through all the vegetation like that. Yeah, this is just what I wanted to see. So, coated concrete, please. I'm just undecided. Should I I'd like to build more like they do in their trailers. I really like how they do it. But I just don't know how to get that like kind of look that they have. Where it's like partially outdoor factories, partially indoor. Some bits have like walls and some don't. Really nice look to things. What, actually let's just look at their trailers really quickly. I'm very curious, like what do they have? Do they use the Fix-It Foundation or do they use something else? I feel like they just use concrete. This is... Oh, it looks so good in there. This is made up of different community things, I think. I was looking at this earlier today because I was like, oh, that's so cool. Like having some of the belts exposed so you can see what's going into the factory. And then like the different styles to it, like the steps that lead up here with the little lights on the bottom. That's quite cool. And as well with the belts coming down the left side of it, right? But yeah, you can see, I don't know what this is. Oh, it's just the 4-meter walkways that go straight up. With the concrete version, it's like wider out that way. Huh, the vehicle moved. Signs look really cool as well. Just using this to get some inspo. Let's fix it foundations. What's that? That's a painted beam running along the road. Yeah, it's okay. This is using the road barrier but with painted beams on the outside. That's quite nice. And then it is just concrete but it's been painted black. Using use of steel frames on top of walls to contain the belts, pipes. Oh, so the power poles evenly placed on the concrete. And roof tile windows. Quite nice. Oh yeah. Okay, not that I want to copy it completely, but just get ideas from how they've done that kind of thing. Try to build a bit different, because I've felt myself building the same over and over again. Just getting comfortable with a certain style. But I'd like that to be like a window of some sort. Probably one of the new ones. Full frame window. And maybe we could make this like a metal. Very metally. And then maybe unpainted or something just to see what that looks like. Now, there's no lights in here, but we just did unlock lights, so we could do something with that. And then maybe, again, using their kind of style, something like just even a wall here, just as an example, just do the outside later, but a wall there, but we could use the steel frame. That. Say 2 layers might be alright. There are no updated mods. Don't use mods yet. Yeah, I wouldn't advise using any mods. I know that modders will definitely do more with the creative not the creative, what do you call it? Cosmetic styles of things. For sure, but it's too volatile right now with updates and hotfixes and stuff still happening. Like, as soon as mods go live, they're just going to break with 1 or 2 hotfixes. Until things stabilize a little bit, I would wait, personally. But, you know, want to risk it, go for it. What are the other type of frame windows? Hex frames, angled, honeycombs. The honeycombs are pretty cool. Angled might be better in here. This to be a pretty low little hallway kind of thing, just to get one general idea. And then what about that? So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 2 3 this. Don't know how to just latch onto it. I'm trying to get the same angle because these are on 0.5, so you can be off if you don't do it right like that. It's not even in my filter. Okay. Yeah, maybe this can go the whole way. Kind of neat. And then, I don't know, just a simple roof on this, just for now. We're obviously underneath another building floor at the moment, but that might not be there. I want to unlock the, just get rid of those new tags. I would say just even a flat roof is totally fine. Although, you could go up higher and have a proper light in here, I suppose. Six hours, that'll have to do it, I think. But yeah, just a little idea in there. And then maybe... yeah, it's a bit low. I'd have to go up higher than that. But I like this idea. It's kind of something. It's something. Anyway, can you do carbon steel wall with a copper metal frame? I don't think you can change the frames. Yeah, they don't change. Things that change are only things that would show paint. So if I was trying to paint those, they can't be painted. This can be. So the only bit that changes, it's not the grate. It's only the things that get paint on them. Basically just a paint styling that seems to be getting applied. You could do like, yeah, unpainted there. Wanted a real metal looking room. There's a little bit of paint on these windows. You could just do that. Then you just have a real metal finish to everything. But I was kind of wanting like metal with some color accents. That's why I thought like leave the walls as they are. That's copper at the moment. But yeah, that'd be like I'm just trying to get one visual styling of that side. I think I'd go up higher and I'd try to actually use the lights. Would be kind of cool. Can I build any just to test it out? Yeah, we can do. Okay, let's do that just once. How high do you think that would need to go? Maybe 2 more wall heights up? 1 might not be enough. And we could use... Well, I could still use the roof maybe and just put those lights on it. We'd have to start with the foundation first, I think. Oh, sure, actually. Let me just see. If you go with roof, flat. And then I tried light. These lights are huge. That seems like it's not very high up. You can lower the intensity, so maybe that would be fine. Alright, let's try that then. And again, for simplicity's sake, unpainted finish. Maybe this could be more window instead. I want these facing the other way actually if we can. Alright, let's try throw in a light. So put them on the center, the node line up with the center of a roof. And then we leave a gap. And then we do the next one over. So the node lines up with the center. It creates a decent gap. Although the length of this doesn't really work out that well, but let's just see what that looks like. So connect this one. Lights connect to each other, which is nice. Connect those together. Don't like the fact that the cable runs between them though. Like over one of the lights. And even just power that on like that. Boom. Now, of course, light control panel, we can maybe adjust that. Get the intensity down. Maybe we could do a not so harsh light, so kind of a warm light is what I meant. That's intensity 10. Wow. Pretty good. Oh, it's just the lights up on top don't look like they change, but the bottom, how it's lit, does. Okay. Like the reflection, I guess. Or the bounce lighting. A lot of shimmering going on, though. I guess with global illumination. And that was unpainted. Kind of annoying, isn't it? The shimmering a little bit much, I think. What about different... I'm not using any upscaling, by the way. Global illumination high. Not too bad, it's just it's a bit much. Everything's shimmering. Put a pattern on cement and color them. Concrete with finishes look best with patterns. So patterns by default already shine, or they normally do. I'm not at the best angle right now, but they do. And then you're saying put a pattern on cement and color them. Then you said put a finish on it. You can't color a finish. Either is a finish or not. I don't know, is it any different? I mean, it's shiny anyway. It was shiny in the game before. I'll just go out here so we can actually see it with proper lighting on it. So, chrome finish, let's say, right? So, this is shinier now. Got the chrome finish on it. We'll do a pattern of just this icon and then this icon. So, we can see that that's nice and reflective. But so is this. You know, the concrete doesn't have it, but that has it. So that's always reflective, I feel like. This seems to have more going on, maybe. You can see the reflections. Oh, you can see the reflections in this one too, but it's very hard to see. That does look good though, I'm not gonna lie, yeah, it looks nice. The Caterium one probably looks quite cool. Like gold, for like the lightning symbol or whatever, power. What else do we have? Coated concrete. Can coated concrete then be? Oh. That looks pretty cool. All the scratch marks and dirt on it and everything. Maybe you were talking about coated concrete? Sorry if that was the case. Yeah, it looks nice. What else? Now, that... You can't paint it. Yeah, the paint... You can't color that. That just is the color, right? Yeah. That's just default coated concrete now. Alright, so here's what we have. This little room, boom, that's the lights. It does look good. So underneath here, I would make it a different texture. I'm just not sure which one. Strip metal, maybe. For the actual factory itself. And then here, we could have patterns. I guess because of whatever finish I've gone with, we can't really see what it looks like actually at all. I mean, I think it looks decent if I just sit still for a second. Like, it looks pretty good. The walls look great. And the lights and everything's cool. But it's just, I'm seeing all that shimmering. It's really kind of bothering me. I just wish I could get rid of that. And you can if we just don't use a finish, I guess, right? If we just use the standard grip metal or whatever. We wouldn't notice it at all. Then everything looks a bit too flat. It's like I want it to be reflective, just not dither. Anyway, have you seen some of the new alternate recipes? Can make pipes and beams out of iron. I didn't even know that was new, but that's what we're doing actually. I have because I didn't know all the recipes anyway. But I'm now making steel pipe in this factory, just over there. We were just checking out some of the cosmetics right beforehand. I was just thinking, do I have enough? I need a little bit of quick wire. I'll just get that real quick and we finish that one hallway. Once you decide a style though, it's easy to apply that then everywhere. I'm just trying to figure that style out. And it's nice using real lights. The other lights are cool and everything. These ones, having to hook them up to power and like control them and stuff is quite cool. We got a real tin shed thing going on right now. Let's just finish it off on this side, I guess. So somewhere here, I need a way to get up and over and in there. I'm not going to be sliding under, you know? I would need, I could bring this down lower and bring it across and just feed that in right above here. Kind of. But yeah, ultimately what I'd also want is like some sort of walkway, right? So we need stairs somewhere probably here. And then you're like right up on top of lights, so that would be really weird. Alright, and then that would have to be chrome. Alright, so just actually a lot of bounce lighting coming in here from the outside, that kind of green hue. Anyway. Yeah, it's just quite high. If that was only up to here, that'd be a lot better. I might have to bring those belts down then. An example belt, I suppose, would be from here, right? And then it could maybe just go up in there, I don't know. whatever. Maybe do that a bit closer to the back, but yeah, something like that. Although this bit's probably gonna not like... Yeah. Oh boy. Barrier. Bear with me. I'm in the zone. Almost. I'm almost in the zone. No, that's too much. I thought maybe a little stripe along the bottom, but the barriers kind of block it. But the barriers look alright there. We could just continue. Alright, so let's try again, just really quickly here. Maybe the carbon steel again. That's so dark. Got unpainted, chrome, copper, Ethereum, carbon. They're just unpainted then. Chrome on this. Chrome. I do like the steel frame thing though. That gives a lot of texture and depth to the walls, which is nice. And that could just go along there. Can't do that anymore. Sorry, I should be really reading my chat. I don't know why I'm so fixated. Concrete with finishes look best. I read that already. And that was from Cabot Goo. Isn't upscaling? No, I don't have any upscaling on. I know people associate upscaling with doing that, but I don't have it on. Upscaling, none. That's just their method of global illumination, I think. I don't know why it's doing that, though. I am using TAA. Let's turn that off. Just see what happens. That's like even worse. DSR? That is upscaling, isn't it? Oh, you can only turn it on with this. So TSR. Same thing. Well, it's a little bit worse actually, so I'll just leave it off. Can you nudge patterns? No. That scale to 100? It is on 100. It just went down when I went... Oh, you mean in the thing? So again, TSR, temporal, super resolution, upscaling, quality. No downscaling. That's still happening. I've noticed since they went to Unreal 5, this happens. You'll notice it on metal textures, and also like when belts are moving, you kind of get that a lot. I think it's if I turned off global illumination though. Yeah, it goes away. It's something to do with how they do global illumination. Lumen. And Manderlords is using Lumen, I think. No, I don't think it has that issue. I think it, but there's no real metally textures. It doesn't do it like outside against other things. It does always seem to be on reflective, shiny textures. Man, the game looks so different when you turn that off. I had it on Moody Bright before. Let's put it back there and turn off that. Maybe DLSS is better. Should we try that? Same thing. It's all pixely. I don't know how much it comes across on the video, but it's really pixely, like, or like dithering a lot on my screen. I love the new blueprint designers they get. Hey Darren, what do you recommend building a base mid-game? What's the base for? I don't recommend building a base anymore. You can just put everything into a cloud, into your dimensional depot, and you can pull out items wherever you are. Hey Matt, thanks for a pleasant afternoon to playing Satisfactory. Have a great night. See you next stream. See you later. Matt, thanks for the support. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've been almost stalling, I guess, but I just wanted to get some of these things done and see what they look like. I suppose mirrors, or wait, mirrors, windows out this way would make sense too. I'm sure they know about it. I mean, it's quite obvious. It was in Update 8 as well. And like a little metal canister now, I feel like. I feel like the place needs color for a bit of like pop. They use that kind of orangey color. I use yellow. I like yellow. I like that. I think it's kind of cool. And yeah, we'll just drag one more light out this way. Should be there, or just about there, based on how we've done the other ones. I think that's like a white light. I don't know if that bug's still in the game or not. Just reset these lights just in case. Usually fixes it if it's not fixed already. And then the only other thing I like to do sometimes would be beam. That was tremendously off. You can nudge things even less than that, right? Yeah. I don't think it needs to do that though. Oh yeah, we could do that to the beam. Oh, it's a metal beam actually. But the painted beam would probably look even better now because you can just make it look metal. It's so weird. Yeah. Now it can have the same weird dithering thing. Cool. What about belts? Oh my god. I have chrome belts. Gold belts. Anyway, you've been above 500 views for most of the stream. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you, by the way. Appreciate it. I feel like, again, I always say this, but probably a bit too relaxed on these streams. Be a bit more focused. Alright, well, anyway, that's going to be it. It was nice to test this out, see what it looked like. I would maybe just try lower the light down again just one bit, or like the intensity. Just see what it looks like when it's lowered. We can set it to night mode where it only kicks in during night. That'd be kind of nice too. Looks kind of decent, right? I think it's okay. I'd probably color the belt something different. Not too drastic, but something like that's kind of neat. Looks nice. That styling in the factory would be nice when it's inside, and then some parts, like when it goes out to the miners, that can stay like outside. That could be encased in like a kind of a towery block. That could be kind of cool. This whole roof won't be here. Only, well, it might be. It depends where the machines are. Anyway, happy enough with that stream. We got a decent amount done. You could have done it way quicker, but you know, it's fun chatting with you guys and everything. It's bound to slow things down. Me going on my little rants, but still, 96 constructors all hooked up. Hopefully now running at 100%. The belts look like they're moving smoothly. By now they wouldn't be, I don't think. And we made a lot of tickets. We got almost all the cosmetics. Got ourselves the uploader, so actually pretty decent progress thinking about it. So next up will be another layer above this, doing assembly. We can make the motor expansion, so maybe we'll start that tomorrow. Pretty happy with that. And then we have one area here reserved left over for if we want to do something else with another 480 ingots. Otherwise though, we'll try to also utilize this style across the factory. In certain places, use concrete in other places. Doesn't have to be all reflective all the time, but just that kind of general idea I think would be nice. And yeah, might just do a little cleanup here. And we just want it to be traversable and nice to walk around, good lighting and things like that. It'd be kind of cool. Alright, that's going to be pretty much it. The whole world chromed out at this point. Nice. It sounded like you asked if you could nudge in smaller intervals. Oh yeah, I did. I was probably just muttering to myself. I'm actually aware that, yeah, control lets you do it, right? So you lock it in. That'd be a normal nudge, which is 1 meter. Holding control is 0.5 meters. So a foundation is 8, right? So from here it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I guess on the edge. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But yeah, it'd be 16 if you do your little increments. But yeah, good to know. Same with rotating, you can do it too, I think. Alright, GG. That's going to have to be it. I should be back tomorrow at some point. Sorry for dragging on a little bit there towards the end. Ooh, actually we do have some issues. Not enough things are getting out. We'll fix it tomorrow. We'll find out why that is. They were getting a little backed up because they did stop the belts. It could be a delayed thing from that, but I think by now they should have corrected, so... If anything's slowing down, if we have any hitches on our line, we can check it out and see what's wrong. Alright, that's going to have to be it from me. Thank you very much for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me. Appreciate all the support. Really do. Crazy amount of support again, just all the time. Don't really understand it, to be honest. What's the best use for Dimensional Depot? Very last thing I'd say. Just, it seems to be if you can just get all the construction material, like silica, quartz, iron plates, maybe cable, fuel. You know, just get it all in your depot. So then when you're running around the world and you're building things, you don't have to run back and get anything. So instead of building a centralized storage, just try to hook up all your buildable materials into depots, and then they're just in your inventory. That's the way to go, right? I've got 3 new Mercer spheres, so we're going to pop them into their own depot each. So I'll add 3 more things just to reduce the amount of back and forth running that we have. So anything to do with building belts, maybe foundations, walls, you know, concrete, iron, whatever belt materials you have, that kind of thing I think will be the ideal. So that's going to be it for me. Thank you again for hanging out. Appreciate you. Really do. And I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Goodbye.